Come on, do it! Come on, y'all! Come on, y'all! Come on, y'all! Come on, y'all!
This is earlier than I wanted to start. I was gonna play a different song behind that one, but Sonic Generations messed up my Windows. It like literally it made the actual like Windows OS too big for my screen. Because this game decided to start in 4K and like completely undo all of my settings and like move shit around, and it's only in full screen, so when I alt tabbed out of it, it was a time, and now I can't see my volume mixer because it's displaying off of my screen. So I hope everything sounds good, because this is how it works now. I can play the starting soon song again. Wait, hang on, let's see.
Come on, do it!
Okay, no, but for real, why is there no sound on the title screen? Wait, is there actually no sound? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's actually no sound. There's actually... Oh my god. Sonic, why do you do this in every one of your video games? What is this? Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. It just played all of the sounds from before at once. It's actually kind of quiet. Can I boost the volume of this game? Wow, yeah, it's like very quiet. What about to y'all? Does this music sound like it's a good level? Because I'm gonna be speaking over it, and I want to make sure you can hear the video game. We'll see. There's literally, I gotta say, there's literally not a way to make Sonic the Hedgehog louder. Like, I don't have a way to do that. He's turned all the way up in my volume mixer, and he's turned all the way up in the game settings. Like, maybe... give me a sec. So if I start the game, see, this is what I really love about crudberry streams is if I play a Sonic game, then bad, and that's really great. Graphics configuration, no, 1080, please, stop it. Let's do audio configuration, audio device. Really, the configuration is just the device. And I can't see my sound settings. I could turn everything up. I can literally like boost all audio and then turn other audio down. Let's see. Sonic. Let's play a Sonic.
Sega.
That should be better. Wait. It's the same volume. What? It's the game's the same volume. I just turned up all sound on my PC. And it's giving me the same readout. I'm going to lose my mind. What the fuck, Sonic? Sonic is more powerful than your PC. Yeah, apparently. Alright, I guess I just can't do anything. I'll move farther away from the mic. Also, like, the Sega thing was loud, right? It was like, Sega. And then... Shadows in your PC, chaos controlling it. Current save data will be deleted. You don't have... There's no file select in this game? Alright, fine. Jesus. Watch the game explode into loudness once you start it. That's what I thought would happen. But no, it's still very quiet. It's not that bad. Yeah, I thought, because there's like a config menu before you start the game that you can like choose to load instead. And I was like, oh, I bet that's where I need to change the audio settings. But no, the only audio setting in there is like choose your device, and then the option that I have is default. So that's not how that works. Oh my god. Get over it. Oh my god. I don't even care. I'm just going. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, good. Long as it's fine. But now I kind of want it louder, unfortunately. What? I can't move? Oh my... Alright, fine. That works. Okay. So I'm noticing there's a lot of, like... There's forward momentum on the... Whoa! Huh? 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 Whoa! Ah! Sonic! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What? Real talk, classic Sonic kind of blows in this game. Yeah, he doesn't even know how to, like, do the thing he does. Okay. Yay, I got an A. Woo! I'm super good at this. I love the modern stages, though. That's what everyone says. Classic Sonic's not great. The modern stages are good. That's also what everyone says about every game. I'm gonna boost the audio, let's say to 30. I've put it up 10 degrees louder. It seems to still be the same volume. Oh, it's a little louder. Oh, it's very loud suddenly. Jesus! Okay, fine. Fuck. It's the... Oh my god.
He'll be here any second.
The game is just actually
Hey guys,
mixed
what's
like
going
this.
On? You having a party or something? Surprise! Aw, you guys.
What's the party for?
It's kind of impossible to surprise you.
You totally got me this time. I had no idea.
Yeah, right. Happy birthday, Sonic. Hope you like this.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Like it? I love it.
Fuck! My fucking ears. Okay,
Sonic,
I'll have you
what's
know,
that?
I turned it back down to default levels, and it got so loud!
What's it doing?
I'm sorry, everyone, I literally can't control the volume.
Hey! Not cool!
Help us!
Okay, they all got swallowed into the void. How terrible, they're dead. The MDM, that's incredible.
Where am I?
I guess Deej's favorite Sonic character is now Sonic because he's all that's left. No, absolutely not. I would never let my favorite be Sonic. Would you like to play Static? Oh, here we go. So, whoa, that was weird. Oh, why'd they put a rock there if it's not anything? So I don't know how I feel about Sonic Generations, honestly. Oh my god. I know this is the one that people like. This is the game that everyone's like, oh yeah, if you don't like Sonic games, you're gonna like this one, because it's good. And I think the last time I played it, it's entirely possible that I hated it. Which is certainly worrisome. But you know what? This isn't terrible so far. Obviously that's Sonic Mania, that's true. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just wiggling the control stick. Oh, I'm a trick star. Wiggling the control stick has other benefits. It really draws your attention to how slow the animation is. Oh no, it's fish! It definitely is very reaction time based. Like, heavily, you've got to have Sonic level reaction times. I don't know how to execute those. There's like a final move you can do that's like, blah! I don't know how to do it. I think it's one of the better ones, but Sonic Mania came out and I was like, you know, I never need to play another Sonic game. Oh. Don't get eat. Oh, no worries. No way I'll ever get eaten this channel. I'm too cool for that. Blam! Let's go! Is it... No? I don't know what it is. Don't you remember the Sonic Olympics game on the Wii? That was fire. It was. I got a sizz.
Thanks, Sonic. I thought I was dead, floating without a body in a black limbo. Ugh, I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks.
What? Is that all you have to say?
Or is that place we were just in awfully familiar?
Not to me, but this place looks like something sucked all the life and color out of it. Totally strange.
No stranger than rescuing genies in magic books or saving aliens in an interstellar amusement park. I'm more concerned about finding our friends.
Hey, Sonic, I saw something over there in the distance. Like buildings, but they look weird.
That might be a good place to check out. I'll be back soon.
Wow, you weren't kidding when you
Sonic,
said so,
tragic.
right? I thought you
Anyway.
already left.
Also, how can you not tell the difference between two incredibly different... they're basically different people. They are different people! Come on, Tails. You can now switch between the two Sonics. Press Y to switch Sonics and use both to explore the world. Okay, let's go. Okay, so now we got 2D gameplay. This is alright. It's okay. See, this is the thing that I really don't like about modern Sonic games, is that they really, like, they can't stop pushing the angle of 2D gameplay. And I think it's because people tend to keep saying that, like, the 2D games are better, like Sonic Mania is better, and like people like Sonic CD and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and like there's always a lot of talk about how it used to be good, which I think is why like they do stuff like this, and why they even had Classic Sonic and Sonic Forces, and why like every modern Sonic game has stages where like instead of just being 3D the whole time, they switch it and move you sideways, and it's like, whoa, we gotta make sure you're carefully platforming. And I think that's the worst part of 3D Sonic, is when it tries to be something it's not. But maybe that's just me, maybe everyone likes this. Just kidding, everyone hates it, I know that as a fact. Only played Adventure DX Generations and a very small amount of Sonic R and Boom. Honestly, Adventure DX, everyone, like, obviously there's issues with Sonic Adventure. But at least it doesn't do this. Like, it knows what kind of game it is, and it tries to be that game instead of another one. And you know what? I think it's successful. Like, it's jank as hell, but it's an experience that, like, you can't get with any other game. And to me, that's a win. It's exactly why they keep doing this, but that's Sega's problem instead of the fans. Yes and no. So there's an issue in game dev in general where companies feel pressured to do things because of how their communities respond to it. And I've been trying to figure out exactly where that started. I think it was Mass Effect 3, but like... Well, I mean, like, obviously everyone takes criticism, right? But like, nowadays criticism literally determines what the next game will be in a lot of cases. And you can't please everyone, so you end up making games that are bad to everyone. I think Sonic Boom is possibly a result of that. Like, oh, y'all need to just do something different. You're bad at making these boost games. Oh, Sonic Lost World is totally an example of that. Like, stop with the boosting. And they're like, oh, okay. Because I remember people were always like... People were mad at, whatchamacallit, at Unleashed. And then there's some places in this game that piss people off too. It's, I don't know. I think devs should do what they want. And criticism, sure, it helps you like make your craft better, but don't listen to people on the ideas front. Cause like, the games are your ideas. Just make them well. And that's the main thing. Yeah, and this remix is pretty alright. Okay, this is gonna be timed, it's gonna suck. Oh, I want that. Give me the wah-wah. I mean, obviously, they could also do with, like, paying their devs well and making sure they get, like, ample time to work on things. But that's a industry-wide problem. And it's certainly something that's exacerbated by big demands of people everywhere. Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me the whoa, the wah-wah. I want it. Give me the wah-wah. Okay. Bam, bam. Also, if you've seen me play Sonic Unleashed on this channel back in October, I like that game. And I think I probably talked about it a whole lot. I think that game is good. And people give it too much flack for trying something new. Like, even if everything doesn't work all the time, like, the ideas worked, is the point. What genre would Crudberry Adventure be? Probably something like this, but not as on rails.
Sonic!
Tails!
This chemical plant feels familiar. I'd never forget a smell like this.
Think of like a high-speed,
And that
like,
pink water makes me really nervous.
open world thing. I guess they're doing that, aren't they? That's literally what Sonic is currently working on. High-speed open world Sonic. I do hope that game rules. It would be incredible. Sonic Mania was the correct response to We Want Classic Sonic. Yeah. And I think that's a good idea. Like, taking something that you know that works and making it work.
I was afraid I'd never
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm not gonna come talk to you ever. Bye. Yeah, it's... Maybe it's because it was outsourced, but I think Sonic Mania, like, is one of the best examples of them having an idea and making it good. And I think Sonic Unleashed, again, is another example of that, but people just don't like it. So then they were like, alright, well, let's try to make a game that pleases people. And then they made Sonic Lost World, and we were like, nope. Because Sonic Lost World is a mix of, like, sort of generations, sort of colors. And it's just not good. And they removed the boost mechanic because people thought it was gimmicky, and for some reason people hate gimmicks, even if, you know, that's what the whole genre is about. It's platforming. How are you going to make a platformer without a gimmick? Like, if you tell me, I'll listen. But I just don't think it's I don't think it's as simple as people think it is. Sonic Unleashed is so close in my mind. The Werehog sections need to be a little less drawn out, really. Yeah, I think Werehog sections could be shorter, the camera needs work, and then, boom, you've got a game. You know? Like... Or just make the Werehog sections, like, really fun. Oh, you know, Eldrado and I talked about this, actually. One of the big things that would make the Werehog fun, is if they literally would just, like, if they would just remove the battle music they have, and instead do, like, the like, oh, you're writing Yoshi thing from Mario games, where it's the stage music, but when you're in a battle, they add, like, a drum line to it. Like some kind of percussion, sound font that, like, tells you that you're doing a heckin' fight. That'd work really well. Because a lot of what people don't like about the Werehog is, like, repetitiveness, or, like, what do you call it? Monotony. And that, the battle theme interrupting the really, really good Werehog stage, like, music is a big problem. They're wasting their own asset by, like, using a worse song than all of the songs that those stages have. The mini-boss music, I think, can stay. That's actually a good song as well. Oh, come on. You prefer the Wii or non-Wii version of Unleashed? I prefer non-Wii. I prefer PS3, Xbox, Sonic Unleashed. Because, like, the PS2 Wii version is not awful, but it's very different, and the ways that it's different are worse. Like, objectively. Oh, cool. I have to play this stage at least 3 times if I want to get all the red rings. The Game Grumps clip making fun of the jazz. Yeah. Da-da-da-da in the jungle. Da-da-da-da, kill me. Yeah, relatable. Nobody likes that song. Not a single person likes that song because they've heard it a billion times where they should have been hearing something way more entertaining. And it seems like something obvious, like they should have known. That's very clearly not great. Oh, that's how you finish. I thought I tried that. Love when Sonic tells me how to finish. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go here. Jesus. Oh, that was uncomfortable. It just threw me over there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because I'm not getting those. Go! Yeah. Sank. He says go. Wow, I am sliding. That's a big slide right there. So yeah, like this. I already had a classic Sonic stage. Why did you turn me sideways? It's less entertaining. I want to move forward. Like, sure, the controls are different, but for the most part, it's the same gameplay if you turn the camera sideways and force me to go to the right. I don't get it. Especially since, for the most part, I don't think people really complained about Adventure, Adventure 2, and Heroes when they came out, even though, like, they're objectively not good. Everyone liked them, including me, and I still like them, I think. So why would they do the thing where they go back? Just do the thing where you do the thing people enjoyed. Let me up the thing, bam! Like that. That left-right boosting section was interesting. And you could, like... and now it's like a 2D race. Oh, damn it, I didn't make it there. I wanted to, I guess. I want this. Give me this. It's interesting. Trying to avoid falling off of something when I'm at high speeds going forward. It's way more engaging. Why did you turn the camera? Why did you turn the camera? What? What? I just want to feel cool when I play Sonic. Yeah! That's what Sonic is about. Like, his games are almost 100% style. It's why it's important for them to really dwell on, like, making the experience, like, flashy. Like shit like this. If they had pulled the camera up, that would have been a cooler vista. This is cool, but now the level's over. Like, give me a long straightaway where I'm jumping and diving and sliding, and then the death egg is in the background, and it's like, whoa. But no, they had to turn you 2D a whole bunch, so they couldn't fit that in the stage. We can all agree that Sonic 06 was booty. Oh, easy.
Thanks for the help. Not that I needed it, but it's good to have my sanctuary back.
We didn't want to pay him to do this voice, so he gives a thumbs up. Challenge act gates have appeared. New challenges await you in each act. There are 5 challenges, each in acts 1 and 2, for a total of 10 challenges. Oh boy. Let me up. One ring challenge. Reach the goal in time with only one ring. No, damn it. What's the point of having those boost rings in there? Oh! Well. Guess I can't lose any more rings. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Ah. Come on. Nice. OSHA would definitely shut this place down. A bonus bell has been added to the challenge act gate. Ring the bell to make a note appear, grab it to add new pieces of artwork or music to the collection. I don't care. Metal Sonic. I need the Chaos Emerald. Face me if you wish to have the Chaos Emerald. Okay. Oh god, not oh but. Yeah? Oh, okay. Do I win? What? Where's Ivo with the death beam? Yeah, this fight is interesting. It's a lot of waiting for him to do an attack, and then not really knowing exactly how you're supposed to dodge it. Everything happens so slowly. Am I just supposed to be faster than this? And then I jump and don't slow down? Okay, yeah, that's what they want. Just don't slow down. If you could have kicked him the whole time, why didn't you do that? Get a load of this! Get a load of piss! I can... Okay, I can get up here. Good. Knuckles. A horde of giant enemies will try to interfere with your race with Knuckles. Doppelganger race. Face off and go. Oh, a race? Easy. And he's... Yeah, okay. I do have opinions about this game, I'm finding. It's very cool to look at, and it's not as cool as it could be to play. And I think that matters more. Like, wouldn't this be interesting if I could see where I was going? Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Fluffy_Scales cheered X10. Yip 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 yip. So glad my spouse always has the correct takes on Sonic.
Oh, okay. Woo! Woo! Like there. Okay. Ugh. It's frustrating me. I'm getting frustrated. There's a huge amount of times where... Oh, okay. There's a huge amount of times where the game will remove certain controls from you, and then you just have to watch Sonic moving in a cutscene where you're like, aw man, I wish I was doing that. Like, he goes through a speed pad, and then he gets like 5 more speed pads, and it's like, wow, he's moving at like a moderate speed. But like, you could be boosting during that. And they remove your ability to boost so that they can show you how cool, I guess, the speed pads are. But like, imagine how cool if it would be if I was going faster and like I could do the thing that this game is built on. Or like, you grab onto the hand thing that like, it's like a on rails, like you're holding a fucking handle. And like, yeah, sure, but why wasn't I the one doing that? Like, you could input like, oh, I can get the key. Give. Thanks. You could input like, oh, there's there's obstacles and you gotta like lean left and right and avoid them, which is something that I specifically remember Sonic Heroes doing, and it was really fun. What? What the heck is this? Oh, okay. I might suck at pinball, according to this. Woo! 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 Is it possible to suck at pinball? There's not really a... It's not like it's the epitome of personal control. Wow. It's awesome. Okay. So I need to do a Sky Sanctuary thing. But how the hell do I get in there? Ah. There's another ghost race? Yeah, sure. Hi, GBA64. Hello. You'd be surprised. I mean, yeah, I guess pinball is about, like, reaction time. But, like, is there a way to manipulate it so the ball goes a specific place? I guess, like, the angle of the dangle determines it, but I don't know, for the most part, it just kind of, it do what it do. Unless you sit there and, like, Dark Souls the pinball machine. Spending a bunch of money to figure out the exact mechanics of this particular cabinet. That's exactly how you do it, yes. Alright. Well, then I'll rephrase. I don't ever want to be good at pinball. The only significant time I've ever had with a pinball machine... Okay, no, actually there's two. One was that, like, Space Cadet Windows pinball. Very significant to me as a kid. But two was fucking making out with my wife on top of a Shrek pinball machine in the back of an arcade. Because I was in college and weird and stupid. Some! Yeah, that would have been security showing up to say body. But no, they never did. Oh, damn. I didn't make it again. But also, my doppelganger is still even slower than me. Is this a challenge at all? Also, those just disappear, don't they? There's a hard mode option. Oh, that'd make it a little more fun, yeah. There's the death egg. There's the coolest vista they have at their disposal. Wow, it's so neat. It's over. Doppelganger. Yo, what's up? I'm in the Doppelgang. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's mods for this you can try. That would be interesting. I know that people have made the entirety of Sonic Unleashed in this game, and that sounds great. Also, where's the first Chaos Emerald? If not on Green Hill, then where'mst? Are playing this on the PC version with mods? No, I'm just playing this on the PC version in general. The chat isn't updating unless I say something. IDKY. Oh. That sounds like the exact kind of weirdness that Twitch would go for. No, that's Metal Sonic. What? It said I missed a Chaos Emerald. What are you talking about? Is it this one that definitively comes after that one in the list? Okay, the boss gate is open. As if I couldn't tell on my own.
Take a good look at yourself, Sonic.
Dr. Eggman?
It's the last look you'll get.
This song?
Eyes forever.
Another Sonic? What? Wait a second!
I love that the camera zoomed in on it as if we were trying to find it. Like, yo, dude, I think I knew where the death egg was.
Catch me if you can.
I probably want to get behind him.
I will flatten you.
Oh, I didn't get those rings! Heckin' fuff! Oh, I gotta make him hit the bomb. Okay, that's very clear to me now. Hit the bomb. Fuck you. Nice. What? Was that it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What's happening? At fuck's sake, dude. Oh, it wants me to jump on his hand. Oh. Do the... Okay. Woo! Exciting and cinematic.
What? No! No! Sonic, save me!
Death suddenly turned into debt real quick.
I can't believe there's two of me.
Your debts have not been paid. You will pay with your flesh.
Doubles of us? Places and enemies from our past? We're traveling through time and space!
How did this happen?
I think it's got something to do with that big thing that just kidnapped Eggman. It sounds like the same thing that kidnapped your friends. I mean our friends. You know what I mean.
Does modern Sonic have blue eyelids and then classic Sonic has like skin tone eyelids?
Where'd it go?
We need to find that thing, and fast.
Blue skin tone. Oh, oh. Hate. Very hate. I don't like thinking about Sonic's fleshy eyes. Also, yes, I get it. And that was the first Chaos Emerald. The second one, objectively the second one, came first. Let's go. One eye, two eyelids. Isn't that fun? Spooky. Also, yes, the Cash Cash remix of Speed Highway. I love it. Too bad it's incredibly quiet compared to the rest of the game. They both have one singular huge eye space, but two irises. I think it's two eyes. I think he has 2 eyes, and they're just close to each other, so like you can't tell the difference. They're like ethereal. He's ghost eyes. Clipping is canon in the Sonic universe. His eyes clip together. So if you've ever fallen through the street in Sonic Adventure 1, that's something that really happened to Sonic, and he felt it. Just like he constantly feels his eyes clipping into each other. They're not connected, they're both just very large. And they don't have to fit in his skull because clipping is canon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, but fair enough. What? Do I... Okay, I want to go left. I demand you elaborate on clipping is canon. Clipping is canon. If 2 objects have too much friction with each other, they'll just clip into each other. Like if Sonic were to take his phone and just press it really hard into the wall, eventually it would just jiggle and go into the wall and be there. And everyone would be like, why the fuck would you do that, Sonic? Like, you just lost your phone. Like, obviously clipping is canon, you shouldn't have tried. I know how to do the light speed dash, I'm just trying to go forward. Wait, are you saying clipping is kinda hot? Yeah, imagine Vector the Crocodile. Fucking, that's the Sonic character everyone likes, right? Vector the Crocodile is laying down on you, and he's like, I'm gonna lay down harder, and then you clip into his chest. There you go. Just make some art of that, furries. Don't kink shame clippers. An emote said of Dither is that meme? Yes. But also, like, at least it's fairly innocent as a kink. How can you not be seduced by that voice?
You mean this voice? I'm Vector the Crocodile! Arr, 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 arr.
come on, SBO. There's no way we're going to make it in time. People think I'm hot.
I love the pop-in. That's very nice when you need to know where obstacles are so you can avoid them. Oh, that's how you... Why is that how you drift in this one? Whoa! Oh, I tried jumping. And, Wait, is... Hang on. I'm gonna die. No, let me die. Okay, maybe this'll work. Okay, cool. When you don't have any boost, Sonic's just like... I guess it's like a nice indicator, but it looks so weird. Ah! Uh-oh. I don't have any... Uh-oh. Nobody run over me. Okay, I got one. Two, even. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I want it. Hang on. I couldn't change my direction when trying to... Oh! Oh, it locks you in. That's so frustrating. Why would it lock you in? It locks you into a direction. Because the game is like, no, you can't. You think you want free control of a character? No way. And then it puts you on a speed pad. So it's hard as fuck anyway. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. Yeah, come here. No. Let me. Oh! Fuck you. I don't care if you're cute monkeys, you're still cops. Okay. 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 Just gotta go fast. Oh, Fine. You know what? Fine. I don't even care. It not only locks my direction, it locks my speed and trajectory. So when I jump, instead of jumping vertically, it locks me to the ground and moved me along the axis and moved the jump that way. So I technically jumped forward, even though I had started the jump before going down. Oh my god. These are things that I did not notice when I played this a long time ago. Shut up. I said shut up. I guess I have to unlock the key or whatever, right? Oh no, there's no challenges yet. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do the worst version of all these stages first, because I want retribution rather than disappointment. You wouldn't dialogue skip a child? I absolutely would. Also, I love the idea that, like, the government's extremely expensive robotics program amounted in... Dude! Like, dude, if a hedgehog can jump on your robot and destroy it, I think you fucked up. Already? Ooh. Oh. Truck. Danger is lurking around every turn. Oh, the auto-tune! Only one thing to do! Sure. I dislike Truck greatly. Oh, okay, it just threw me up. Auto-tune, yeah, right? Oh, whoa! Dude, that's actually interesting. They actually put something interesting in a classic Sonic stage. I'm proud of them. Fuck. Oh, and then it starts the remix over? Come on. Have some class. Just... Huh? Whoa! Skate... 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 Ah! I see. Oh, oh. Is that safe? I guess so. Wow, Truck. I'll set you free. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Only some platforms can be jumped through. It's arbitrary. Oh my god! Oh, oh, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. I want out, let me out. No, don't put me back in. Let me out, I said. Oh, what's up here? Yo, I'm going Stairway to Heaven, baby. Let's make it happen. Ah! Well, I'm here. Ugh. At what cost? Take my lead, Uzi. That stage was fun. They actually had like a through line with the truck and they made it work. It was interesting. Sibdi escape is good. Also, Dither, I don't know what you're doing, but you could be here if you wanted. I know you said you wanted to for, like, something. They spent all the money on the truck. It's not untrue. Assuming you mean the government and not the game. Unless that's the best part of the game? Oh no, what if that's the best part of the game? This is alright. It's, you know, reminiscent of thing you've played before. What? Except there wasn't enemies before Sonic Generations. How do I kill them? I just jump. Okay, fair. But I can't do a Sonic jump, so I was like scared. Oh, I made it. Okay. Wow, we're skipping a lot of the level.
Yo, DJ's such a pro gamer.
You're a programmer.
Gamer.
Pro gamer. I am a pro that. I want this for the world. The
Pro
rings
gamer.
just... Oh my god. Wait, you sticking around or something? You want a Discord stream or some shit? You gonna ask for that,
Yes,
like a
ooh.
bottom?
What the fuck?
Can I have a Discord stream, please?
That's exactly what I sound like.
It is.
Mars. Wait, sorry, hold on. I have to say it in all caps. Mars! Hello.
Hello.
Yo, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, that doesn't look right. Are you okay, Sonic?
That that doesn't look right.
Oh, it was just very intense bloom. Gotcha. Oh, Jeff!
This is my face when Sonic.
I want to start over. I want to have fun. I'm gonna have fun on this stage. Woo! Oh, cool! I bounced off a thing. That was neat and unexpected. Destroy. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my game.
Follow my rainbow. Oh.
Ow. Just keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, so just give me head. Oh, I missed it that time? What the heck? Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we 69 in the city. It's funny because I made a sex joke. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing! Yes! I'm so cool!
You are so poggers.
That entire section was also neat. I like that they didn't take control away from me and force me to do shit. They gave me a new control scheme and said that it was okay to use it. I wish the beginning of the game, up until this point, was like that.
Yep.
Yep. Swallow me, set me free. Whoa.
Oh.
I mean, I guess that does fit with the sex joke theme. This is fair. I'm sorry. Chili Pup, hottest dog in town. Is that you?
What the fuck? I've never seen that before, or never noticed it before.
It's extremely good. I like that he winks at you. Trust me and we will escape from the city.
It reminds me of oh. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of...
Oh, bad touch! Oh, bad touch! Charmy Bee's sweet honey butter!
Holy shit! I've never noticed any of these.
I don't want to think about Charmy's honey.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. It was what I was thinking of. I was Googling it to make sure. It
Why
reminds
is it
me
a
of
sauce?
Pop Dog. It reminds me of Pop Dog from Counter-Strike.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah.
knows what I'm talking about. There's like an ad on a train.
Reminds me of Rocket Dog.
Rocket Dog.
Rocket Dog.
I don't know what Rocket Dog is.
can't spell date. Rocket Dog.
What are you talking about?
If you know, you know.
Apparently.
Dither knows! Woo! That was very close. I liked it.
I'm posting Rocket, or I'm posting Pop Dog in your Discord.
Okay, I'll watch this one. She's over 18. It's fine.
What has been going on?
I don't want to...
Thanks, Big Blue. That's the first time I've ever been stolen.
The dog that refreshes. Those scenes are so fucking funny because they're so awkward.
Who could
Holy
have brought
shit.
us here, and to what purpose? They modeled her boobs like a little extra in this game. Like they specifically made it so like her like sternum was lighter so that you would notice the shadow on the boobs, even though that doesn't make sense.
It's just that hedgehog engine, you know, that hedgehog engine rendering.
Yeah, you know how the hedgehog engine it renders specifically booba.
It renders all the important parts very goodly.
Only 3 stages? I thought... Oh no, it did start with Cityscape, didn't it? Okay. There's an act you haven't played. What? No, there's not. What are you fucking talking about?
Dither is here to discuss the hog engine.
Hello, Dither. Do I need to go in as... What? Alright, whatever. First of all, I need to make sure I smooch Leggy from 44 minutes ago. Leggy, if you're still here, I'm sorry I missed your smooch. Mwah, there you go. And I already hydrated. I'm going to shrimp it from Horizon Live. Those are all the things I need to do. And Remy, thanks for 10 bits. Habababa. This really was, like, Sonic Heroes was the time in my life where I was, like, I was the correct age to get stuff stuck in my head forever. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, this song does get stuck in my head all the time. I know what you mean.
I have not played Sonic Heroes since I was a child, but
Yeah.
I know this song by heart from that, and there's no other game like that. Well, I mean, there are others, but, like, not many. They were all from that time period. It's just... I had zero shit to do, and I spent all my time doing this.
What?
Shit rock, shit rock, shit rock! Yeah, that's Knuckles talking about, I don't want to disparage any rock bands. Someone's gonna be mad no matter what I say. Is Knuckles talking about Ozzy's solo career? Shit rock! Tails, I'm falling!
What a mood. Tails does this in every game.
My head's spinning! Look at all those Eggman's robots!
Tails, like, gets himself into trouble and ends up dying, like, to the stupidest reasons in every Sonic game, and Sonic Hero is just the one that finally gave him a voice for it.
I'm falling! I also love that in Sonic Heroes, there are some places where Tails can just straight up die. Like, one of your teammates can just die, like, just for the rest of the stage. And then
Wait, really? It happens for the rest of the stage?
Yeah, and then you're fucked if you need them.
Oh, that's really funny. It's like when one of your ice climbers dies in Smash Brothers, like, you're useless now.
Yeah. But I think what they did is they made it so you don't ever need them. Like, they only do that in, like, the pinball levels, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? Instant? What? What?
This sucks.
I was out of lives? I remember having significantly more lives than that. The ball took all your lives? Whose ball? I don't remember ball.
And who was ball?
Yeah, whose balls were they?
The world may never know.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay, that doesn't insta kill me, but oh, you hit a
Wait,
spike
did you get
ball.
crushed? Did you get crushed?
Yes, and
That
I
didn't
was.
kill you. Crushing is always an instant kill in Sonic.
Crushing is always an insta kill, and hitting spike balls always isn't. But you know what? This game made its own fucking rules.
What? What the fuck?
All right, let me. I did it. Oh, the fish goes up and over. That's fun.
Playing this game understands anything about classic Sonic. It does a lot more than forces. I'll give it that much.
I mean, literally the classic Sonic stage before this one was fun. Like,
yeah,
why...
they're like kind of decent in this one.
No. That one.
Maybe.
That
maybe
one was the one that I've liked
forces.
so far. That's true. I don't remember the classic Sonic stages and forces, which lets me know that they're not that bad. But they're also not good if I don't remember them.
In my opinion, they're just like the generation stages, but somehow they fucked up the physics even worse. And the level
Oh, well,
design
Forces
is
just has
just
entirely fucked up physics all the time.
Yeah, it's really strange. You think when you make a platformer, your priority would be making it feel good to move around in? Yeah,
and when your platformer is about speed, you would, like, you would have the player maintain their speed instead of locking them into a weird jump arc that has nothing to do at all with... What? What?
What?
That was literally a scripted amount of speed, and it wasn't enough!
Oh my god.
What do you want from me, Sonic?
I still maintain the opinion that, like, overall this game is just okay, but the best parts are the modern Sonic stages, but that still accounts for like 35% of the game, so overall it's still not an amazing game.
And even the modern Sonic parts want to be classic Sonic, because they won't stop turning him sideways.
Better than Colors, at least.
Do you like this better than Colors?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. I thought Colors was everyone's favorite.
Nah, Colors is like it's like 80% 2D. Like even when they try and make it look like a 3D Sonic game.
Rocket!
And the physics are fucked up in that one too. It doesn't feel good at all.
Interesting. I thought Colors was boring.
Colors is like okay.
Interesting.
The stage designs are cool. Yeah, Mars. Yeah, the stages are cool, and like the concepts and stuff, and like there's maybe one good act per stage.
I really enjoyed the music in Colors. That's the only thing I like super duper know at all.
Yeah.
Like a Sweet Mountain Acts 2 and 3. Eat it up. But also,
and then the remaster. Never mind.
Yeah, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the same thing I feel about Whoa! Oh my god! The same thing I feel about Sonic Lost World is the music is pretty good, and then the game is like
Yep.
Also, Sonic Lost World just tried way too hard to like to have a story. I don't know. It was just
and it was not good.
Like the entire time you were just like, "Hey, I'm trying to go fast. Can we like hurry this up?" And then they're like, "Sonic and Tails are fighting, and it's really petty and stupid.
Oh god!
And you should care about it." And then Dr. Eggman was like, "I'ma join your team." And then Zabuza was like, "I'ma be a big red man." I literally don't remember his name. I just know it started with a Z, so I said Zabuza.
Yeah, I don't remember his name either. I've hated all their attempts at putting story in a game since Colors, including Colors.
What? Why? If you're going to have sections of your game that consistently lock me in, why would you have some that don't? Just out of nowhere! I thought it was safe because I was on the platform. Oh my god. I just have to remember which platforms are safe to run on and which aren't. Okay.
That was really cool. Thanks.
Thank you, video game. I love it. This is cool. This platforming section is neat. Because like it deals with like how you see 3D space, and it challenges you to control Sonic moving quickly. Oh, come on. I didn't want that one.
Retromo, have a good night.
Good night, Retromo. Sorry, the last thing you see is Sonic driving a Bionicle car.
The fuck is this? I mean, I remember this. I've played this game so many times.
Why? It's not like it's fun. Okay, wait, hang on. I think that means I've hit the crudberry opinion zone.
Yeah. I think all the modern Sonic stages are fun. Just the first acts of them, as good as it goes with all Sonic games, and then some of the classic ones are fun. All the side stuff you have to do is just kind of either repeating, or like just worse versions of the stages.
Ugh. Oh, okay. I'm totally gonna replay the entire stage just so I can remember to get the ring at that part.
Replayability.
It's not replayability so much as it is putting a gun to your head and saying replay it.
I know.
Follow the crudberry jelly smell. I must sweetening till I reach the crud jelly. The Flebby Arashi, there's no jelly.
Oh, check on your voice, by the way.
Okay. Oh wow, they all met again.
So I think
Wow.
I don't care what you think, Tails. I specifically interrupted you.
It just freezes.
Dribbles.
Hello. Oh.
How are you?
Pretty impressed with this game so far. At least with the one level that I tried not to watch because I suddenly realized I wanted to play it really bad, and then I saw the other levels and I was like,
Yeah.
So you haven't played this or seen
No.
it?
no, never touched it.
I don't know
Oh,
if I would
damn.
recommend playing it. All right, let's.
I want to play that one level you just played. I want
Whoa,
to play
it
Escape from
just
City.
flashbanged
That's all I
me.
want to play. What the
It's fun. Also, there's a mod on the PC version that ports all of the Sonic Unleashed levels, daytime
Yes.
stages.
Yes.
I don't know what that
it's
is.
very-
it's apart.
You know what Sonic Unleashed is? You watched Deej's Sonic Unleashed stream.
And this weird white limbo.
I watched something that resembled
Accelerates
Sonic-ish,
every time they fix space.
kind
It's the one with the
of.
werehog.
Color in life.
Oh no! I think I
But-
watched. No.
It's
the
the
one I
one
watched
with
was-
his
wait,
big
was it the same one?
werehog.
No tomorrow, or there
Wait.
won't be a
Is that the
tomorrow.
same one where you kept falling off the end of that one stupid robot chase?
No, that was Forces.
That's the one I.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, that's the one I remember.
Why is there no
It's
music
I
for
could have
entirely
this?
sworn you were there. I could have sworn you were there for the.
Oh, I
Unleashed
probably
stream.
was. I'm
Why
just
is there
saying
no
what I
music
remember.
for this? There's no speech
Nobody,
either.
because nobody remembers this character.
SBO? SBO's awesome.
Okay, one person remembers this character.
SBO is a character from the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, according to AI Dungeon.
I mean, he is in them.
He is in them. He's from Knuckles Chaotix.
He's from Knuckles Chaotix, and he's in Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, but Knuckles Chaotix. Clearly the
Yeah,
one
I
everyone
mean-
remembers out of those three.
You know, see, I stopped after Sonic Adventure 2. So, everything since then in my entire life was always, oh, this was terrible, oh, this was bad, oh, no, this is good, oh, every Sonic game sucks. And then it was, okay. Then it was, Sonic Generations is good, and Heroes is good. And I've always been.
Heroes is not good.
I've always been suspicious because I saw Heroes.
So here's oh boy.
I
don't want to keep doing this.
I love that it's a fanfic though.
What's a fanfic?
Wait. Is it Heroes or what's the new
No,
one?
no,
where
no,
you
no.
make your own Sonic
Forces.
mistake?
Forces is the fanfic.
Forces is the one. Heroes I don't remember anything about.
Yeah, Heroes is on the GameCube, PS2. Was it on the original Xbox?
Which one came out around the same time as this? It was one that came out at the same time as this, essentially. And I thought it was,
Came out
that
a year
was-
before this, I think.
Unleashed was
Forces
right
came
before.
out like a decade after this.
Unleashed was right before this, and then
Actually,
Lost
Colors
World was
before
right
this.
after this. Oh yeah, Colors was right before this. I keep forgetting
Lost
Colors.
World?
Lost World is
Lost
a Wii
World-
U exclusive.
Yeah, it's a Wii U. No, it's not. It's on PC.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know what that means?
Yeah, time to stream it.
Oh, I love this part. Where's the soap billboard?
Yeah,
Missing
it took
since
us so long.
1993?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my
that
god.
poster.
That's a really good joke. This was before they brought them back for Mania.
Yeah. They were only known for being in Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, the Japanese exclusive arcade game.
Oh, I succeeded. I suck.
Yeah, so Colors came out right before, like a year before this game. And then
Well, that's not the way I'm thinking.
Lost World came out 2 years after this, I think.
Yeah,
Forces
and
is
Lost
good.
Forces.
Forces came out 2017.
Forces is so dumb. It's so
It's
dumb.
really dumb.
I love it.
It's
so
really
good.
dumb and it's really bad. It's not really bad. Oh,
I was saying,
okay.
I'd see it doesn't look like it's that bad compared to a lot of the others.
So this is okay. This is what I'm going to have to get to, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
Is
What did
if
I do?
I'm going to discuss Sonic, I can't say something's really bad because then I think about another fucking Sonic off
Yeah.
somewhere and it's so much worse. And
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
always the worst one.
Yep.
Like, by comparison to games as a whole, Sonic Forces is terrible. But by comparison to Sonic games, it's kind of one of the best ones. And that's so sad. I hate it. I hate it here. Why am I a fan of this series? Why did I play all of them?
What a
Because it's good.
It's, oh my god.
It's unavoidable. You're a fan because it's good. I'm a fan because it's good. It sucks and I hate it, but it's good.
It does suck and it is good. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. I cannot wait to play the new one this year.
This year? Are they sure this year is enough time?
1000. What
They said
do you mean?
holiday 2022, Sonic Frontiers.
Musicians hiding
is
around
that?
the corner.
Is it gonna be the new like Sonic Elden Ring?
It is.
Yes.
World?
It
Yes,
is.
actually.
Really?
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yes.
It's Sonic
So it's just
Elden
gonna be
Ring.
Sonic
Yes.
06.
And
Well,
it's like Sonic Breath of the Wild. That's what the comparison is.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
they have shown Sonic running around in a big open field, and it looks like maybe there's places to go. We don't know. They haven't shown enough.
I'm Googling this.
They really haven't shown much.
It's just gonna give me flashbacks to running around in the the jungle in Sonic 06.
You know, it's going to give.
because
Oh
there
my
was
god!
nothing.
That Sonic 06 does have a big open section. I forgot
Yeah,
about the
and it's
hub
just-
worlds are so huge and so nothing.
They were supposed to be free roam essentially, and then they didn't put anything in it.
And they made them
I'm
huge
not
because
putting anyone in the new one either.
so they fell into the
Sonic.
same trap that Banjo-Tooie fell into, where it was like, we have more memory on this new addition to this console, so why don't we just make the spaces giant for no reason, and then you can run around them and feel like you're having a good time.
Like they clearly intended to have more stuff in it and had no time whatsoever. They were definitely the stages they had built to test the system and test what it could do. And we're like, just use it. Just use it. Just use it. The tutorial level comes in like 9 stages in through the game. What's this new game called? Sonic what?
Sonic Frontiers.
Frontiers.
Yeah, Frontiers.
It sounds like a Pokemon game.
Wasn't it? Was Frontiers a Pokemon game?
Oh no.
Pokemon Frontier?
It
Anyway,
is now.
I will never. First of all, RFM, thank you for 1,000 bits. I really appreciated that reference to Sonic Unleashed. Oh my lord. But
Sonic
also,
Unleashed is bad.
Sonic Unleashed is good.
Nope.
Did
Are you talking about the good version or the bad version?
Well, clearly
The good version.
Okay, then that's fine because I've never seen the good version.
The good
Yeah, you only
version-
watched the bad version.
I promise the good version is good. I promise.
I have heard that.
It's so much better than this game. And people will hate that I said that, but like Sonic Unleashed actually has ideas and it actually uses the speed and tries to push you somewhere and make it interesting that you're dodging shit and hitting shit. Like,
Yeah.
it takes the engine and makes it fun to use, because as you blast through a city in Sonic Unleashed, there's like shit flying everywhere. There's like trees going by and like tables in front of you and like balloons that you have to hit and things to avoid, and it's all straightforward in front of you instead of constantly changing the perspective and locking you into place. It's just, it's the thing that I hate about Sonic now, and Forces did so much locking you into place, and I hate it. In a game about moving and
Yeah, but
going
you get to
fast,
be
you have to let
friends.
me move. Yeah, you get
You
to.
get to be friends.
I get to hold hands with Sonic as
get to
my
hold
trans
hands with
icon
Sonic.
OC. That's true.
That's it. That's
my
all the
God.
game's for. You cannot tell me that game is for anything else.
It's not. It's just a DeviantArt OC creator.
It is a
And-
successful game because of that. It succeeded at all its goals.
That game, I beat under the Steam refund window.
Woof.
I beat it in like under 2 hours, and
Woof.
I considered refunding it, but then I was like, no, actually, I'm gonna cause psychic damage to myself, and I played it again.
Yeah.
The sun is falling in the sky tonight. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Okay, I'm watching this trailer.
Okay, tell me how it is.
All right, I'll start it now. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds long. I'll just narrate as I go.
Yeah, it's
Running-
1 minute
he's
and 20
running through the
seconds
woods.
long. I promise you're not going to have anything to narrate.
Photorealistic
for real.
trees, a shitload of them.
Yeah, remember Sonic Adventure when they
Hey,
tried
hard-
that? Then
A hard left turn in a thicket of trees. This is a cutscene. This is clearly a pre-rendered cutscene. Okay, stops
Yes.
on a cliff. There's an ocean, so it must be a giant island. Oh my shit! This is Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
Are you
it literally
kidding me?
looks just like it. Like the vibe is there.
They're even no. It's like the same commercial. It's the same.
oh my God, you're right! Oh my
It's
God,
the
you're
same
right!
pan.
Wait, you are right. Holy
It's
shit!
the same trailer that Breath
same
of the Wild
commercial.
had.
It really is like the Breath of the Wild reveal. You're right.
Except nobody's debating whether or not Sonic is a girl.
No.
Oh my god.
Remember
That's
when we all
right.
thought that Linkle was gonna be the main character of Breath of the Wild? I was excited.
It was pretty cool. It was a cool idea.
What,
Oh my
Linkle?
god! Oh my god! I heard the siren sounds from your game, from your stream during it. I was looking at, and Sonic stopped and looked at the camera, and I heard that. I'm like, what? No!
Looks like they caught me dealing again.
I love how the cop cars just fucking smash into the ground and all explode.
Yeah, because
Really
the
funny.
cops are stupid.
Oh my god! And then they end it with like an Elden Ring boss teaser.
Yeah, right?
Oh, are you kidding me? No. Does it have a
Video
tail? Is it
games.
hot? No, I can't tell. They didn't give
Is
me
it
that.
hot? Not enough info.
I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this like 2-second reveal for the next 10 hours. I'm gonna ease through it with the period key and the comma key.
Yeah, frame by
Frame by
frame.
frame. This shit.
Did it just make like the anime impale sound when I got hit by spikes?
Yeah, it's what you deserve.
I could have sworn I heard like. I was like, what?
Ooh, I didn't hear that.
So Sonic fights an Evangelion.
They gotta put gore in the next Sonic game if they really want to innovate.
Dude, it's gonna be on PC.
If he runs into a
Didn't I
tree, he
think-
just turns into Gibbs.
Yeah, he just insta-gives.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be on PC and PS4, PS5. Excuse me.
It's on
wait,
everything.
Hold on. It's on the Xbone and PS4. They're still. Oh, they're still releasing games for those because you can't buy the new ones, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, like Elden Ring.
Elden
came out
Ring is on the
one of those.
PS4.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
That must be an experience. This
Apparently it's
falls
not
apart on
that
PC.
bad as long as you can tolerate 30 FPS.
Yeah, that's the big thing about FromSoft games on PlayStation. Honestly, like, I looked at Bloodborne. It doesn't look much worse than Elden Ring, and it came out like.
I have a thing to say about Elden Ring. I mean, about Bloodborne on PS4.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It has the most atrocious frame pacing I've seen in a fucking video game. It's locked at 30 FPS, but not every frame is the same length, and you
What?
feel it.
That's not
You
how that
feel
works.
it. Yeah, it is frame pacing.
Oh.
Well, okay.
It,
At,
it makes the
at
whole game
least,
feel like ass.
at least what I was going to say was, it looks very good, and the frames are the worst part. So we do
Yeah.
agree.
Like there's not frame drops and stutters and stuff, but like
At
just
what
because
cost?
the way it's rendered, like it just feels so bad. It doesn't feel smooth. Like if you play a game with 30 frames per second, but the frame pacing is consistent, it's pretty noticeable compared to something like Bloodborne.
You're finally here, Sonic. I just passed this kidney stone, and you're going to have to fight me for it.
Oh god, I am so tempted to go get this voice synthesizer out. So tempted. Not enough time. Shadow. Sometimes I scare myself.
In a Petersonian sense, fastest hedgehog.
Oh, pop there.
That was cool.
I think the pop.
Okay, I love this remix. I love this remix though.
I think that pop in is actually referential.
Wait, am I racing to this purple orb?
Staying true to the source
Yes,
material.
so.
Oh, it's this fight. Did they just? They
Yeah.
were like, hey, let's go say sorry for that fight.
This is definitely better than it was in Adventure 2, and also I like this remix more than the original song. It's pretty banging.
I'll use your power, Chaos Control!
What is the track falling apart behind you?
ORFM GX
Petersonian.
420 Petersonian.
Thank you, RFM, for the 420 bits. Petersonian!
Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're a beta male, Sonic.
Why is he so fast?
Because
Why is he so much faster than me? Okay, never mind. I made it. Sonic
Why
power
is he so
up.
much faster than me as I pass him?
Hit Shadow with meteorites? Wait. Oh, okay.
What? Oh, so now
Okay,
it's that,
I don't know
that
what's
other,
going
now
on
it's that
here.
other Sonic game I saw you playing. With the
Yeah,
giant
kinda.
spider final boss.
Yeah.
Is that not Forces?
I think you're thinking of Unleashed.
No, I think that.
Giant spider?
Spider.
Oh,
Yes.
was that Forces? With like
Forces
you were
has
you
like
were
a
like
had to-
octopus-looking dude.
Yeah, it had to be. It was super digitized and stuff like that.
Yeah,
The styling
that's
does not
Forces.
fit. What about what was it? Shadow in the Dark Knight, or was it Sonic?
Sonic and the Black Knight.
yeah, Sonic and
Sonic
the
and
Black
the
Knight.
Black Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you streamed that. You didn't stream that, did you?
I have not streamed any of the Sonic Storybook collection of 2 games in the collection.
One more time, what?
It's
I
the Sonic
wish
Storybook
I
collection,
had
but there's only 2
handkerchiefs.
of them.
Yeah.
Storybook.
Yeah, Storybook. Like Sonic and the Black
the other-
Knight and Sonic and the Secret Rings are the 2 games in the Storybook collection.
I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs so you
the
can
hell is the
cry
secret-
all that you need.
What's the Secret Rings one?
Sonic and the
They're
Secret
both
Rings,
just like Wii exclusives.
yeah, they were Wii exclusives, both of them. And in the Secret Rings, he gets sucked into a book and goes into like, I don't what's the story?
Isn't it like Arabian Nights?
Arabian Nights,
The
yeah.
other one's like the Camelot one, though.
Yeah, the
Yes.
other one's like medieval Camelot, whatever.
Yeah, and Knuckles is Gawain, and he tries to cut his throat with his sword, and Sonic is like, "You're pathetic!" in the middle of that scene.
Oh.
Oh, that felt bad.
Oh.
That felt
Oh.
really bad.
Wait, were they losing rings or you?
He was. I think I was like chomping them out of
I think
him.
you were bleeding him.
Yeah. Shadow, I've inflicted you with bleed. God. So you say this is better than the Sonic Adventure 2 fight, but at least that one would have been over already.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
say this is still going. What the fuck? Whoa.
It looked cool for a bit.
Just button mashing?
Yes, for those
Okay.
you just button mash.
Yeah, you basically just spam the stick in random directions.
Oh, good, they are
Avoid
actually
chaos
using
spear
power-ups.
attacks.
I genuinely was wondering. I was like, are they gonna do the power up thing?
Okay, I hate this thing that Modern Sonic always does, where like you boost and then they slow you down to like normal run speed, anyways.
Yeah.
Like fuck off. Let me go fast. It's Sonic. It's Sonic.
I hate that this is Shadow's theme song now.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, his
song.
music was a lot cooler in Adventure.
Eliminating everything that's not your friend. It's like
It's very good.
his whole thing is that he
good.
doesn't have those.
Yep.
So I guess he's eliminating everyone. Is Shadow gonna eliminate Cold Stone Creamery? Just because he doesn't have a personal relationship with it?
Yes.
Well, I guess he would
so-
unless he goes there and gets a gotta have it. That doesn't
Okay.
make sense.
Oh my god, that is
So-
the sizes they have there, isn't it?
You like it, love it, gotta have it. Gotta have it size
bad.
is so indulgent, it makes me want to vomit.
Oh
Like it's
my
it's
God,
way
I've
too
never
much
even
ice
seen
cream.
that. I've never even seen that.
Okay, so do you agree with me that
Probably.
there's pretty much like no like pretty much every boss fight in Sonic is just like not amazing. Like there's not really any great Sonic boss fights. I
Untrue.
really don't think.
Sonic
think
Adventure 1
there
has
are
good boss
some-
fights.
There are some very good boss fights in 1 and 2. And by 1 and 2, I mean that one that's really fucking annoying in 1.
I'm trying to
Eat that! Oh my god!
Oh my
you ate his
God.
ass to death.
Oh, it was so good.
Wow.
Wow, that
You fucked him
must
up.
have been great.
Yeah, he fell asleep immediately.
I'm envious. I want that. Can I have that? I want to go to sleep like that. Wear me out, Sonic.
Oh, I thought Okay, he just hadn't popped in yet. I thought I literally killed him and he was gone.
Killed him. He's gone forever. That's how they killed him off from the entire
He gave you a piss
series.
crystal.
And he did it wordlessly as well. He was just like, "Don't speak of this."
Okay. Maybe saying Sonic has no good boss fights is going too far, but I'll say an overwhelming majority of them.
Yeah.
Oh, of
okay,
course, an
like-
overwhelming majority. Okay,
Fucking Egg Viper.
Dr.
I love
Yeet
Egg
Furry, hello, welcome in. I hate the Egg Viper. Thank you for the raid.
I love Egg Viper because, like, the first time I played it, I think I beat it, and then just never again. It was just like, hey, no, and then I
I
didn't
hate
understand why.
this. Get a load of this. Get
I hate Egg
so
Viper
bad.
because it really,
love
it leans very
charming.
hard into the thing where it, like, it disproportionately wastes your time.
Yeah. So badly, and makes
to-
you make and not only that is like you better do it perfect.
No, that's exactly what I was gonna bring up. Is it wastes your time to the point that if you miss something, then he's just going to destroy the last platform at the end, and then you do the whole thing again.
Yes.
Yep. And
Yeah.
all of that, it takes so long. It doesn't give you the opportunity to learn during those different tries. It's like, oh, you have to do. This is just a slog. It's just a slog, and it doesn't care.
Yeah.
And they don't care. It's just like, you know what? Good.
I remember dying to that. Like, I got all the way to the end of the boss fight, and then he did
Yeah.
the, watch out, he's up to something.
Oh yeah.
And I straight up just didn't know what I had done wrong. God damn it, it happened again.
Oh no! Wee. That's a Sonic 06 moment.
It really is. At least it stays true to the source material.
Yeah.
This is not the source material.
Sure it is.
It is now.
Yeah.
As of 2006, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's what the game is called.
Massive and shit X10. Get
They really had to call that one just Sonic the Hedgehog.
Because it was the new. It was what Sonic began. It's Sonic Beginnings. It's the first one.
Barry, hi. You're so freaking cute.
Barry
How's
Weird
Barry
Romance.
Barry's
I
here.
love Barry.
Hello, Barry is
Barry.
wonderful.
Barry makes me happy.
Barry makes me
you
happy.
Make us also happy.
I tried. Why did they change? I tried going to the turtle one and it took me to the car one because it changes.
I can never get that one. It never works.
Do better.
Okay, wait, hold on. I wanted to say my thing about boss fights. My idea for the equivalent of boss fights in Sonic games and what I would do is replace most boss fights with escape scenarios similar to what they do in the Ori games.
Not a bad
I think
idea.
that would suit Sonic
Never
a
played
lot
them,
better.
so.
Oh man, those are some of my favorite games of all time, especially the second one.
I've been trying to
So
dodge
good.
them since I saw like speed runs. I've been trying to dodge them long enough to forget what the hell is in those games.
Oh yeah,
Oh
you
yeah,
gotta play
I
them.
have successfully done that.
Yeah.
It's so good.
There are many games I'm waiting to forget.
That's a mood. I actually completely know what you mean on that. I do that a lot.
Oh my god.
Oh, that looked really like jarring. Like that was punishing visually.
Yeah.
We're gonna make Pivot the
It-
Deer
oh
Puss
my
Sonic
God.
Life game.
Wow. I like this section. This is
Yeah, it's
actually
cool.
very neat. Like that's really cool.
The whale. The whale gave me a kiss.
Wow.
He kissed
That-
your feet.
You
He kissed your little Sonic Tootsies.
It looks like it. That looks like SpongeBob wrote it. You won. It's so
My wife.
my wife. Your wife.
My wife.
Yeah, I don't think anyone
My
knows how
wife.
to do the Borat voice, and it makes me happy that you don't.
I don't even know it. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know it at
I
all.
was so vehemently hipstery back then that I actually don't really even know it. I've never heard the actual lines. I've only
Me
heard
neither.
people making fun of it. And I was
My
so
roommate
I'm so
references
vehemently
other
against
people's
it.
voices of it.
Like that's why it's like I am very happy with the SpongeBob. My wife.
My wife. Yeah, it's that one
That
and
sounds so good.
my wife. Hi, how are
It's
you?
like-
This is my wife.
It's like every time, like in my head, I hear like SpongeBob opening a shoebox, looking in, and going, "My wife." Like, and I don't know what's in the box, and it makes me uncomfortable every time.
That's good.
Or looking at someone else. It's like the SpongeBob sitting at a window, looking out at the window at people walking by. My wife. What? No.
This guy.
Perfect
This bitch.
chaos, but he's like he's less
Oh.
cool looking.
Yeah. They
Oh, this
made him so much dumber looking.
That looks like somebody like wanted to do a Unity remake of it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess it was. Yeah, but
That
they
is
wanted to
what
make
this
a Unity
game is,
remake of
Dither.
it for-
I don't know if you
for
know.
a different reason.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, I see what you mean.
And it
Yeah.
was like, well,
Yeah, somebody was like, Chaos would be hotter if this was on him.
I hate that they gave him like a hard shell of armor. It was really cool and he was all water.
yeah.
And also, like, what is the hard
Also,
shell of
everyone's-
armor made out of?
Also,
Yeah.
everyone in this city is dead.
Oh, yes.
Like,
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. This would just be chalked up as we leave. This is theirs now.
What I
Dither,
thought was really go ahead.
I'm fairly certain it was your playthrough of it, because that was very, like, that was when I started watching you. But the discussion that we had was that everyone in the city is dead, and like the people cheering at the end is just Sonic's like delusion that he's telling himself because he failed to save them all.
Correct. That's absolutely correct. Like that's the only. It is the only understandable reason to Sonic continuing this fight right now. Is that they have gone actually insane and are fighting for no reason other than to what they can hear in their own mind.
Yeah, well, I thought it was really fucking funny because at the end of the fight, like, you hear all the people cheering Sonic, Sonic, but you don't see them.
Yeah, you can't see them. They're not there.
You don't see any.
You don't see them.
Sonic's got his like dumb gloved hands over his mouth, going, Sonic, Sonic.
And everyone's like too scared to stop him because he's got all the Chaos Emeralds, so they're like, yeah, go for it.
No, they're dead. It's
even like his animal friends.
The ending is just Sonic like laughing, chuckling to themselves, slowly dropping to their knees, looking down. That's it. It just fades to black, no music.
Oh wait, yeah, doesn't Tails actually say that? Doesn't Tails actually say all's well that ends well while they're sitting in the ruins of the city?
Yeah.
That doesn't actually happen, does it?
I think they do.
Mm-hmm.
Does that happen, or is that a meme? I can't remember.
Oh no. It seems right.
I'm gonna Google it.
I've already forgotten. What the? Oh, that sounds about right.
It does.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be Supersonic here?
Yeah, but...
What happened? Yeah.
That part's the same.
Yeah, you're not Supersonic here. Oh, I hate that they do like a splash effect on the screen to transition.
It's really good. It's really good.
Like goosh sploosh.
It is like we got this. Like we just get it on Shutterstock. We don't care. Get it done. They did the tentacles pretty cool. The texturing on the tentacles done very well.
Yeah, it looks
yeah,
really
and
good.
The way that they twist. Oh, as long as they don't have pop out though. That was pretty bad looking when it disappeared. Yeah, no.
No, that didn't happen.
Fucking I swear to God, dude.
At least that part's realistic.
I mean,
sure.
But like the fucking the amount to which this game is like, hey, come on, hey, do it, you're right there, just do it, and then they like slam me down.
Hey, wait, if you're going in their body from the bottom and going up, is this?
Yes, there is a cloaca made of water, and I'm getting in it.
Well,
is that really how you're gonna choose to pronounce that?
Yes, because it's the funnier way.
I can't say you're wrong. Then when you.
That's like when I call yogurt yogurt.
Well, it's yogurt. It's spelled yogurt.
Yogurt.
My yogurt.
Dude, why did it work that time?
There you go.
Oh yeah, getting right up on the horn. What?
Wow, he's having a good day. Is Sonic just making everybody come? Oh my God! It came out of his mouth!
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Wow, you really like that, huh?
Yep. They just passed out.
Very cool.
Sonic
I did it!
Me!
You've brought back quite a bit of this world.
You call that a wet dream?
Oh my God!
Okay.
Oh my
Okay, Deej. None of this poppin' happened on when I played this game.
What the hell?
Well, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I've never seen that on my end.
You brought back a lot of this world, and the game is like, oh shit.
Oh shit, put it in.
Like the devs are actively making the game right now.
On that note, first off, is that Mephiles? Second, on that note, I am watching after watching the Sonic Frontiers trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I won't talk over the cutscene. I'm sure you want to watch it.
This is important.
Yeah, this is so. Actually, past Tails is adorable. I will say that. Look at give him an apple.
I do agree with that.
He needs an apple.
Look at the smile.
I kind of hate him.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just shows you how depressed and jaded current Tails is.
That's not untrue.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's like,
and like, remember when Sonic was a superior
like
color of blue? Anyway,
it is exactly like looking at a picture of yourself and going, I remember when I was happy.
Despite everything, it's still you.
Yeah, it's like, no. It's like, you can say that, but you don't know what you'll lose yet.
Oh God.
But damn. Damn. Okay, so watching this trailer, it was released on the 9th of 2021, yeah?
Yeah.
December 9th. December 9th, 2021. The 9th of 2021.
I was just gonna let it happen.
Do you think that's when they told the devs and the crew?
Oh, probably.
The release date.
Do you think that this was both like, hey, we've had this project getting made by a small team to show it off. Hey, now you have to make the game.
Yeah, you can do it in that time, right? No.
Yeah. Like,
legitimately.
This was literally. Oh God.
Legitimately. I can promise you. Also, this remix. Very good. Strong start.
But I'll tune in a little bit.
But yeah, this game, Sonic Frontiers, is the first time that they have ever said we're actually taking our time. Like they made a point of announcing like this will not come out until it's done.
Did they actually say that?
Yes.
They did. They did. They literally were like, this game is us giving them the time they need, and we are not rushing it. And I'm pretty sure they actually like specifically.
It's been a long time. They've been talking about Frontiers for a long time.
They have, because it's been
4 years.
It's been 5 years. It's going to be 5 years since Forces by the time this comes out.
5.
I will say, like, if that's true, this could be an incredibly good game.
Uh-huh.
It could, but
Because the
I'm
thing
so
is, every
skeptical.
single unfinished Sonic game, most of them at this point, all of them could have been incredibly good games.
So here's what I'm afraid of. What if we play Sonic Frontiers and we realize the jank is what we loved about Sonic?
Oh, that's a given. Like, that's clearly going to be the case.
But it's going to be a very good game and the worst disappointment ever.
I think what's going to happen is it's just going to
I'm confident
feel
about
different.
that.
It's going to feel like it should. It's going to feel good, and it won't feel the same. But the thing is, I think it'll be as good.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident the jank is not what I care.
Oh.
Oh
no!
Hello.
I couldn't move without hurting him. Oh, I don't want to hurt them. They go like rah.
I can't believe you did that.
I can't not do it. It's part of the game.
I don't know about that.
You
Have you ever seen a
not
speed
kill
run? You can do a pacifist run. You're not trying hard. Okay, that thing can die. Wow, I just realized I have feelings about. Wait, this is a Sonic 06 reference. What?
Yeah, this level is Sonic 06
stage.
Yeah.
I thought they just kind of disavowed the existence of that game.
No.
Yes and no. Sonic 06 is here because they have to have a reason for Silver to still exist, but it still isn't canon also.
Well, the whole point of this game is that it's supposed to have a stage from every main series home console Sonic game in a row.
Yeah, and they just don't explain any of it. Because there's definitely more than one, like, Sonic timeline that they've... Okay.
Well, oh,
yeah,
but you gotta do the mock segment.
That's gonna be Act 2, as modern
Act
Sonic.
2.
I don't think it's gonna be the actual mock segment, though. It's gonna be, like, watered-down Sonic. Just like this entire video game is watered-down Sonic.
Yeah.
But it is the same. It is the same scenario with the fire tornado.
Oh, that tornado is carrying a car.
Yeah. Oh my god, did they make him say that? I don't think they do.
No, Sonic doesn't say anything in this game. Not during
No,
gameplay.
that was Tails. It was Tails.
Oh, there goes the end.
They are extremely sparing with his lines in this one because they didn't want to pay that much.
Yeah. I'd be willing. I wouldn't be surprised if they were using already recorded stuff.
Tails, what's going on?
The things I do for love.
Oh my god. The things I do for love.
I'm pretty sure I've had this thought before because I've been rewatching Courage lately.
Oh really? How is it?
Yeah. It's fantastic.
Courage
It's
holds
still
up.
it's
Courage
aged
holds
very
up.
well.
Very good.
I think the way they made a lot of those episodes is kind of the same way like YouTubers made like Team Fortress 2 Gmod videos back in the day, where they just have like a bunch of pre-recorded lines of the characters and then they reorder them to make a story and then animate around it. You know?
That wouldn't surprise me.
Because of just how many lines they reuse from Courage and stuff, and then they'll like add in some supplemental ones when they need to, but overall it's like Team Fortress 2 sentence splicing. Courage is so good, yeah.
Courage is scary.
It is!
Courage is fucked up. Courage is too real.
They keep removing the platform below me without telling me they did it! I hate this game!
After the first time they do it, and you know, I'm pretty sure that's them telling you.
But the wind is pushing me, so I also can't control where I'm going very well. Like if I stay if I stay still, oh, that's the end. Please, please let me get there.
The whole time.
There you go.
Well, Sonic stages.
You did it.
Sonic, ever since Sonic Adventure 2, the end of the stage has always just been them trying to kill you before the end of the stage. Every single time.
Fucking assholes.
That's why the mock segments never happen in the middle of Sonic 06 levels.
Crisis City.
True.
Crisis City.
I must go now.
City Crisis. Merry Crisis.
Merry Crisis.
Merry
You have to go
Crisis.
pivot?
Yes.
Okay.
Pivot.
I hope you enjoy Go.
Be Piv.
Thank you.
Why not enjoy the Go?
I love you.
Oh, I love you.
Like Shadow did.
Mwah. Kiss.
In perfect chaos.
Have
Oh my god, you're so
a
fucking
great
cute!
rest of your stream.
I will. You have a great rest of your
Kick
night.
Sonic's ass for me.
God, I hope I get to.
Kick him in the ass. Thank you.
Make him pass right out.
Bye.
Night Pivot. That didn't take long, damn. Oh no. Crisis City.
Oh, this remix is good too. Damn.
Whoa, it looks good. Wow, aesthetically, this is very good.
Yeah, right? Like, this game looks incredible. It's just not fun to play.
Then again, I have, like, very recent memory, so...
Oh.
I kind of want to play Sonic 06 again.
I would play Sonic 06 myself. Do you think you could scratch this itch by watching me?
I could. You want to do a turn it around? I'll co-host a Sonic 06 run with you.
I wouldn't mind.
It's only fair.
It's
because I could just sit there. I could just sit there like wringing my hands, going, "Here it comes."
Okay, but yeah, what happens if? Spoiler: this won't happen. What happens if I just do everything perfectly and it's really frustrating for you?
I think you'll do. No, it won't frustrate me at all. I would only be proud of you. I would only be sad that you didn't get to experience the fun. Because the thing is, like, in the end, that was definitely self-inflicted. That was definitely an effort in masochism, and I mean, like, if that's my one masochistic action of the year, I guess, is what I get to do there. And it was a big one. But,
you had a few of those, Dither, in 2021.
Like what? I clearly forgot.
You did the long drive, you did the 48
that
hour.
was good, though. The long drive was just, like... The long drive was just... First off, not a game. Simulator. Second, scary. Like, clearly inside that wrapper somewhere is a horror game. Oh, also a demon. I don't think it was. The thing is, you can get good at that, and it was janky for a reason. It was fun in its jank. It was like playing Gmod, except not functional. Give me another example. Let's do a different example.
What about
Sonic 06 was pretty bad. I'm like thinking about it. I was like, wow, there was a lot. There was a lot of that.
What about
So
pinball
much
mode?
Sonic.
That was the thing that made me name that mindset pinball mode.
Pinball in Sonic Adventure?
Yeah. You
played
sat
it for
there
3
for
hours? I loved that.
it was
the
more than
best.
3 hours, wasn't it?
3 hours is a lot.
It
Especially
was a
if you had to
lot.
watch.
No, it was extremely fun to watch. I had a lot of fun with that.
I loved that. That's still my favorite part of the Sonic Adventure game. I loved the pinball level. Like, I played that because I was enjoying it, and I didn't care who the hell had to deal with it.
That was a really good time.
Yeah, good. I'm glad that was good content, because wow. I feel like that would have been something. When I saw, you hear me freaking out in chat when I saw pinball?
Yes. No, I knew that was why.
I was very excited. What? Oh. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
somehow that works.
Oh, danger.
Yeah, it's responsive sometimes.
That was like a Celeste level. I'd like... This game feels like it would be very... This game feels like it would actually be pretty consistent to speedrun. Oh wow, at least this part's... Oh good! This part is very true to the original. Oh good! Wow, it's actually already... It's making me mad. Oh good, it's only this much. Okay, they were just like, hey, you want a taste? You want a taste of that game? We'll totally give you a taste of that game. This is what it was like.
I'm just happy that they didn't, like, kill me for going fast.
Wait, everybody in that city's dead too!
Oh, yeah. That's the plot of that game.
Oh my god. Which, by the way, they don't change the future.
No, they do.
She's alive.
Well, wait, Oh. They changed the future in, like, a...
As much as I dislike relying on others, I'm grateful for your aid. The
I
creature
don't
was
think that's your
beyond
voice.
my skills.
I thank you for your help, but still, I don't think we can let our guard down yet. You got artwork 13 and 14.
Is this how they bring her back to life?
What's with the perspective on this building here? It
Oh,
looks
all of
like
it,
it's from
yeah.
VeggieTales.
All of it's highly stylized. It's so if you look at it from this angle, dead center.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this from? Oh, that music sounds really good.
This is from Sonic Unleashed.
It's so jaunty.
Yeah.
It's like jaunty and sweet.
I think I remember not hating this stage in this game.
This music's very similar. What was this from?
This is from Sonic Unleashed.
This song is good.
Yes. Oh, yes. Everyone
This song
agrees.
is very good.
All versions of this song have like millions of plays on YouTube.
Not anymore.
No, because Sega lets it stay up.
Fair. I have a feeling there's always ones in like the Sonic and Mario Go to the Olympic Winter Games or something, but
yeah,
I'm still mad about that.
Yeah, those
First
were
and last time I
technically
ever heard that
Nintendo
song.
properties, so they got taken down, which is really sad.
I
Oh,
still can't believe I heard a good version of his theme because of that. And then never again. Whoa! Oh, okay. I see
oh,
that.
now I see what's happening. It's like Dark Souls.
Yeah, that was very difficult to tell until the Dark Souls.
Yeah, I
return.
literally thought I got hit by nothing.
Yeah. What is it? Just doing the wave at you? What's going on there?
Yeah, it just stays there waiting for me to come at it because these monsters were designed for a better game.
This music reminds me of the better music in Sonic 06.
Yeah.
Was it the same? Is it the same writers?
I wouldn't be surprised because this was only 2
Yeah.
years after Sonic 06.
Okay. Oh. Wow, they
This was-
really had to make up for.
They did a
That.
great job coming back from Sonic 06.
Yeah, if this is, then this is why people said this game was really good, because this is what we got after Sonic 06.
Well, this game was 2011, but the game that this stage is from 2008, and this song is from that game. Although remixed for this game. Right.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, right.
Is that Cuphead? Jeez.
Let me, yeah.
Let me touch.
Let me touch it. I want to eat it!
My wife.
I'm going to touch my wife.
Go home and I'm going to touch my wife.
It's, oh no. It's kind of getting like a little bit of an Igor vibe the more we do it.
Oh my god. Well, there's no way Tom Kenny hasn't voiced an Igor. There's no way that Tom Kenny hasn't voiced an Igor somewhere.
Mr. Squidward, I'm going home to touch my wife.
Oh!
Your wife.
As you.
His wife.
Oh no, he's just actually like really happy for him. His wife.
His wife. That's so nice.
Fuck!
Oh, that was a good save. Damn.
Yeah, right. All right, I guess I'll go this way.
So happy.
This is the happiest I've ever been.
This is the happiest day of my wife.
I don't
okay.
think down was where you were supposed to go.
It literally had big blue arrows pointing to down.
Of course, it looks like there's an alternate method to skip this entirely.
Yes, it does. What?
Or not.
Oh, Sonic, let me out.
Ooh, Sonic.
I did it.
Oh.
Hold. Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty neat. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's it's a okay. Well, that's not how those work, but sure. That's a cute little visual pun. Oh, and it's an Eggman blimp. It's okay.
Oh, the humanity.
To me, it sounds like Rin. Oh, that's true. So tempted right now.
Don't.
Yeah,
Whatever
I don't.
it is. Every time you say those words.
I love the voices in Ren and Stimpy, but God, the show.
Oh, yeah.
The voices are also
John.
good, and like very specific lines are very good.
And then there's John K.
Yeah.
Oh, well?
Holy
Oh,
shit. Like,
what?
how the fuck do you even do that? How do you even be that? How do you John K?
And you
How do you pull
just
that off?
you just fuck up real. I died. Bad.
Real bad.
So bad that thinking about it killed me.
Yeah,
Like
so
like
bad
trying
that you
to
fell upward.
trying to contemplate how to be that bad just like came into my game and kicked Sonic in the face.
You're making me hungry.
It weirdly is.
Yeah.
Like I kind of want like a sub.
Yeah. Not a sub, but like.
What are you thinking?
Red. Like it's also this seems very European.
Yes.
So, like,
I
fresh
do.
bread is just on the mind.
I think it's supposed to be like Spain, France.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little. Yeah. It's a little. Wow. It really is very ambiguous Europe, actually.
Yeah, that was Sonic Unleashed's whole thing.
This is almost like Italy, then Rome and Belgium at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, you know, it could be Sweden.
I don't know if that. I don't know if me saying Italy, Rome, and Belgium means Sweden, but all right.
Well, aren't they like clockmakers? Isn't that their whole thing? This stage has a lot of clocks.
Oh, I'm American.
That's fair.
Only thing I know about the world around me is
RFM
what they
gifted
showed
a
us in
tier 1
cartoons.
sub to Berserk Badger.
Also, RFM, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Berserk Badger. I really appreciate that.
This music's so joyful.
Mm-hmm. The stage in every game it's in is very good.
But what if it isn't? And you just like it?
It's really fun. Look at how fun that was.
That was very cool.
Right? It's always like that.
That
Like,
was
even-
very cool.
Even in Sonic Unleashed on the Wii, this stage is still fun. Like, you just can't keep it down.
Alright, if the person who directed this level is part of Sonic Frontiers,
I would be so excited if there was like a big like.
because
Oh,
like all that shows is that this is the level they took their time on. That's all that means.
yeah. Or, well, it's also like conceptually you can do a lot with this. Like I know there's a lot of room for things, but like this stage is just like architecture porn. Like because it's set
Awesome.
where it is, it really
that
has a
looks-
lot to work with.
I agree, but when you went to that little area and hit those barrels, I thought I was in Soliana, and I got real upset real fast.
Aw. But yeah, I think part of the issue that I have with this versus Unleashed is the engine change. Because Unleashed focused a lot more on having physics objects. So there was a lot of shit like this where you're running by and just like hitting stuff, and it's really fun to like get a feel for the speed with the physicality of it. And then this is just like, it looks really neat. Like everything runs consistently, which is technically better. But there's less to do. This part is nice.
The problem I've been seeing with this game is consistency.
Oh, very
It's
much
like,
so.
A couple levels back, I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. And then I was like, oh, okay. And now I'm like, holy shit, this is amazing. So it's like, can I just have the, like, 6 levels that are good? That was
So-
really cool.
Everyone's saying that this one is Italy, but I thought there was...
Yeah, Italy is what I was pulling from it, but, like, it's
I thought there was another stage that was Venice, so I wouldn't have thought they would go to Italy.
Yeah, it
Sonic
also
Unleashed.
definitely felt.
You know, I got a hunch someone or something is controlling that monster.
One of the best designs.
You can tell that they really had to work for it, though.
Yeah.
Like, someone was like, where do we put his legs? And they just did it and hoped we wouldn't look there.
Oh, no. Go back. Oh, go look. Go stand on the other side. Now imagine him as a snake. No arms, no legs.
I already did, and I love it.
No. I can't stop seeing it.
He'd be so happy.
Oh. You little... pudgy little shit. I love you. Look at this little green boy. Look at this boy.
He looks a lot like, there's new enemies in Elden Ring that look like that. Like, just kind of snakes with these proportions and
So
legs.
you immediately killed him. And you immediately killed everything in sight, right?
No.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just killed them later.
Oh, okay. Alright. The operative word was immediately, I apologize.
Yeah, of course.
You gotta take your time. What the fuff are those?
These are the Wisps. They're from Sonic Colors. I haven't played that game, so I don't have an opinion. However, maybe I do.
This has, yeah, the aesthetics of this changed quick.
Yeah, it's like literally in a different game. Like, it feels like it doesn't belong here.
I mean, if they were able to accurately capture stuff like that, that's kind of very cool.
Oh, right. So this is...
What?
Uh-huh. So this is my opinion of Sonic Colors. The whole thing about that game was that there were these little aliens that gave you superpowers like that. And then for every Sonic game since then, they've been bringing back those aliens, and it's kind of been getting on my nerves. Because they don't have, like...
I haven't seen that.
It's in this game. It's in Sonic Forces.
It's in Sonic Forces?
Yeah. You don't remember Burst! Burst! Burst!
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I don't remember from Sonic Forces. All I remember is like the character creator and how hilarious everything that occurred in it was. And me trying to learn about the main, like, the big bad who's a jackal that looks super fucking cool before whatever hot topic exploded on him.
Yeah.
We need more jackal characters.
We do.
This feels so unsonic.
I wonder what makes this unlike Sonic. Could it be the extremely slow and methodical gameplay?
Yeah.
The other thing that I hate about the Wisps is that they're, like, literally pointless. Like, they're entirely pointless. The only reason the Wisp ever shows up is because they need to open the door that you're trying to open right in front of you. And that's, like, one of my least favorite things in platformer game design, is when they give you a power just to do thing that's right there. Like, this isn't like a puzzle using the spikes. It's just the spikes are there and then I go the logical direction just like I would have if I was just Sonic. It's stinky game design. It's not interesting or fun.
Yeah, it's an excuse to use it's an excuse to use a feature versus a need to use a feature.
Right.
A mechanic.
Dither the Jackal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like, very jackally. Absolutely is part of the aesthetic process.
I'm just gonna do it myself. There we go.
Look at you, just going and doing it.
Yeah?
Did it all for me.
I did it all for the nookie.
What is it? You see, the problem is I started saying the did it all for in my head and started saying that. I was like, drop it.
Nah, come on.
Like,
the nookie. Come on.
Oh, God.
The nookie. It's not that funny. Don't give me this much laughter.
I hate that so much. Come on. Come on. The nookie. Come on. No.
And then you can stick it up your, yeah. What?
What the fuck is happening here?
I don't fucking know,
This
dude.
puzzle sucks.
I'm just gonna spikes until something goes right. Here, let's go this way instead.
Did you just get a double? Are you like doubled up power up right there for some reason? Oh,
Yes.
okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it does
Yeah.
go up and over. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was a puzzle. It was interesting. Instead of going the one way, I went the other way. Definitely couldn't have made that exact puzzle with not the spikes.
Also, are you consuming these aliens? Are they one-time use, just like existences?
I think the idea is that they bless you with their power and then they leave.
Then I haven't seen them leave.
Yeah.
I've been seeing more and more just like pop in, like, hey, I'm supposed to be here, right? Why am I, ah! That's it. You just put them in capsules. It's like, oh, that was actually kind of cool.
Don't
That was
let
a
it
very
fool you.
interesting enemy interaction.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't have the spikes.
Oh, looks like you might not. It looks like you might don't need them.
Well. Oh wow, you're absolutely right. Wow. It's not even to open a door. It's just if you feel like doing the spikes, then
Like
do
I
a
said,
spike.
it's just there to do if you want to do it. I'll bet you can skip all of these. I'll bet you can skip most of them. Because I've been seeing like all these places, they're ramps and stuff. Yeah, you could just face tank it. Oh, you gotta turn your little. You gotta turn the little sprocket. Okay, I see. Oh.
Yeah, except it didn't fucking work. So.
No, well, you have to turn it with the other wheel, not you.
No, I was the spikes, and then it just didn't do.
You've got to turn it with the little cog. It's the only way, even though it's literally touching you specifically.
And it's the same thing, and every look.
Very. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Here, we're about to do it. Oh, we're about to do it. No.
Just let me.
There you go.
Just let me.
Now it closes it.
I would.
Oh. Also, what is it saying?
Spikes.
And who's saying it? It's like the Smash. It's like the Smash announcer.
Spikes.
Spikes. Duck hunt.
Duck hunt. Bowser Junior.
I hate this show. Not your show, the show, just thing I'm living.
Let me out! Let me out! Jesus Christ!
All of this is intentional. I love this show.
Come in.
There's a third one you're gonna have to. What?
Hi. Hello.
I just came to say I love you. You're beautiful and sweet, and I love the Remy.
A revenge hit X 420. It's sweet how you say on the biscuit and everyone in
Remy!
the pictures Fred Durst in his Jibro get up and nobody remembers the guy in solid black contacts and buff makeup playing guitar next to him.
RFM, that was a lot. I'm gonna play that one again later. What did you say? Okay. Alright, I've got it. Hey, good kiss.
Good night.
Good night. I love you too. No, go this way. Huh. Yes.
Oh, you didn't touch those.
I'll touch those.
You missed those balls entirely, and it's like, let's just invisible hit flame you, these nuts.
Yeah, that's what they do in Sonic. That's what they do.
They don't. They are punishing about not hitting them nuts yourself. Oh.
Just end it. Just end it. This is the end. This is it. I did it.
Oh.
10 minutes!
That took some doing. Part of my life was spent here.
Oh. You know what my favorite
I'm gonna
part
grab
about
a
that
drink.
taking 10 minutes is I have to do the other part. I hope you enjoy getting your drink.
I miss your life.
I miss my life. I like Remy.
You got artwork 19.
I sure did.
If I talk during, you can hear my desk go whir. Whir.
Did it talk to me during?
Alright. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Don't talk to me during that. That's a different thing. Da 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 da. Ba dum ba da da da. Da da. You know, the first time I heard the Planet Wisp theme, it was in... The artist name is Triple Q, right? He did a mashup song called Psychosis, I'm pretty sure, and it was this song with Let the Bodies Hit the Floor and Space Jam. And wow. That was the first time I ever... Wow, ugh. Anyway, that mashup was good. So whenever I hear the Planet Wisp theme, I think... Fucking... 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. 4, nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to get. You can boost on the rails. It wasn't letting me before. Oh my god. da da da. Da da ba da da da. Da 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 da. Da da. What? What? Charge hold? Supposed to charge hold and let go? I'm supposed to let go. Okay. Sure. Why not? It tells you to charge hold, and then it's like, you failed. Why'd you hold the button? Why were you holding it? You're supposed to not hold it. Silly. I love not holding.
So, let's talk about that hog. Really blue.
Do you now? As of all people,
Hey.
you should know. Let's talk about what the hog? Is that what you said?
Let's talk about that hog.
Well, he is blue.
I turned my crystal.
It's literally less effective if you hold it.
I have Chris filtering on. I apologize if you hear a crunch or something. I'm gonna eat a tortilla chip.
I hope you enjoy your tortilla chip.
I will enjoy.
Shit, my nads!
Oh, I would not enjoy that.
Alright, fine. You know what? Fine. It was quirky. This is the one people like. I just want to like something everyone else likes. Is that so hard? What's wrong? Nothing wrong with me. But something's got to give. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Good nookie. No. Oh.
This is one of the worst stages in the game for both Sonics, though. Well, I mean, okay, so the thing is, the only times that I've had fun with Sonic Generations so far, which so far being a really funny phrase because I'm pretty sure this is the last stage, and it's only been 2 hours. But yeah, the only times that I've had fun in Sonic Generations so far have been when I specifically said, "Oh, this is cool, I'm having fun." And that was like 2 or 3 times. And even then, I don't even know if it was the whole stage when that happened. It was just like the stage had something good in it that made the rest of it less consequential. You will find the folks all like different Sonic games for different reasons. Yeah.
Massive and shared X10. You can take this cookie and stick it up your yeah. Stick it up your yeah.
What did you expect when you decided to play a game that is a showcase of like 10 games where 2 of them are good?
That is the other thing that I've been kind of avoiding saying because it's going to bite me in the ass somehow. But I feel like maybe the reason people really like this game is because they got like big fat nostalgia goggles and they just don't know how to admit that it's not fun, but they get to see all their favorite places.
That's all it is. It's like so clearly a nostalgia grab.
I mean, that's why this game was made. That's why I don't like it, is because there isn't a lot of soul behind it. It's just like this is like...
It's a museum.
Yeah, it's the definition of a business decision. Someone at a like some higher up at Sega commanded them to do this. None of the artists wanted to make this game.
We were here already.
Uh-huh.
That's the mark of a good game.
Is You Were Here Already?
Yep.
Yep. There is one part when I think that's actually really good in Sonic Unleashed, a game that I like and has cool ideas. But there's a part at the end of Sonic Unleashed, or one of the stages rather in Sonic Unleashed, where you're like traveling up a big tree, and there's a puzzle of all things, like an actual puzzle, where you have to pay attention to where all the high-speed like platforms are taking you, because if you don't choose the correct path and like go against what you immediately thought was supposed to be happening, you'll just keep going in a circle.
Wow, that would destroy me.
And it's not like very complicated. It's just like, hey, did you notice this is the same thing? Because it's like kind of subtle. And after a couple times, you're like, oh, hang on, I have been here before. Okay, where do I go? Oh, it's here. I get it. That's kind of neat.
And like that's a good learning experience.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What am I supposed to do?
Die, apparently. You did it!
Congratulations!
You're dead!
Oh my god. Alright, where's the wisp?
Ori?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Gimme. Stop. Let me go. Let me go. Go, 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 go. Let me go. Stop it. Let me go. Wonderful.
I like how unceremonious it is. It's not even like shows you pop out and like do the oh no.
Yeah, the
distance. It's just like no, they're very dead. They're dead and they're still under there.
Yeah, and it has to cut away really fast because otherwise you'd think about it. Wow, Deej, you almost did the lyrics for Sonic X.
What?
Because I was like, gotta go, 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 faster, faster.
Oh, God.
Alright, we did it.
Don't gotta go right now.
That's a different song.
Now I have to think about it. How the hell did you get through both that time?
Because the momentum placed me in a friendlier spot.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't do anything on purpose. It certainly wasn't my input.
Planet Wisp these nuts.
Dude, there's the emerald.
Seeing them remake old 2D stages like Sky Sanctuary as 3D versions was fucking awesome. I mean, sure. Like, I won't say it's not cool, but like, for one, it's not an entire game.
Charmy!
Charmy, and there's no sound.
It's Charmy.
Scared because somebody took me, but now I'm free. I'm a freebie, freebie, freebie. Whee!
Also, it's not synced.
Wait,
Oh, hey.
wasn't Charmy
Mm-hmm.
in... What the hell?
You okay?
Was Charmy in Adventure 2?
No. I can say that confidently.
A revenge shit
Was
X200.
Charmy in...
Dude, Where's my emerald?
Oh,
Or
sick.
dude,
No.
you're getting an emerald.
Why do I remember a level that I played that was like an underground level that had Charmy in it? And they weren't like part of the game so much as like just telling you one of the objectives.
Did you play Shadow the Hedgehog?
Oh, did I play Shadow the Hedgehog?
Because Charmy,
No, there's
Charmy,
no way I played.
Charmy tells you
That
the
m-
objectives in that game and that game only.
I must be thinking of a Let's Play I must have watched or something.
That's fair.
Wow, I internalized the shit out of that one.
But yeah, what I was going to say is, like, this game definitely has a lot of parts of it that are cool. Doppelganger race? No. Oh, I don't want to do that whole stage again. What is this? An unplayed challenge waits you in Crisis City? Yeah, but what's this?
Oh, good.
Use the rocket to reach the goal, sure. This
Really?
game is absolutely cool.
You just had so much fun here.
Well, I have to do it again. Yeah. Sonic Generations is cool because you get to see how they reimagine something. But that's just because the team that works on it is doing a good job. That doesn't mean that the game should exist, you know? It's sort of like there are a lot of times when there's a mechanic that I think is like needless or like broken in a game, and then people will be like, ah, no, but it's like that because the plot of the game is this, and I'm like, I mean, sure, that might be true, but they wrote the plot, so like it's inconsequential because they could have done something better. That's the point I'm making, is like, even though there's a reason that it's interesting, it could have been more interesting.
Can you fail
And-
those?
I don't think so. I just hit the Y button and then it goes. I literally don't even hold it, I just hit it.
And it has all the animation and like feel that you could fail. But
Yeah, but like I don't even know if I can change the movement direction.
yeah. Interesting. That might just be really good design. Oh
Huh?
no. Oh no.
Oh no, it's okay. Can I change directions? Let's find out. I can a little bit. Alright, so I have to do it directly below the ring.
You gotta push on through.
That was
Oh,
interesting.
Wow.
Massive and
Happy
shit X10
accident.
Rocket.
Well, then again, that was also the intent, so is it an...
Couldn't you say that about most things? You could, but not most things are, like, mostly bad. Like, I just played every stage in Sonic Generations. I'm gonna go back, alright? Planet Wisp, alright? There's Planet Wisp, cool. Rooftop Run, alright, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's it. It's all the levels. And like, the two versions of them aren't incredibly different, and they reuse a lot of the same assets, and like the playtime is incredibly short. Like, this just doesn't feel like it's worth the $60 that a lot of people paid for it. Oh, I didn't know it's gonna do that. Alright, I'll go over here. Oh, just let me up.
You want to play Bubsy 3D?
No.
You want to play Superman 64?
Maybe. But I would have to get like it and then no, it's not worth the work.
You want to play Simpsons Wrestling?
Is that a thing? Why play Superman 64 over Bubsy? Because Bubsy is just incomprehensible, and Superman 64 is something that I'm actually kind of wondering, like, what is it like? You know?
Want to play Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness?
Is that a real game?
Apparently. Want to play Drake of the 99 Dragons?
Where are you getting this? Do you just look up a worst games list?
I was on Wikipedia trying to see if you can play Sonic 06 multiplayer, and it's just like, worst games list. I'm like, I'm clicking it. So I'm starting in 1999 and going up. What is Lula? What's Lula 3D? Oh, why does it say adult adventure game?
Alright, is it... When it says adult adventure game, does it mean like Sam and Max adult adventure game? Or like... Or is it like fucking like Leisure Suit Larry adult adventure game? Because they're very different.
Okay, apparently on the packaging it had bouncing boobs technology.
Wow! No game's ever had that before.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna read PC Zone's abridged review of...
This sounds very good.
3.1 out of 10.
You failed!
Believing in that it was oddly compelling, but so inexorably mind-bogglingly ignorant of how either real games or real sex works, that it spread eagles itself a fair way into the so bad it's good category.
Interesting.
I have to go find out what this game is right now. It's from 2005.
Oh, 2005 was prime time for games not knowing how sex works. I'm pretty sure that's when Magna Cum Laude came out, right?
I am going to send you the cover image of this game. I don't think we can play this on Twitch. I don't think we can play this on Twitch. Hold on, I'll send it in Discord too. That would probably be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it?
I mean, I'll be able to look at it easily either way.
Nah, I want to make sure other people get the What the hell?
Oh, you want to spread spread eagle it to other people?
I do.
To borrow a phrase.
Have the opportunity to see it in on-air voice.
Oh my god.
I still think we streamed. I still think we streamed that game that night on my channel.
What game?
The one where it shows me on your stream in a giant bowl of Snoop. I am so... Like, how do I... What time was it that I don't remember any of it?
It was at least midnight.
Okay, that might be why.
And midnight for me is later.
Did we start at that time of day?
Yes.
With you? What happened? How?
You were just like... I was like, alright, I I'm done with this game. What do you want to do? And you were like, oh, do you want to play a game? Yeah, you said specifically, do you want to play a game? And I was like, that sounds like your fucking Jigsaw. I'm down.
Okay, that does sound... It sounds about right to me.
This is actually, like, kind of hard.
I'm watching. It looks difficult. There's so many rings.
Yeah.
He's giving you barrels of them.
That's the thing, too, is that they're in barrels. And that somehow makes it, like, exponentially more difficult. What? They weren't there? They didn't load in until after I was gone?
Didn't even get that one.
I'm going back for these.
Smack. A little... Wait, is the gold... There was like 5 in that one.
Yeah, right?
That was like the Majora's Mask, like, bubble seed snap. There's so many! You have to be getting so many extra lives here.
If only.
Whoa, that was very Sonic 06. That was extremely Sonic 06.
Okay, I'm not going for a good grade. I just want to kill these guys and get them out of the way so they can't hurt. Oh, I'm running out of time!
Oh, what? Oh, this is brutal. Maybe more rings, more time?
No, I just made it.
Wow, that was something else. That music was giving me anxiety.
A little bit.
Alright, I sent you the pictures.
Where is this key?
Oh god, it was done in the Vulpine Vision engine.
What does that even mean?
It wasn't even furry. You can't just be like, it's on the Vulpine engine. Keyboard, it's a PC game.
I'm not trying to grab it, I'm just trying to go past it! Oh my god.
Oh. Lula 3D is an adventure game where the player controls Lula, an adult actress who must save her kidnapped co-stars to shoot her next erotic movie.
What? That's why she's doing it? To shoot a movie?
Apparently. She can be turned using the mouse and moved using the keyboard from a third-person perspective. Although attempting to move and turn at the same time can sometimes lead the game to crash. Excuse me? Trying to move and turn at the same time will crash the game? Pardon?
Is this the same game with the boob physics as a feature?
Mm-hmm.
Was that extremely loud?
Who?
Oh, it played multiples at the same time. That's what it was.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah,
Sonic
I didn't hear it.
Sonic has never done that well.
Oh my god, the plot is 2 sentences long.
Lula goes on an adventure. She wins.
Doesn't even say they win. It just says 3 porn star triplets are abducted from Lula's house. Wait.
What?
First off.
What?
And she decides to rescue them. She decides to rescue them.
You know, I don't know. Like all right. I have time.
Yeah, we can't do the 4-1 without. After finding her keys, Lula leaves. Are you serious? This is the
After
second
finding her
sentence.
keys?
After finding her keys, that really does make it sound like a big section of the game is finding her keys. Oh no. You know what? Not gonna read into it.
Of course
As
not, because you have to
someone who
play
has made
it.
plenty of
Don't
Lost
spoil
My
yourself.
As someone who's made plenty of Lost My Keys jokes, Luna leaves her home in Beverly Hills and travels to San Francisco, Las Vegas, and New Orleans to rescue them. That's it. That's the plot. That's the entirety of the plot synopsis.
That's fair enough, I guess.
The use of motion capture for breast physics was advertised on the game's packaging as bouncin' boobs techno.
Oh my god.
Silver! I hate you! Oh, hit him with a car. Hit him with a fucking car. Do it. Kill him. Oh. Well, at least it feels like Sonic 06.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Oh, 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 oh!
Oh, oh.
Okay, that's interesting.
Definitely feels like Sonic 06. I don't think you're supposed to be there. Whoa!
This is the part of the fight where I wait. There we go.
Boy. Oh, right in the dumb potly forehead. Wow, that would have been lethal road burn. That would have
Yeah.
been lethal amounts of road burn. Oh my god.
You just throw them all at the same time, Silver. You would have killed me.
That was like, oh, that was terrifying. that made me exceptionally uncomfortable. His body just got pushed into a belt sander on like 4 sides over the course of like 20 seconds.
Oh, good.
Oh, more. Yep. Ooh, very dead.
Give up.
Give up!
It's not even your voice.
Also, why are we fighting?
I
Weren't you at
he
my
was
birthday
fighting.
party?
His job in in 06 was to kill you. Really? That's the take this one you're gonna use? Take this.
Take this. Here, you can have it.
This will end it.
This'll end it? Okay, let's go.
This is a good mechanic.
Yeah, that's interesting. Is he dead?
That would have been a much. Wow, that's. They should be. Oh. Oh my. Smith! Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, so the big ball behind me doesn't matter at all.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, no, it kind of does. Okay. It won't let me do it.
Kind of cool that it's pushing the objects that get dropped.
Why I can't speed up? I literally can't speed up. Let me at him. I hear the little prompt to hit him and then it doesn't do.
It goes when the wind goes, it doesn't do. That's how it feels.
Let me in. Silver!
Yeah, this is very difficult. I think you're slowly, when you're running a straight line, I think you're slowly getting on them.
Maybe.
If you are, it's tiny. Yeah, you are.
Oh,
Oh
my god!
How did I do? Kill the man!
Smells like blood. Who was that?
That's true. He wouldn't know.
All right, I've got almost all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Just gotta let me down. Please let me down.
Don't worry, it's gonna let you down.
It'll be a massive letdown, dude. It'll be great.
Yeah, you'll get exactly what you asked for. Oh, hi, music I know well.
Mm-hmm. Fuck hell, Sonic, you sus murder. King Cinder, hello. I love when King Cinder says exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh my god.
Let me go.
Hold on.
So I don't want to tab out. Here we go. Okay. The boss gate is now open. Yeah, I know.
I'm the Eggman.
I'm the Eggman. That's what I am. I am
full
the
of
Eggman.
egg. Still full of egg. Jesus. I don't remember that.
This is Sonic Unleashed.
Oh.
They made
Egg
this
to
out of the game that came out like 3 years before this one.
He makes so many dragons and serpents, but he sucks.
Yeah.
He do bad. How do you do bad? His heart's in the right place. Whoa. Tell me you gotta grind on those. Okay.
That was a little wonky, wasn't it?
Oh, that was jank as hell.
Egg Cerberus in Sonic 06 was kind of good. I think that's one of his
Egg
best.
Cerberus was very cool, except
Why is it giving me a little Eggman icon? He's right here.
Egg.
I wish it was just a PNG of an egg, actually. There he is.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at him jiggle. Yeah.
Eggman's right there and he's angry.
Here goes. Time for a change of pace.
I love Eggman's actor. I love Eggman's VA. Unironically,
He's really good.
Love Eggman's voice actor because, like, so, like, I would say clearly the most consistent thing in the Sonic games is Eggman.
Mm-hmm.
If not the only consistent thing.
Okay.
There's been 2, as far as I'm aware, like 2 significant ones in the game. I can't remember. Oh, okay, because the one in
two Eggmans.
06. I'm trying to remember the voice actors' names. I had to know them for a little bit when I was emulating their lines. I've got one where Eggman says dither weird.
Time for a change of pace.
Time for a change of pace. Yeah,
That's it.
me when fucking Colgate wasn't cutting it. They had too much like foam.
Time for a change of pace.
Oh, I see what you did.
Not bad. I have a concussion.
Here goes.
I want a mod of this game where I want a mod of every Sonic game, Sonic 3D game with Eggman and these machines, where the machines are just as lethal and effective as they look. Like, I want the Dark Souls of Sonic games, and it's all the enemies are Eggman. Because, like, this thing's got a fucking, like, chain gun hand.
Yeah, and it hardly does
And
anything.
He could just be shooting at you indefinitely.
Oh yeah.
While doing everything else. Then again, I think it is actually relatively canon of how childish Eggman is.
The pop in and pop out! Jesus!
Hi. Wow, oh boy. Yeah, I guess it is kind of canon. It's just brilliant mind, brilliant creations, absolute child, and as inept as one as well.
Yeah. Oh my god. Are you done? What? Oh, this again. Oh, cutscene time. Xanadeus wants a smooch. Hey, mwah. You killed him. Dead. Gone. S.
Oh, it doesn't have the...
Yeah, right?
That's of all things... Oh. I was looking at Taint. What do you want?
Oh, that's cute. The Tailses both did the same habitual thing when they landed.
I'm sorry. I didn't get that memo. I beat you every time.
Oh, it's you.
No, seriously. We beat this guy every time. It's like it's our job or something.
Ha 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 ha.
What are you even doing here? I thought you said he'd been kidnapped by that big weird thing that sent us all to this place.
Sonic, save me! Oh, okay, no. You're just dead. There's two of each of you. You really want to just kind of use your damn brain for a second?
Should have had a devastating effect on the planet. Yeah, the moon being chunked, I'm pretty sure what the creator, I think what Yuji Naka said about that is that the moon just turned around. And then everything was fine. So don't worry about it. Smile.
I don't know how much effect that would have on the Earth other than fucking with the tides. Oh, there goes the music.
These gears are broken. If you insert a Chaos Emerald into each gear, its power may be able to repair it. Oh. Okay. Wow. Chaos Emerald.
Get to it, weird plumber, clockmaker, dog.
Wow, a Chaos Emerald. Wow, a Chaos Emerald. Come on, chop chop. Is it literally not going to start spinning?
No. It's still, there's broken gears.
Okay, but I thought that one was supposed to take me up to the other broken gears because these are literally interlocked
Oh
with
yeah,
it.
they do have little things on
And
them.
now it's working!
There you
Oh
go!
my god.
You just needed to not look at it! You silly bitch. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the timing.
Wow, a Chaos Emerald. That's Shadow's Piss Rock.
Hmm.
Don't remember this game being
Indies
this
don't.
buggy. I don't remember a Sonic game that was not buggy.
Buggy's a good character.
That's my favorite Sonic character is Buggy. Buggy the Bug. Alright, now we wait. Sonic Mania isn't a real Sonic game. It was made by good devs. That's not fair. It was like given an appropriate amount of time to exist.
It was incubated long enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow, I did it. Wasn't that so cool? Instead of just
You've made the super gears.
First of all, why
Super Son gears?
why does this void between time and space even have gears? And like machinery made to be powered by
No,
the
shut
Chaos
up!
Emeralds.
Shut up! Just shut. That's clearly what it was. The designer's just like, shut up. Just. We know.
But like it's like, oh no, the evil. Oh, this is hyper compressed.
Okay, whatever you are. If you want
It's
to
on
avoid an
PC.
embarrassing
Why?
beatdown, you better give up now.
You're not in a position to demand
As the video
anything, you
always was.
nasty little pincushion.
Oh!
But how?
He had a little help.
Ah!
Dr. Robotnik!
Nobody calls me that anymore. If you would be so kind as to explain, gentleman genius Dr. Eggman from the future. It will be my pleasure, most excellent and efficacious.
This
Dr.
Eggman looks
of the
good.
past.
And that other one looks
After
like
my most recent setback, I stumbled upon the primordial form
looks like one of the
this
cartoons you
unique
can only
creation,
find on Netflix.
which I discovered had amazing abilities even I have never been able to master.
Oh, it's them.
It could erase time and space. I then had the brilliant idea to use my discovery to undo my previous defeats. In order to perfect it, I needed the help of somebody as smart as I am. The only person that smart is me. Oh, you are too kind, my dear future self, and I was happy to help. I captured your friends, flinging them through time to bait my traps.
But the more your monster tears through time, the more damage you do to the world.
The world? I'm going to own the world when I'm finished with Sonic!
Oh boy. Oh, it's me.
Will I really get that crazy? We'll see who's crazy after I destroy both Sonics. Forever. You mean after we destroy them? Less
Oh, come
arguing, more
on. It was
destroying.
you did like a thing that made me laugh for real. Stop talking.
What mustache?
It was good.
I beat you all the time by myself, and now there's two of me.
Then I'll have twice as much fun defeating you.
And 8 frames.
Also, it's very loud again.
Very loud.
Keep moving.
Move all you want. I'm still going to stump you into a blue jelly.
Oh, okay. It looks much better on stream than it does on the preview.
It's still not amazing.
Oh, they're dead. We killed them. Oh, they're dead. They killed them.
Just to soften you up. Now it's time to meet your doom.
Remember when I killed them in Sonic 06? It was so awesome.
Come on, Sonic.
Not you.
Remember when he was really dead?
You can
Oh, I
win,
love
Sonic.
that. Remember when I did it?
They are insignificant. You've got the power, Sonic.
Focus your spirit.
We're with you guys. I believe in you, Sonic.
Don't give in, Sonic.
I know you can do this, Sonic.
You can win,
Just
Sonic.
we never talked.
Always do.
We had these in our pocket, didn't you know? Anyway, let's go.
We're
Time to
zombies.
scramble some Eggman, supersonic style.
Bad news. There's no rings here.
Shadow saying you've got this, Sonic, is the most unrealistic thing of all time.
Yeah.
I want to go home, Sonic.
Sonic, can you hear me? I worked with me to modify these transceivers. Even
Oh,
though
good.
we're
Good. Oh, that's what I wanted, was to hear you.
Is this the end of the game?
Yes. Yeah, oh yeah, it's ending. Was it not clear by the extremely short runtime?
I mean, boy, howdy.
Like I think it was supposed to be like artificially extended, but oh. Oh, I thought he said it's a fucking arm attack. I was like, oh.
He did. He did. That's what happened. That's canon. I don't even care.
Oh boy. You know, you don't have to tell me it's a homing shot.
Because I'm gonna get hit by it anyway.
Yeah. Like, legitimately, it doesn't change anything. Like, why are you talking right now? Why did you pay these actors to do more work?
Again, they had these lines.
Well, no, it can't be
Also,
because none of them are their
no,
original voice actors.
I know what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
This is because they had this is for Sonic Boom's creation, and all these characters are in the cartoon, aren't they? They had all these actors and actresses on hand.
Maybe like extended contract wise.
Yeah.
Okay, the little Kingdom Hearts alarm is not making me happy. Let me get some fucking rings quick.
Norse.
Are there rings out here?
No, but there's death.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, but what about the other Sonic?
I guess we share? Oh my god. Oh, charging doesn't use my rings like it does in other games. Okay.
Here's what I don't understand.
Yeah?
Like, these are clearly partially from the team who did the animations in the show.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly some of the voice actors and actresses. Just nice dodge. But like, was there a cartoon or something in the middle between Sonic Boom and this, where this voice actor doing Sonic was the voice VA, or is it just in this game?
This VA is Sonic ever since...
When did that start?
Ever since after Sonic 06, it was this guy, I think.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this guy is fucking... I'm trying to! I'm trying!
Interesting.
I'm nuzzling it. I'm giving it sweet nuzzles.
Hmm. Uh-oh.
You know, for a homing shot, it's not all that homing.
That's a homing shot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, that was kind of neat.
Switch and go after it. To defeat us like a homing shot.
Well,
Yo.
some things never change.
It looks like a homing shot.
Except they took Eggman's lines, essentially.
It'll take more than that. To defeat
Looks like a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic.
Oh my god.
This is the best.
Get caught by that, you won't be able to move.
Oh, this is so good.
That looks like a homing shot. Okay. All right. Of course, that's the time they say it in a different way. Fuck you. I'm losing my fucking mind.
to defeat us a homing shot.
This is too good. I gotta sit up.
Like,
Switch and go after it.
fucking hell, dude.
Looks like a homing shot.
Be careful, Sonic.
Like, what am I supposed to do about it being a homing shot? Is there like something I'm not doing? Am I like missing some kind of criteria and that's why it won't let me get close to him ever?
I doubt it severely.
Now we'll finish it. Looks like a homing shot.
Be careful, Sonic.
Is something the matter?
Did they both say ho ho ho? Oh, sweet nuzzles.
XD.
Yeah, tilde Mertilde hee hee. Oh, did you see it got like gamer RGB for a second? That was pretty cool.
It did.
Massive and shit X10. It looks like a homing shot. Careful.
Please switch.
It didn't draw them to. Okay, I got one of them.
Oh, oh boy.
Wah, 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 wah. Where? Where? Am I going backwards? Why am I going backwards?
The time flow will be restored.
How are you talking through it?
What? They're going the wrong way! I'm gonna miss the rings because they went the wrong fucking way!
To defeat us.
That looks like a homing shot.
Watch it, Sonic.
Oh my god.
The time flow will be restored.
Sonic, switch with the Y button.
Now they're talking over each other and canceling out lines.
Now we'll
Oh my god.
be able to move if that gets you. Now we'll Sonic, you can switch with the Y button.
I know, I'm looking for rings. Shut up. There's some in there. Let me over, let me over.
Looks like a homing shot.
Come on. Come on.
Is something the
That looks like a homing shot.
Oh.
Sonic? How about this?
Like that shot chases you.
Careful, Sonic.
It looks like a homing shot.
Oh, I missed rings. Doggammit.
It's attacking.
Ah!
This is so good. This is so good. This is so
I,
good.
I need rings. Give.
It's a warping arm attack. Like, how are you communicating with me if time has slowed down? And why are you saying that? Like, what does that even do?
I just noticed something
I
that
love
upset
that.
me greatly. Are you ready?
What would that be?
So, the time flow thing, it's like, oh, okay, so it's like using its space-time powers to waste my time so my ring count will go down, right?
Yeah, but your ring count isn't going down.
It also slows down the ring count.
Yeah, it was just
So it's
slowing
entirely pointless.
Yeah, it's just slowing literally everything.
I guess it's because it's like it puts out 2 homing attacks at once. Oh no!
It's a warping arm attack.
I literally don't know what they're talking about.
Oh my god. I love this game. I love this. Give us another homing shot. Come on, do it. Cowards. Yes. Yes.
Oh, why it came from nowhere? I couldn't see the damn thing. I swear to Christ, if you get it, nuzzle it, It's very late at night.
Boy. Oh boy. Do you have neighbors?
What? It just didn't. It just didn't.
No.
It just won't.
Keep dodging or you'll get crushed. That looks like a homing shot.
Y'all,
Also, it's not doing it.
there is not a person in Earth, living or dead. If my grandfather came back from the grave and said that this was his favorite video game, I would put him back in the ground. I would not. I don't listen. This is not you. You can't tell me this is good.
It's so good though.
You can't look at this and tell me it's good.
It's so good though.
Time energy is building up.
Bruh, you touched it. How does it not count? Filed under things I would like to know. Oh my god, the rings are going by faster than I can move to them. Dither says it's good, it's good. Hello, Breezing Wolf.
This is too good.
Oh, cool, I got a life.
Oh, this is too good. I can't deal.
Wait, but I got a life because I hit 100, even though I've definitely collected more than 100 rings over the course of this
Not
level.
at one time. It's having the number at the same time that makes it happen.
But if I just collect rings right now and get 100 again, will it also give me an extra life?
Probably.
And then he just moves away!
Oh, it's probably every time you go from 0 to 100.
I thought I saw rings out here. Alright, cool, whatever.
Massive and cheered X10. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic.
Alright, hold on.
Charge in to help the other Sonic? Why do I give a shit about the other Sonic? I literally don't need both of them.
Oh my god.
Oh. I have been holding down the charge button. Do I need to hit it repeatedly? Does that make me go faster? Does it actually make me go faster if I just spam the damn thing?
Of course it does. What's the mechanic here?
It's that he puts out 2 lines of homing shots. And then it's like, oh no, there's more. No, it's not.
This is an audio nightmare.
Yeah, but it was a warping arm attack, so.
Time energy is building up.
Oh my god.
Time is going to slow down.
I can't get over this.
God.
Time is going to be restored.
It's attacking.
Oh no. It's a warping arm attack.
No! Not that!
I've avoided all of your attacks. I don't want to. Let me in! Nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle! There's no time anyway.
There's never been any time.
What? What?
Wait, that's a little fourth Wally.
They had programmed in a mechanic that would have gotten me in there instantly, and there's no reason that they didn't do it from the beginning, besides that they wanted me to experience that funness.
Yep.
Got the fucking chili dog.
Still warm. Time travel. I'll admit, you weren't half bad, Sonic.
Half bad? Are you kidding? He was all great.
Oh my god.
He collects how many? Wow, where does somebody put all those gold rings? You know what? I don't know. I keep forgetting to ask.
Making that joke.
It was great teaming up with you. Hope you learned a few tricks that'll help you out in the future. I mean, the past. You know what I mean. Dude, sweet! And you're only gonna get better!
There's our ride!
Hey, Sonic! Enjoy your future! It's gonna be great!
No, dude, maybe you shouldn't say that. Alright. It's gonna be great! Just wait till you see 2006! Oh my god. Dither, you there?
You haven't seen what I was doing throughout the fight.
I don't like that. I can't alt-tab out of the game.
That's fine. Don't worry about it then. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh, Discord. It'll never be the same.
So 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10? I'm going to say something that is absolutely shocking me right now to realize.
You enjoyed it.
But I know wrong.
No!
I would rather have played Sonic 06.
The thing is, there's a very distinct kind of entertainment in Sonic 06.
Exactly. Like, it's a far worse game, but the badness of that is more entertaining than what people consider the goodness of this. Like, by a long shot.
This was a good... This is a good game to give someone if they want to find out what this... Oh, that's kind of what this is, though. This is kind of introducing Sonic to the new generation, isn't it?
Yes, a lot of people cite this as their first
what's
Sonic
the game called?
Sonic Adventure?
No, this game.
Sonic Generations?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That wasn't on purpose. But the speed of sound.
Places to go, gotta follow my rainbow.
Go check Discord on your phone.
No, I'm enjoying this, please.
Okay, enjoy.
Let's keep on moving ahead.
Wait a second, this is the music.
Yeah, it's the real lyrics and they redid the accompaniment.
Interesting.
Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'm glad that they had the decency to play the entire, like all of the words.
Yeah.
That makes me very happy.
Is this Crush?
Yeah, this is them. This is like
yeah.
this is from the game. Ah, yes, the one where they all look like they're made of plastic. I remember loving Sonic Heroes a lot. I'm sure it's terrible. But I want to find a copy and play it. They're just hyper expensive.
Of what?
Sonic Heroes.
Really?
Yeah, it's apparently sort of rare. Like, not very rare, but sort of. And it's more expensive than it needs to be. Oh god.
Haven't found it.
Oh, it is terrible? Oh, good. Did not enjoy myself playing most of that game. Interesting. Most of it? Really? Most of Sonic 06 isn't enjoyable? I mean, Sonic Heroes? Sorry. You know, it's literally bursting in my ears right now, so I thought of this one.
I want to play it. Wait, oh man, they're clearly like cutting out every single time they died over and over.
Uh-huh.
It had so many jump cuts.
It had so many jump
God.
cuts, and the part where the frames slow down a whole bunch, they specifically like slowed down the video so it looked cool.
Oh wow.
It's so funny.
I would listen to this song.
Look how fun Sonic Unleashed looks. Look at this. Okay, show more of the busting through shit. Yeah, like the momentum is so good. Going up the clock tower.
Word for it.
Oh, this shot. Oh, fuck, it's so good!
Of course. Okay, good they used it. I would have been mad if they didn't use it.
And like the sound design is like just gorgeous. I've never played Colors.
Seems like you don't need to.
Yeah, apparently it's not very fun. It's,
What a change in mood, though.
yeah, right.
It's like jazzy.
They tried to do the thing that Mario does with jazz, and it worked for them, but I think they didn't stick with it for some reason. I don't know what went wrong. Oh yeah, there's a lot of 2D platforming in this.
Oh shit. Yeah! Oh, not the yeah.
Oh, this probably was released on his birthday. That's cute.
Yeah, and everybody beat it the same day.
What? Oh, it's a cutscene.
Are you sure you saw a door over here? What? You were the one who said you saw a door over here. Well, I know it was one of us. Shut up and keep looking.
Why can I hear their footsteps but not their words?
Yeah, why do they keep the footsteps and not dialogue?
What time is it? It's the exact same time as when you asked earlier, and it'll be the exact same time when you ask later. There is no time here! Let me just say that this was a brilliant plan that you came up with. Don't get too self-righteous. It'll be your plan pretty soon. I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to forgetting it. I heard that! Do we ever win?
Oh.
That depends on your definition of win.
Oh.
Beating Sonic. Oh.
You
well,
are
then no.
you are giving yourself
That doesn't
depression.
give me much hope. Maybe I'll go back and get my teaching degree. That's not a bad idea. I've always enjoyed telling people what to do.
Big Kevin Monster cheered X10. There's a good answer for that. Let's talk about day rates for
The
voice actors
custom
who have better
skill,
things to do.
Supersonic.
Alright, well, that was Sonic Generations, wasn't it?
Sure was. Day rates for voice actors who have better things to do. Yep. This is so aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, why didn't they make a better theme song?
That's because they're. The thing is, it's a pretty good mashup. It is. The song is exactly what they wanted. It is both eras.
Yes.
But it's not good.
And also, I just realized this is the only Sonic game that doesn't actually have like a theme song.
Oh God, you're right.
Like, there's no lyrics.
Again, I would. This is much more a Sonic showcase than a Sonic game. I would genuinely say it's more of a showcase than a game.
I really do think it's not supposed to be like.
It's a birthday project.
Yeah, it's a birthday present for Sonic, and they just didn't.
It's a birthday cash grab. Or they were just or they were stretching the legs of their newer crew.
You know what? Sonic Generations. Google's audience rating, 4.7 out of 5 stars.
Yeah, that's what nostalgia will do you.
All right, let's go to the Wikipedia page.
You should go to you should go to Discord.
Reception. Metacritic 77 out of 100.
That's about right.
That's
it's not no, it's about right of what those things would give it, not what it deserves.
OneUp.com gave it a B, Eurogamer gave it a 7, Famitsu gave it a 35 out of 40, GameSpot 8 out of 10, IGN 8.5 out of 10.
Wait.
It won Editor's Choice for IGN.
Then,
and
yeah, this is the power. Damn, this is a power of nostalgia right there. Holy crap.
And Best Presentation from GameZone.
It was presented pretty damn well.
Yeah, it was.
Like, from a production value of, like, animation and stuff like that, like, aesthetically, this game presents really, really well.
Yes, but do you know what surprises me about it getting Best Presentation in general? Is that it came out only 10 days before Skyrim.
Well, that's probably why.
Skyrim had really good presentation, in the opinion of people at the time.
Hold on. Okay, so I was it probably because all this judgment happened before it released.
Maybe.
No, I would say this is better presented than Skyrim. Skyrim kind of just throws you out there. Yeah. This was designed as an exhibit, and it shows as one.
That's very true. And like
being walked through a museum.
The like menu shit that they have is all very nice, and like the aesthetic of the game is incredibly pleasing. And like where there's negative space, as in the entire hub world, it's on purpose, and that kind of works. Let's go on Sonic Unleashed. What do people think about this, huh? Oh my god, they hated it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sonic Unleashed was received very poorly.
GameSpot gave the Xbox 360 version half the score of the Wii version?
What? Someone wasn't paid enough.
It's the same in IGN. They say the Wii version got a 7.2 and the Xbox version got a 4.5.
What? Maybe that's not the good one?
The Xbox One is the good one. It's the one that has like actual full-scale graphics and was made by Sonic Team, whereas the other one was they paid somebody to make it for them. And it was just like a collection of PNGs in the hub worlds instead of hub worlds. And it was bad. The Wii version made you like waste your time going through all these challenges and shit to get extra lives instead of just giving them to you when you earned them.
I think it has to do with the gimmick of the Wii at the time.
Oh, that's right. It was 2008. Everybody was like, "Oh, shaky, shaky with my arm." Oh my god. Oh my god. First of all, Lula 3D, I actually remember seeing this somewhere. I remember that box art.
I think I do too, yeah.
Secondly, you took screenshots every time?
No, that was like 1/8 of the time, because I was solely waiting for the homing shot ones, and I missed half of them. If you ever watch this VOD, you will go insane. It was the worst. It was a cacophony of lines being spat out, and the longer it went, the worse it got. They started to like stumbling over each other in the last section.
That's true.
It was
that looks like a Sonic. That's a homing shot. It's a homing shot.
And you got to remember, all those things I took a picture of, all those screen caps, had an immediate line that followed it immediately. Because every one of those was followed by a "Watch out, Sonic!" or "Look out!" immediately after each and every one of them by a different accompanying character. I want a video. I want I want a video of that whole fight, but it's cropped to just the dialogue window for that whole fight. And it is on a different track from our voices. So I can just set that on loop somewhere and put it in a gallery. Just be like, don't do this.
Looks like it's a homing shot. That shot looks like it tracks you.
That shot will track you!
Do you know what gets to me? Is that shot will like somebody on the team was like, okay, hang on, this is a little repetitive. We can't have them all say the same thing. And then Shadow said, I'll say it differently once. And they're like, okay, yep, that works. Cool. 1 out of 9? Yeah, that's good enough. What do I follow that up with? What do I play after I feel so drained? And it's only been like 4 hours.
Oh, you're gonna... well, yeah, actually, yeah, your streams go longer than this, don't they?
I mean, I could stop. I could totally stop.
I should go to bed.
You should.
I didn't do the things I was supposed to do while I was watching this because I was genuinely just engrossed in it. I'm resizing all of my ping tubers to make a standardized format for my browser sources. Let me think. Hold on. So, what are you doing right now? Do you want...
You're asking me what I'm doing right now? I think you know.
You want to play a game?
Where does Elden Ring take place? Ohio?
Holy shit.
Elden Ring takes place in Ohio, sometime after the destruction of the titular Elden Ring and the scattering of the Great Runes.
Wait, hold on. Where is this?
it's in the Meme Outhouse channel on my server.
Okay, because that's incredible.
I was
like,
a screenshot
of
a Wikipedia like answer on Google.
Oh my god.
Time Eater Boss Homing Shot Edition. Oh, is it real?
You want to speed run? You want to speed run? You getting the new character?
In Risky Boys.
This is such a fucking bad idea.
It's a really bad idea because I need to start going to bed earlier.
Yeah. Wait, what the hell do you mean playing right now? How the hell is Snow playing this game right now? Snow's at work. You know what?
Close it and open it again. I bet it'll
game.
change. No, don't open the game, dither. Put it down.
It's already.
Put down the knife.
No. What's in your hand? Risk of rain. What's in your hand? My controller. Oh, I've got so much plans for Risk of Rain now.
Honestly, you know what I've never done before?
What?
I've never just like finished a game and then just sat here, you know?
You're allowed to do that.
I am allowed to do that.
You're allowed to do that. I do it. I mean, I'll be happy to sit here and chat with you as long as you would like while I'm weirdly grinding away at a game I shouldn't be playing.
Dither.
I'm still awake. I did eat. I foolish. Remember when you played that level that made me hungry?
Mm-hmm.
I ate some food and now I have a little bit of energy, but like I want to do something that's going to run me into the ground so I can pass out, I think is my plan right now.
Well, I guess we could do just chatting and also just to have something in the background.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. You can talk at me all you want. I will happily have a conversation. Here's your new Q&A with Dibber Kimps.
Well, but see, the thing is, what if, I mean, I just feel, I think I'd feel left out if,
I never said you couldn't join the game.
Yeah, well, see.
We can also very clearly just not take it seriously and dick around.
I would love
Because if we're just dicking around, it means we can just shut down and die whenever the hell we want.
I truly don't care about getting a new character very fast.
Oh, then dicking around it is.
Yeah, I love the sniper. That's going to be what I play.
I honestly just want to run around as the sniper class and grab as many items that will make it go burr as possible. I did it last night because I was gonna. I secretly played this last night.
It's not a secret, Dither. We know.
It's a secret. And I have a lobby open. You can just join it whenever you want.
Ooh, rawr! I'm being raided.
Ooh, rawr.
Leah, thank you
Ty.
for... Yeah, hold that thought, Dither. Leah, thanks. Big thanks, Leah Ty of Wait, hang on. This isn't Sonic. My brain is big. Leah, thank you so much for the raid. I really super duper appreciate it. Welcome everyone. How are y'all doing? Can we get a shout out for Leah Ty of the Wood? In fact, I'll do it. There you are. I hope you had a wonderful stream playing Monster Hunter World! I've never played World. I really want to. I super duper want to. Send me folks along because my brain is gone too. We are playing Risk of Rain 2.
Where you able to?
I think I gave you some sleeping, folks. I know you'll treat them well on their nocturnal Twitch adventures. Absolutely I will. In fact, I'm going to treat them and myself well by turning down the volume of this video game. Oh my god, my computer is still fucked after opening Sonic Generations. I can't see my volume slider. Alright.
Oh god.
I will have to find a workaround to this. Give me a moment.
What did that game do to you?
It immediately was a bad idea.
Huh. Oh yeah, and you can't do like a restart or anything.
That's correct.
Oh.
But I found a way to turn it down. There. We're doing just chatting and Risk of Rain is in the background, so it's fine if the game is quiet.
Jubs tab chabbiting. Yeah, we can take audience questions, we can do all kinds of stupid things. As I run around like an idiot.
I wouldn't mind.
And actually, the conversation will be far more smart than anything we possibly do, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and do a dehydrate, and then I'll be back.
Drainant. Holdent.
Yeah, holdent is more correct. I'll be right back.
Containant.
Well, I'm leaving you with chat. We're not... Your mic will be hot, so behave yourself. I see you're doing a great job.
Alright, chat. I've got chat up. I can... I smacked myself in the face with my microphone. Alright, I've got my... I've got chat up. I can see you. Do you want to talk about something? What do you want to talk about? What's up, y'all? How you doing? What's up, fam? What's going on? Leotai, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Crudberry stream where I'm Crudberry. Oh no, do I have to do... Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Nuts! Leotai, don't. Don't, no, no, Leotai. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine, because your bear, nope. You can't, your bear check is that. You did the first thing, it's your first line after the bear check. All right, I'll This is what the colon P, the colon P global emote face sounds like in a bear check. There you go. There's your bear check. Nailed it. What's the time? What's the timer? Nailed it. I do love the idea of every time I see that emote now, I'm just gonna go in my head about it. What's the cooldown on bear checks? Please tell me it's not before he gets back. The bear check nailed it indeed. I'm Deej, and I'm pretty. I'm Deej, and I'm super funny. And everybody likes me, and this isn't even a joke. Thank you for coming out to my stream. Roar, roar. You sound like a Muppet, Milsity. Rawr, I'm Deej, and everybody makes fun of my rawrs because I'm just a big sweetie. I taste like bubblegum because I'm Deej. Tell me you just have that on a soundboard. Unless that was that a redeem? No, somebody you definitely played that. It doesn't take you that long to piss. Okay, there's a Deej check. Oh, I can't do Deej's voice. Deej's voice is too good. Damn it. Can I hold on, I'll just talk. Hey, I'm Deej. I've got a great voice because I'm Deej. I can't do it. I can't do Deej's voice. I don't know. Wait, I can. Can I do the Deej? Hold on. Deej. I'll do a. No, I'm gonna do that in a bear check. I can't do it. It's a check on Deej. Deej is a cool person who deserves the best of all time. I ran out of breath. Hold on, I gotta take it real. I gotta do it real smooth. Deej is a cool person who deserves the best in all things. That's what Deej sounds like in Dinner Voice. That's what Deej sounds like in my vocal cords. Try doing Scooby voice? No, I haven't hydrated enough. My throat is already like half dry and sore. I'm gonna drink something actually. I'm gonna drink something. I'm gonna make all of you have to deal with it. Delicious. Oh shit, that was Mountain Dew. I should not drink that in the middle of the night! Fuff. I made a mistake! Actually, no, wait, no, it's caffeine, so that might actually put me to sleep. Let's hope! Oh, and it's diet. Yeah, so good. Yep, I am going to get tired because of that. I have tired juice. What did you drink? I drank some Mountain Dew lemonade, no sugar. But luckily, ADHD inverse reaction to stimulus. If it was all the sugar, then yeah, I'd be like, uh-oh, I'm gonna have some energy for a little bit. But now that it's, I only just drank chemical water with caffeine in it, I'll probably actually go to sleep. Speaking of sleep, let's... It was a good yawn. I hope you enjoy yours. Yeah, Mountain Dew came out with a pink lemonade Mountain Dew recently. It's incredibly good, but it is insanely sweet and it is insanely like tart. So I found that there's actually a zero sugar version, and I bought one of those, and it is exactly what it would taste like. But I like it. It's good. It's better. Like I have to cut the other one in half with like ice and let it melt to be water. It's crazy. All right, give me some more stuff in chat before Deej gets back. Come on, we got to do this.
Hello.
Fuck. You played that soundbite, right? Or is that a redeem?
Which one?
The rose.
I'm made of bubblegum.
That's the one.
You should put me in your mouth and chew on me.
Yeah.
I have heard that so many times in person. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I heard you doing a bear check, and I thought about stopping in to mention this before, but I instead just hit the button and then went to reheat my fries.
Good.
But also, well, secondly, I think it is possible for me to control it from my phone. So if I had Stream open downstairs, I probably still could have procced it, which would have been really funny. But yeah, it's, I don't know if chat knows this, but apparently my bear voice is something that people just do like by themselves, like in their own homes.
Yep.
Because
it's always saying like weird, sweet, like sickly, sweet, cute things about Teach.
It very much is.
Or something really horny and raunchy, which is usually when I'm doing it.
It's either something really sweet or really horny or just cursed.
Those are all the same thing.
Yeah, that's true.
These are the same picture.
I have messages is the same. I have so many recordings in Telegram from Rose, like countless amounts of just hit play, see which one this is, because they're all untitled. They're just recordings.
Yep.
And I have like I don't know, like 60, like so many.
Every time, well, not that many times, but most times when they make one, they come to me into my room and play them for me first. Or before you've seen them. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm trying to sleep.
You would gladly wake up to do the bear voice with Rose.
Oh, absolutely. I would do it while asleep. I probably have. I've probably slept. I've probably sleep talked the bear check.
Oh, I'm a little happy that Remy goes to work when I go to bed, because that means the times that's definitely happened to me, no one's going to know. Now I'm just eating nuggets. Chimkin nungus. Okay.
Do you have any of the unlocks for Railgunner, like the DMR?
No.
The marksman. You didn't do. Well, how do you get that? Oh yeah, I did that all on a solo run at one go, didn't I?
Oh, what? Rumble's playing.
Rumble's a good boy. Rumble's too much of a min-maxer. Oh god.
Sounds correct.
Rumble is why I had the Ungi build that I kept going for.
When I was playing Satisfactory, I purposefully like made some stuff really fucked up and terrible for the stream.
I would love if I was playing Satisfactory again. I would love Rumble to be there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was gonna say. Rumble was part of why I started, and all the stuff that I had fucked up and like in weird places and like loop-de-looping and going up and down. Rumble came in and saw it, and like barely said a word, just started fixing it.
No!
I was like, oh no!
I would kick him out of the game immediately. I'd be like, build your own! Mine's perfect!
Well, because I did it, like, at first it was an accident, and then it was so fucked up that I was like, I gotta make it worse for Rumble.
Yeah, just make it worse.
He's gonna come in. And then he didn't give me the reaction I thought he would. It was just instantly like, well, I'm going to make this better for you. You can continue foraging out there, and I'll just be here. And I was like, you don't have to. He's like, it's already done. I've already done it. Oh my god.
I would immediately start. I would immediately start sabotaging things.
I did go back and hit him, and then he shot me. He's very good.
Now, bitch.
He's very good at shooting me in that game. Holy shit, it was scary.
Shooting you? What?
Mm-hmm. There's like a fucking, like...
Oh, the, like, rebar gun?
Mm-hmm.
You were PvPing in that game? I'd be so pissed off.
Well, it started as just like, oh, hee, I gave you a little slap on the back. And then Rumble was like, oh, this is the game, huh? And I was like, no, wait, no, it's not. And then I couldn't get away. Like, I ran up a mountain and, like, dove through a tunnel and all this shit. And when I got out, Rumble was like, hi. And I was like, how? Where? Rumble's scary, but in, like, a hot way.
Rumble's delightful. Rumble's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you ready to go?
Take
audience questions and throw them at me while we're going.
You prompted audience questions?
Sure. I procced an audience question. I'm gonna be ready. I think I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna go like for stupid high rate of fire. Personally, I'm just gonna go like balls to the wall, soldier syringes. Maybe a little speed so I can run around and get them more easily.
I just want to go fast.
Good call. we can both go fast together.
Mingo here. No, I'm not. We're not getting the Void guy. I just want to.
Nady!
This is a just chatting stream.
Yeah, we're just dicking around before we go to bed. We're literally intentionally not doing anything important so we can just die and get fucked up and anything else. I also wouldn't want to do that without you and like get the squad together. Because the thing is, we have some things left for the people in the squad to do. I want to do that together. I don't want to just be like, yeah, go do it on your own. We fucked up. It's like, no, I'll wait. I don't have any problem waiting. And if you're willing to wait till Sunday, I can drag somebody else in.
Unfortunately, I cannot do it this Sunday.
Oh?
Yep.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. My screen went black, and I found out why.
My screen went black when I hit the play button. What happened?
Okay.
No, I will be in Washington State on Sunday.
Oh, I was so happy you thought you were about to say DC, and I was like,
oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. There's a worse Washington.
You're not fucking wrong, actually. I can't stand Seattle. Like, it just seems like there's nothing to do, but I love so many people there that I keep going back.
Understandable. Kind of like New Jersey, except I don't go there. I just leave it being their problem. And I miss them every day.
That's me with Florida.
Nope,
so many friends of mine
never.
live in Florida, and I'm like, nope, y'all can stay there.
So many prior friends of mine. Oh, one of my partners lives in. Damn it. I like actively try to forget that fact. Like, how foolish. What mistake did you make to make that your objective? To move to Florida. It's cheap. Yeah, it's also Florida.
Come visit? Oh, Nady, are you in Florida?
Nady's not in Florida.
I don't know.
Nady
They
lives in
make
the
it
same
sound
state
like
I
they're
do.
in Florida.
No, Nady lives in the
No,
same
never.
state I do.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're living in one of the correct states to live in.
Well, I mean, that's not saying much.
Yeah, like the.
Also, why aren't they dropping any fuffing items? Are you serious with this?
I mean, okay. So here's the thing. All American states are bad. Every last one of them is bad.
I don't know. Colorado seems pretty okay so far.
There are a handful that are manageable.
Yeah. Maryland seems okay.
I could live in Bethesda. I wouldn't
No, I
mind
don't
it.
think anyone can live in Bethesda unless you're a millionaire.
No. Well, I mean, quote unquote, in Bethesda is like.
Oh, in
you
the
know what I
region?
mean.
That's just living where I live. That's just living in the DC metro area.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
DC
like,
metro
I
area.
lived in LA, but I didn't live in LA. You know.
Oh God. Yeah.
Also, by the way, don't live in LA. Anyone?
Nope.
If you were going to go to LA, and you don't have like a game dev job or a production job, just don't go there. Like, there's
the only reason
literally
LA
no
exists.
reason to be there unless you have a job there, and even then it sucks. Also, chat, I know I'm not doing anything right now, but I'm eating fries, so...
Oh, you're eating. That's fine. Well, it makes you feel better. Nothing's spawning, so I'm not really worried about it.
I'm also wondering if that's happening because I'm not playing.
I'm just gonna go over to where you are because it does actually like still count you as being here, being over there. If I get hit by that damn fire bug, I'm gonna be mad. I feel so bad every single time I shoot a Lemurian.
But yeah, I was gonna say Remy had a very honorable position on a Viacom show that was like the royalties that we would get would usually be like somewhere around what my general paycheck was. It was nice.
Viacom, we own the world.
Yeah. And for some reason, they're getting rid of a lot of their live action stuff on Comedy Central. Why? Why would you do that?
Because it's cheaper.
Yeah, but Broad City's good. Anyway.
That's not how it matters, though.
I know. But, like, we were literally there for her TV production jobs. It's just really, the area is just not great.
Nope.
And the people there don't give a shit about you. And like the people who own your housing definitely don't give a shit about you.
I mean, that's normal.
It's more normal in LA.
New York.
There is not a single person in LA who is not like 100% NIMBY.
Yeah, that's fair.
At least there's support other places. Oh, Pivot's here. Somebody type !sniff.
Ew.
No, it's cute. I promise.
Look, I'm not gonna knock what you're into, so that's fine.
Smells like boyfriend.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice cover there.
That's what it says. It says,
I know,
like
it's still true. Guess that's the best part. It's true either way. It's true every way.
Pivot always smells amazing. Pivot probably smells similar to you.
I see Pivot smelling probably a little gayer than me.
Gayer than you? You smell pretty gay.
Mm-hmm. I smell effeminate. And now I'm not saying that Pivot probably smells flamboyant. I feel like Pivot smells like one of the more like sugary bath bombs.
So you're saying that Pivot has taken on the same role as so many moms in their late 40s and gone to Bath and Body Works?
No. Bath and Body Works is a very different smell than like Lush.
You think Lush bath bombs are like sugary smelling?
No. There are some.
Ah.
Yeah. Every once in a while.
I shop at Lush all the time. I love that place.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Then there's sometimes there's like a rainbow sherbet one. That's like, okay, this smells like candy.
Yeah, that's true.
The other one, because the other ones are more complex. They've got a little bit of like weird umami in them. There's a lot going on. That's more like what I smell like.
My favorite bath bombs are the ones that are like primarily fruity, and then there's like a touch of mint or something. Like it's.
I like the opposite. I like it when, well, not the opposite. I like it when it's a fruity kind of. I like a fruity, but like a less sweet, more of like a mature. Well, like the flavors I like the citrusy plum umami kind of deal.
Yeah.
But very, very, very rich sweet. But
rich ones are also good. But that's, I mean, the mint stuff I think is really good for that because it has to cut the sweetness.
I feel you, but I think balance is better than something so brutal and forceful as like menthol. Menthol is very distinctly chemically to me.
I just really like mint smell, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing I like the smell of mint too because Remy's garden in the backyard.
My dick smells like what? Come on.
It does not. Remy's garden in the backyard has like
mint.
It has mint, and I did not realize that mint was an incredibly aggressive plant.
Yup, we have it in ours as well.
It was like over by the fence on the right side of the yard, and within like 1 month it had filled all of the empty pots and plots that we were planning on putting stuff in on the entire other side of the backyard.
I hit it. I'll go through and hit it with a weed whacker for fun.
Yeah, I was like I was like chopping up the grass back there, and I was like, oh shit,
this is amazing.
I was like, this is mint. I don't want to kill it. And Remy was like, no, please cut the mint.
Obliterate it. Yeah, every time I habitually, when I see it, I'll grab leaves off of it and just kind of crumple them up in my hands.
Have you ever just chomped into it?
Yeah. What I like, do you have the type that's, because what I have here, the mint that's here tastes very spearminty.
Yes, exactly.
And that is the best. That is the best by far.
I just love how soft it is as well. It's like it's
Yeah,
almost like comforting to touch.
Yeah.
I like nice plants that feel nice to me.
I just like anything that's nice to me.
Don't do the accent.
No. Because that wouldn't work with that sentence.
Oh, because nothing is.
I'm Truck Weed, and I just want one thing to be nice to me.
I think Truck Weed needs to be a little happier.
I think Truck Weed needs to be a little happier too.
Oh my god.
I'm Truck Weed, and I think I need to be a little happier too. Because Truck Weed is also strong. Truck Weed can deal, but like Truck Weed is like I'm Truck Weed, and I deserve nice things. Doesn't mean I get them.
I am wiping my hand right now, so I'm only able to shoot currently. It's working out.
That is a selection of words in a specific order.
Yeah? Why are you shooting me?
Because I can.
Oh, you're making me miss. I can't see.
Sorry. That's very funny.
Oh, it's the Healy boy.
Fucking shit. I feel so bad when I kill them.
That's okay, I don't.
You don't feel bad when you kill anything.
I do.
I've seen you. I respect
do.
that, but goddamn.
I feel bad when I. Okay, alright, okay.
No, here, I'm gonna finish that sentence. I feel bad when I kill something at the moment I wasn't gonna kill it yet.
No, here's the thing. Here is exactly the thing. I just need you to know.
It dies before I get the chance.
I need you to know that Pivot is worse.
No.
Pivot is far worse.
No way. Is Pivot one of those?
Absolutely one of those.
No way. Because I absolutely believe you.
We've talked about this. Because Pivot was making fun of me at the same time because you were like, oh, dude, you just kill everything. And Pivot was like, yeah, you really do. And I was like, you do worse than that. And they were like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'd never do that. And then I couldn't remember when they had. And I don't remember what I remember now. But I know
that they're worse. It's just
I know that I thought about it like recently, like a couple days ago, and I was like, you're fucking terrible. And they were like,
it's when you know someone, like you know someone's evil, but you're the only one who knows, and no one will believe you.
I feel like that's isn't that like the plot of a Disney show or something?
It's a plot of a lot of things.
Oh wait, that's Invader Zim. Okay, never mind. Got it.
Yep. Except Zim is objectively bad.
Yeah, Zim is objectively bad, but only Dib knows.
Yeah, but that's just because everyone else is as bad.
It's true.
Like we're talking about like a My Little Pony episode where Fluttershy is actually like. Oh wait.
No, that's true. Fluttershy is crazy.
Oh wait. Oh
Not
wait.
crazy. Mean word. Fluttershy is
okay. Yeah.
Fluttershy is the most aggressive one. And I know this because I was like 15 when that show came out, so I have an excuse.
Yeah.
And also, you don't need one. It's because I killed a fucking bear in Elden Ring. It's not that bad, SMH. Wait, you're a bear. Mm-hmm.
Was it you?
No, Pivot couldn't kill me in Elden Ring. That's very funny to think about.
Pivot gets more bloodthirsty by the second.
I was waiting. Where are my fucking items? Give me my fucking money!
Here, I'll give you some. Did you get a red? Damn.
Oh yeah. LOL.
And you picked like what would be pretty much a fantastic one, honestly, for this early on. I know what we can do.
Teleporter? Yep.
Just step outside of it.
Stone Titty!
First I'll do this. Whoa! Whoa, I live up here now!
That's where you live now!
Stop it. Stop right there.
Nice. Uh-oh. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over there.
Get out of the circle.
No.
If we're out of the circle, we'll get a bunch more spawns.
Yeah, but if I'm in the circle, I get these.
What do you mean these? You can just have all of them, it's fine.
What?
Yeah. I got a bunch more than you already, so you can catch up.
But I'd rather mustard.
What? What?
You know, I could... You said I could catch up, and I'd rather mustard.
I'm gonna deafen for a little bit.
That's okay. And it was really smart, so I can understand if it takes you a long time to get it. Also, that ooh reminded me. Anarcho Moop, welcome in with a raid! Ooh, rar. I hope you have a wonderful time with us. Thank you so much for coming in and bringing your folks here. How is everyone doing? Did we get a shout out for them? If we did, I want another one. Stat. I don't know what stat means, but do it immediately. Thank you, Pibby. Everyone from the Crudberry camp, click on that link. Go check out Anarcho Moop. Do the thing with the follow button that makes it very happy and turn a different color, or maybe it doesn't. I don't remember anymore. The whole point is that you gotta follow Anarcho Moop, because you will be super heckin' cool if you do that. I promise. You're an absolute sweetheart. Hoomst. What do you even?
Come on, crest the hill. Come on, motherfucker. Wait. No! How dare you, Serpentine!
Hey, Dither.
I'm Dither. What? No, unacceptable. I love the idea that I was blinding you earlier. I can hear you slam your space bar to get out of there. Alright, I'm gonna get in the circle. I'm gonna slip all deep on him this circle.
I love that. So proud of you.
Where's the button? Button. Who's got the button?
Usually the button is pretty deep into the circle.
It depends on the kind of button you're going for.
The butt button.
Yeah, that one's in there. That's a 3-knuckler for sure.
Thruckle.
How dare! Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Shut your mouth when you're talking to me, Thruckle fuck.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Rar.
Ready to go?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh my goodness. There's Wordle in my chat.
No! Well, it's not mine, I don't care.
No,
Damn
you
it,
should
I have
still
to
say
check
no.
my chat now. We need some speed items. Need some movement items! So, we should be chatting.
Yes, we should be chatting. Okay, so here's the thing.
Has chat had any words or questions for us?
I don't know, because you started the question thing, and I don't think anything's been questioned of us since then.
But it's a Q and A!
It is a Q and A, so let's do some Qs, and I'll give some A's. Chad, is there anything that you'd like to know about streaming, or about us personally, or about, like...
It is true, it's an AMA. You can always ask me anything.
Yeah, you can ask me anything at any time. I am an open book. This is a policy that I
Open
adopted
book.
from a really cool teacher that I had in high school. And it was a very fucking healthy set of discussions that I had with him over the course of a semester.
Fucking...
El Jado, are you guys bussin'? Clearly the answer is
El
yes.
Jado. Clearly, yes. We invented the bus. Born in it. Molded by it.
I was born of the bus. You merely adopted it.
Merely adopted the bus.
How do you feel about toast? Are we talking about a person or a
fucking
food?
love toast. I love toast so goddamn much. I had rye bread toast 3 times today. No, it was I've definitely had toast every morning and probably for lunch for the last 3 days. Because we've had some bread in the house and I like toast. It's a good treat.
I do really like toast, but we never buy the correct bread for it, and I know that if we do, I will not eat it.
What?
Yeah, I'm brain bad at make things.
I mean, that's fair, but toast is kind of like you put the object in the slot, and that's something I would expect you to be pretty good at it. I know I'm fucking phenomenal at it.
So, okay, so here's what's weird about how my brain treats food.
Thought you were gonna say slot. Okay, go on.
Slut. You fucking slut. When I need to consume something, my brain
it's no longer
tends...
think time.
Well, it kind of, because I'm always worried that I'm not spending my time correctly.
Brain, no thinky and guilty time.
Yes.
Yep.
My brain will take the path of absolute least resistance for food.
Yep.
So
and
I go into
self-sacrifice. Period.
Yeah, I go into the kitchen, and I could like make a really cool food by cooking it. I could even like make toast just to go with breakfast. But I could also just pour a little bit more in my cereal bowl, and it gives me the same calories.
Oh my god, I have milk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, it comes with bread. If you have the bread in the house, you have to eat it. You have to eat it soon. It's gonna go stale, or it's gonna get moldy.
Yeah.
So like that's usually my objective push.
Is like we've got to be eating it, or else I've wasted it, and that's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's even worse.
That's true.
Which I will immediately also still do, and then also feel bad about.
Fuck.
Because if I don't leave it on the counter in front of me when I walk into that room, it doesn't exist. So it's going to be like, oh, I tucked it to the side a bit so it wasn't in the way and didn't look bad. Oh.
You know what
green
else?
now.
If the toast was out, like, not the toast. If the bread was like out, like on top of the toaster oven, and
Don't forget you have a toaster.
Well, I mean, I would forget that I have bread, and then like I have to go in the pantry and like look behind things to get to the bread.
Yeah.
And that's something.
That's the thing. That's what I was talking about. Is
never
like, I
think
can't
about
have things in the way.
Yeah.
Hello.
How did I
mighty red
miss
item.
that?
Oh no.
There we go. Ouch.
I want. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm supposed to be getting a very specific item.
Ooh, I'll take that. And I'll take this.
I'll take your life.
You'll take my wife?
Yeah, we'll give her back.
Yeah, but like,
go to, like a local eatery or something.
so it's
'Cause that's what a restaurant's called, an eatery.
am I not invited, or?
You're the eat.
Oh.
No.
Aw.
I mean, like, it's like there's got to be a reason that I've come to abscond with your wife for a bit. Like, you've gone out, you're away, something's up. I don't know. It has to be a treat that you've clearly organized.
I would love if whenever I went on a trip, you could be here, and then I come home and you and Remy are hanging out, and it'd be that'd be so
wife-sitting.
sweet. Yeah, just keeping her
fine with that.
company.
I would absolutely be hireable for this duty.
All right, we've got to live somewhere close to each other.
Move over here. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
I'm not going anywhere.
Maryland's not so bad.
Maryland's not so bad, but Oregon is like exactly what I wanted.
Oh, that sounds kind of great.
Like, it's
Tell me what's so good about Oregon.
The climate mostly.
Oh.
I love.
Does it snow there?
It does.
A lot.
It snows here. It snows here decently. It's been more recent, apparently. Like, before we got here, it wasn't snowing super duper much. But like, even though the snow is annoying, there's only one season in which we get precipitation to begin with. So like, it's not really that bad. And it never goes above like 3 inches.
Oh.
So we can always like dig it out within an hour.
Do you have a Wegmans?
Wegmans is an East Coast thing, I believe.
Goodbye.
We have equivalents of Wegmans. I'm not talking about
Whatever
Fred
your
Meyer,
Weg-
because that's just Kroger.
A Fred Mayo.
Fred Meyer.
Fred Mayo. Fred Mayo.
Fred Meyer. I'm gonna look into the chat to see some questions that we definitely missed.
Quebachumb.
Quebshub. Okay. I would like to know why Dither looks so pretty in that hat.
Always. Because I'm Dither. I'm so much Dither. And every part of me is saying go Dither. Next question.
Okay. Where were you on the night of the 5th? Don't remember.
What 5th? There's so many 5ths.
How many significant others do you have? Difficult question.
Enough.
I have many others who are significant to me, but by the general definition of the word,
I think you're trying to ask how many partners?
Yes, I currently have 2. And then a lot of queer platonic relationships that are like basically a friendship goes to a 10. I have folks who go to 11 and 12. But we are not dating. But also, you never know. I am... I'm sure Dither certainly sounds like they are satisfied with how they have, how they currently appear on the polycule scale.
I have so many.
I, on the other hand, am taken and ready to mingle.
There you go. I don't believe in ruling anything out, but
right. But you,
I had one space left in my little check off list, and it got checked off, and now I'm like, okay, now I get to be a bad partner to this many.
Shush.
I'm neglectful as hell, so I don't like that. I am oft forgiven, but it is a lot of pressure to be in a relationship. It is more to be in many. But
it's very true.
It is less so when it is a real, like, a proper loving relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's really pretty much entirely on my side, that guilt. As a matter of fact, they would be more upset with me for feeling guilty about it than not doing whatever the things I think I should be doing.
Yes. And
Because luckily, they don't expect anything from me.
I can tell that you shouldn't be feeling that guilt because relatable, but also you are definitely providing things that you don't calculate.
I provide smiles. I provide a happier life, and that is what I do for as many people as I can, in the manners that I can do as passively, without fucking up. So I'm not a bad person to be around. It's just that I wish I could do more that was normal. This was the first year I was able to like give gifts to people for Christmas. Of the household. I bought gifts for like the other people in the household, which means chat bought gifts for the other people in my household.
I mean, yeah, but that's really big.
It was an extremely big moment for me, and I'm still very happy about it.
The last time that I did that was 2018.
Yeah, it was crazy. I cannot do it again, but it was. I got it out of my system. I got better presents than they even could have thought about getting from me. And it was the best. And I walked it off. Because if there's something I'm good at, like, even though I can't do it often, and couldn't really do it until, like, ever, I am extremely good at knowing what someone will want and what someone will be happy with. I know what makes people happy, and I love playing with that power.
Yeah.
Because it's like, haha, fuck you. You're happy.
This has definitely sparked some conversation in chat. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open it on my phone, so I can look at it all the time.
Oh, I guess I should be clear that I cannot see chat.
Would you like me to help read?
Hey, yes.
Absolutely.
Of course, this isn't my stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay,
Well,
I can do that.
I'm sure you assumed yes because El Jado entered of their own accord.
Their own volition.
Yes, and
Yes,
is also a mod. It's a decent assumption to make.
Yes, it was the right move at the time. Things are as they should be. Is it raining? Oh, it's
Where
like
you
heavy
are?
rain. Yeah.
Oh.
Like, what the hell? It's like that's a sound effect I wasn't I'm not used to. It's like, yeah, because it's there behind you. On the I live in the sky now.
Kiroriel said, hi, just dropping in to watch, and they say they love all of your personas. So that's cool. Neat.
That's super sweet. Oh.
They also
Thank you.
just followed, I think. Right?
They did
Yeah,
just
followed.
follow. And
Hi.
thank you for following. Welcome to the Crudberry Camp.
Thank you for following this incredible bear that is an incredible friend and a genuinely lovely person who you will enjoy being around and listening to and having fun with.
And if not,
They
I'm a good
also-
sleep aid.
You have an excellent voice, Steve, genuinely.
Correct.
I have learned to live with it, and it makes me a little happier every so often.
I've been listening to my voice more, like, from recordings, because I have to listen to clips occasionally, and, like, I'm starting to get used to it, and I'm like, man, people must think I'm fucking cute. Jesus.
Yeah, oh man, I do love that.
Good.
Yeah, so
do what I do. Eventually you'll do what I do, and you'll listen to yourself. You'll listen to your monitor feed while live.
yeah, I want to get there.
is-
That's my goal.
It is a nightmare. It is what I started doing because I knew it was the right thing to do, and I have never stopped. I can hear me right now. I'm not even live on my stream. It just is like that on my computer.
You should do that.
It is the worst. And unless you have low, like I have pretty low latency, it would like it to be better because I still do get voice locked every once in a while. But if you don't have like really good latency, like almost no latency, it may not be worth it simply for the sake that like
Yeah.
you'll be
Get started.
literally tripping over yourself.
Yeah, I want to listen to my voice like no latency or low latency. That would be fine.
Yeah.
I don't have an audio setup right now that can do that. I don't think so.
You could just make
But either
it.
way, I can help any of you set anything like that up. I'd be very, very happy to help you iron out.
Okay,
a
yeah,
setup.
Dither will do it.
Yeah, it's
Hell
considered
yeah.
done. I'm gonna take these.
Ooh, that was cool.
Did you just shoot?
Yeah.
No.
Kira says they're proud of you and they're happy for you, Dither,
Oh,
for
yeah.
buying Xmas scripts for all
I'm
of
so
you.
I was so fucking excited about that.
That's so fucking
The best part
good.
is I like bought
That's
shit that
feeling.
I knew they would want, and then I bought shit that I really badly wanted and gave it to them.
I
And was
spent like $500 on Steam for all of my friends.
Woo! See, that's
fucking
really
good.
cool. That's something I'm able to do every once in a while now that I really do love being able to do because of chat and the people that support me, is that I can buy people like a $10 game on Steam every month. And I love that. I love having that option, just be like, someone goes, oh, I wish I could get this. And I'm like, oh, you have that. It's in your inventory. Hey, asshole, go check your messages. It is an incredibly beautiful power to actually have when I was very commonly the person being given things. And I still do. People still do give me. I mean, literally the things that I'm giving are things that were because they were given. But
Yeah.
still, it almost feels like, oh, I finally get to be normal and human and do the things that I'm quote unquote like supposed to do, even though you're not supposed to do it. It's just one of those like in my head, it's something I've always wanted to do.
Right.
As a thing I was quote unquote supposed to do. Oh,
Is there nothing?
I want a pair of. I got one of my housemates who's a carpenter. I got him a pair of pliers that I've wanted for a long time, and I saw them on Amazon for a really good deal, and I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna buy these and I'm gonna give them to him. And be like,
I bet they felt good about that. Yes.
Oh, they're amazing, and I buy tools very, 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 very rarely. And what tools I haven't purchased, I've stolen. So it's well, I have acquired over the years. When I do purchase a tool, it is a tool that I will buy that will. My biggest reasoning is usually, will it outlive me? And if the answer is yes, then I will probably choose that thing to be what I get. If it's within reach or reason, like cost-wise.
Do you tend not to go for cheap stuff then? You want to go for the thing?
I am very heavily, because of many experiences of being fucking poor and not being able to buy something when it breaks, and not being and buying something and then later being like, oh no, I don't have this anymore or anything. I am a buy once, cry once person. I will buy something very expensive that's very specific for what it needs to be, but I will always have it. It will never die, and if I need to get rid of it, I can sell it for not a terribly huge loss.
You know what? I never think about selling things.
Yes, and that's the other thing. And then there's the later thing of what can you write off on your taxes if this is your job.
Yes.
But that has been another boon later down the line. But the big thing is with stuff like that is I don't like I had money for a little while when I was working my previous career path. Like, there was a point where I was making some very nice money for doing a lot of very strenuous but very cool and fun things. And I bought some nice things, and I was very happy with them. And still am. Of course, some of those things I purchased at the time, like, okay, I'll be able to pay this off.
Okay. Oh.
And I still have that to do one day. I can't wait for those to come out. When I'm stable enough here on Twitch to be like, okay, everybody, guess what? This year we start tackling debt. But
it's okay.
That's gonna be interesting. But yes, I would say purchase things that are genuinely research your purchases, test drive things when you can, learn from professionals, and don't be afraid to return something if you don't like it. Because things like Amazon, I genuinely don't.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Click that link.
It is a
and
boon
go check
when it
out
comes
the
to things
glorious
like that.
Give them a
because
follow.
There are a lot
they were
of
playing
good
Final
reviews,
Fantasy
a lot of
14
ways you
online.
can
I'm
read
sure it was
stuff, a lot of
wonderful. They're
selections
probably
you can do,
already
and money that you
approaching
can save
the
depending on
most
what you're
recent
at and what you're
expansion.
doing. And you can also cleanly return
How did I know?
something. Just
How
don't
did
be
I
a
fucking
dick.
know?
Actually send something back. Don't tear up the packaging or anything like that.
Wonderful,
you gotta remember
wonderful.
The
Thank you for
people who are
bringing your
selling
folks
these
in
things
freelance.
have to
I
take
really
it back from
appreciate
you
it.
And, have to then
and
resell
please
it
do
or
go
send
give
it back
freelance a
or repackage
follow.
it. Please just send them a
treasure
product that
their
they can
commitment.
They can just sell again.
Not really commitment, but like their constant
It's a
presence
super dick
in this
move to
community
send
is
something
very,
that's
very
been unpackaged.
That's why I always keep all of my original packaging for things until I've had them for like, I don't know, 3 months or something.
Yes, I do that now just because it's like, when I buy a thing, it's like, oh my god, I got to buy a thing, so it's now this trophy box of, nice thing you had. Which is a bad thing to do, so I have boxes, and I've got a closet full of boxes now.
Did you shout out Freelancer's raid, by the way? Sorry.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Raid! Also, sorry, either way, long story short, bought some really nice German pliers, and they'll outlive him, and I want a pair at some point, so I will get those for myself one day. But yes, I will buy. Tools are very expensive. Good tools are expensive. A lot of the best things for the things you need to do cost a significant amount of money. Like I bought a nice computer, I bought a nice equipment. Everything else I have is stuff that's either been given to me or I've bartered for or done work for specifically as barter. But the things I have purchased with money, they are usually very nice things. And if they aren't, they're at least very, very, very well researched things.
Yeah.
Because I have to make money count. If I'm going to do anything I purchase, even if it's food in my life, it is like, this is an investment. Make the smartest investment you can.
That sounds like kind of stressful. Like,
It is. It absolutely is. But like you live paycheck to paycheck and health careless to health careless for a long time, and you just get used to it, and it's really bad. But and you get really good at things like budgeting and knowing when something is a good buy or not, or an opportunity that you should take or shouldn't. It also gives you a good perspective on like learning how not to buy things. And to
Not
be like,
buying things
I can
is
do
great.
this with the things I have. I don't need to purchase this, even though I really want it. I don't need it. And to have a hard and fast rule of do not acquire something you do not need, or that will not be an investment in your future. Most things I purchase are something that will either help me make money in the future to recoup it, or to prevent me from losing money in the future.
Add to cart.
But yeah, I suppose that's my biggest advice: is every purchase should be an investment.
There's a Spark and Fox. There's like a new DLC that's come out.
Yes, Risk of Rain has had a new DLC.
Yeah.
In like this week, within like
Yeah.
the last 7 days, it happened.
Everyone's playing this game now.
Yeah, absolutely everyone. If you see people playing Risk of Rain, this DLC is why.
Really? I figured everyone would be pretty much letting this would be flying under the radar.
It's
And
Oh
everything
no,
would still be up on top.
Yeah.
Like I look at Steam and there's usually 2 or 3 groups playing it, and then I've seen plenty of folks playing this and Elden Ring, like intermittently.
Hit the teleporter, it's in the middle.
Gotcha.
And where's the other one?
Nimbus says, yeah, I'm the exact same way with a lot of that stuff due to being real poor most of my life and a mum with major money spending problems. So I tend to be very stingy with myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Not really. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
There's also one thing I would like to add to that I didn't start doing till way later. Like, yeah, if I buy a nice thing, it'll be a nice thing. Like, oh, I've got this. I bought this new, let's just say tool. I bought this new pair of pliers. Okay, that was an indulgent thing. It was like a gift to me. Well, it was also work. It's also something for work. It's not like something that's gonna make me. I'm not gonna go be able to play the pliers game to relax tonight. You do have to make investments in yourself. You have to self-care, and it costs money. When you can do it, you should do at least like one small thing or one significant thing. You should.
Because otherwise, you're gonna you're gonna get sad.
Yeah, and it's that is a lesson I took a long time to learn. And here's one that's extremely hard for me to do even to this day, which is something you should do.
Yes.
A nice meal.
Yes.
You deserve good food.
Get a nice get like. Even if you go to like a restaurant alone, and it's like a restaurant that you love and you haven't been there in forever because you just can't.
Yeah.
Like, do it once. Do it once that month, or do it as like for your birthday or something for you, or order like something that makes you happy, a food that makes you really comfortable and happy.
Yeah,
and take the time, or like take a day, or spend a day making something you've never had time to make and still want.
So,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if you've heard me talk about like the cookie place that's nearby.
That already sounds good. I'm already thinking about that in
Wow,
my
you
kitchen.
get cookie places? What?
Yeah, so I talk about crumble cookies and like the like icing to cookie ratio and all that sort of thing. I know I've mentioned it a few times. Yeah, first of all, icing to cookie ratio, you need like super duper less icing than cookie.
Yes.
And that's the one thing that bothers me about them. But their cookies are so incredibly good. The reason that I bring them up often is because I keep having another raid, King Cinder.
You keep having another raid.
I keep having. I mean, that is true. I keep having like the craving to be like, I want to go there. But like that's a reward food. Like
yeah.
That's the thing that I get when I'm just sort of like, I need something. And I know that eating it will make me happier, and I know that like, not even just because it's like, ooh, tasty sugar, but like the fact that I allow myself to get something that I want because I want it is a huge deal.
That
like,
is another example.
I so very much do not do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a mood. But that it's another example of one lesson that I learned late in life, and you've probably heard me say it before, but you need to give yourself permission to be happy.
Yes, yes.
Even if you
I
do
love
something
that
nice for yourself, it doesn't matter unless you've given yourself permission to feel joy.
Yeah.
You have to you literally have to think about it. You have to give yourself permission.
You gotta work
to be
towards
happy.
your like happiness, and it's like sucks that it's that way, man.
Yeah, you have to look at yourself, and you seriously have to turn to yourself and go, it's okay, and you do deserve it, and I want you to be happy today. Like you have to say these words to you.
Yeah. I find this helps me a lot. You gotta treat yourself like another person, which is like whack.
I very often when I end up like needing to meditate about something, very, very often what appears in my head is just me from X earlier time in my life. Just like looking like an absolute wreck and not knowing what to do. And seeing that and being like, oh, you haven't done this and this and you haven't learned these things, and like that's where this and this came from that I still deal with. Like talking to me as someone else is like, oh my god, it makes it so easy to know what I should and shouldn't be doing in that situation.
Yeah, I feel that.
And the thing about that is I can't do that all the time. Like that.
Yeah.
It's. It seems silly to describe it this way, but like. That is like the plot device that happens at the end of the episode when you think they're gonna die, and then it's like, whoa, suddenly.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's an emergency thing.
Yes,
that
I cannot even get close to doing that unless I'm desperate and falling apart.
Yeah, exactly.
And then my brain like shuts down and restarts.
Especially with ADHD.
Yeah.
It is something where you will be running around doing everything for anything and anyone before you, because you are lowest priority, because you've been in your head constantly fucking up indefinitely and always feel bad.
Yeah.
And then when you come to a point where you've worn yourself down to nothingness, you have to talk to yourself. You have to go, what the fuck is happening? What's wrong? And how do I fix it? And that's when we can finally get those introspective moments. It's also why we usually have bigger, more intensely successful introspective moments. And the only reason I can even give advice about them is because I've had to have those moments. And
yeah, and they're all very significant to me when they happen.
Yes, it's not fair, but when they do happen, I would almost say it was worth it.
Yeah.
Almost.
There was one of them, and sorry, I know this was a Q&A, and then we've answered 2 questions.
It's just chatting, and these are valid answers to these questions.
It is. These are valid answers to these questions, and also I'm gonna do the thing the McElroys do. Like, look, we never promised we'd answer all the questions, but One breakdown I had in particular that like I remember super well. One, because it was like a year ago, and two, because it happened somewhere where I'm not used to them happening, which was in public. It was the summer. I don't know if it was my birthday. It couldn't have been, because I was speaking to Barry like personally. So maybe it was like right after Remy's birthday, and she had leftover money from gifts she got. But she was like, "We're gonna do an us day. Like, I wanna take you to like help you refresh your wardrobe a little bit, and like we'll get some nice food, and just like help you feel like you deserve to have a thing." And I was both like, "That's so sweet of you. It's really great that you would think of me in this way, and please don't do that. I'm gonna feel guilty as hell that you spent money on me and that I didn't do anything to deserve it, and there's no way it's going to work out." And also, like, new clothes? I don't need new clothes. Like, I can wear the old ones and I won't die.
High school.
Yeah, yes! Yes! I don't need that.
They still fit. I can wear them.
They still fit.
Arrested.
Look, I might get intestinal distress from wearing this shit that's way too tight for me right now, but it's clothing and I can put it on. And you know what? If I can't put it on, then I just won't wear it and I won't go outside. Problem solved. Yep. But no, Remy was like, "We're going to go do this thing." And we went to get new clothes, and hello, Dither. I am so, like, see, it had been so long, right? Like, not only had it been years since I'd actually actively purchased clothes for myself, or had someone do that for me, but it was also post-pandemic, and this was before I'd started, like, a decent, like, exercise regimen that I could stick to. So what I discovered on that day was that everything that I wanted, I was too big for, and I was starting to, like, freak out. I was like, "This doesn't happen. This has never happened to me. I could always fit into things." And I've never been, like, upset about my weight either. Like, I've had, like, moments where I would look at myself and be surprised by my weight, but I'd be like, "Nah, whatever. Like, yeah, I'm kind of plump. It's really hot, and people like it. I don't give a shit." But it was different this time, and it's stayed different since that time.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, but I just kept picking up shirts and seeing that they were too small, and after a while, I started feeling like everyone in the store was seeing me pick up shirts and put them back down constantly, and I couldn't stop thinking about it.
God,
and I was like, "Oh
shit.
God, it doesn't go away. It just keeps happening."
Interesting.
And there was one store that we tried that, like, the real problem was that they only had, like, a tiny selection of clothes that were worth a shit. And I wasn't going to have Remy buy something I didn't want. Because that would have been, like, even more, like, viscerally upsetting.
Yeah.
But in my brain...
Oh, yeah, oh my God, when somebody spends money on me on something I either don't like or don't want,
yeah,
I'm gonna die. I'm just like...
I'll tell you right now, Remy got me Paper Mario and the Origami King, because I genuinely wanted to see what it was like. I hated that game immediately, but because Remy purchased it for me, I 100%ed it.
Wow.
I was not going to allow myself to not use that to the fullest.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Okay, I understand why you, like, got a little weird. Okay.
Yeah, you get it now.
You thingo for thing. I forgot what it was. Shit. But you like. That's
yeah,
funny.
Yeah. And then waking up to seeing that Pivot got me Elden Ring, I actually had to, like, I had to take a day. Like, I was not going to play Elden Ring immediately on stream because I would have been, like, too in my head. So I played Satisfactory like I had planned to, until I felt, like, calm enough to allow myself to play the game that I'd gotten as a gift.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah,
I
that
need to
that
allow
day,
myself to have something nice. It counts.
Yeah, literally,
God.
yeah. But that
I didn't
day
have that much of an
in
issue with that. Yeah, shit.
with gift giving,
interesting to hear this-
it's
yeah.
different for everyone though. I think Dither and I are
Well,
just
let's
incredibly
be
different or
detective.
similar people.
Yeah, we have a lot of similar. Well, that's actually a very ADHD symptom, because ADHD individuals often have a very significant guilt complex.
Well, yes, because everything that we've tried to do our entire lives has been called lazy or failing, and so we believe like, oh, we don't deserve things.
Yeah, we have the lowest possible valuation of ourselves because we've always been compared to others when we
Stop
were
fucking
never
calling me out, man. Stop
allowed to accept that. Oh, I have a learning disability.
And even if you learn that you have a learning disability and like you're happy with knowing that, it then you have to deal with having a disability and like what
And
on
no
your
one
low days
respecting
that
you.
does to your brain. Because
Yeah,
it's like,
right?
oh,
Fuck.
cool, now I know how to deal with myself. And then on another day, I'm like, yeah, I am worthless. I have a disability. And it's like,
Holy
oh,
I'm
it's
lucky
bad.
I've gotten past that. The thing is, I don't have anywhere further to drop it a lot of times, so like that's never really been a thing for me. luckily.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get used to not having anywhere lower to go. I think that'll be that'll be nice.
I don't. It is a curse repurposed into a superpower, but
oh yeah,
it is also not worth it.
I mean that's I
would-
considered ADHD a curse repurposed as a superpower like all the time. Where it's like fucking.
Well, actually, I was talking about crippling depression in that particular moment, but
Well,
it is
fair.
something often paired.
Oh yeah.
If not situationally, to become eventually chronic because of the constant crushing nature of it.
And you're way more likely to have both if you have one.
Correct.
Smiles. But yeah, I was to finish the story about the being in a store because it sounded incredibly sad.
Sad.
That was literally. Oh, this is how you can timestamp it. This is how you might know. That was directly at the moment that Barry Weird Romance was first able to live off of streams. They did streaming full time at that moment.
Oh, that's dope.
And so they had like time that they could spend on themselves, just like speaking to people that they hadn't had time to speak to, and like speaking to them more. And Barry was, yeah, right. Barry was texting me at the time, and like I didn't even tell her that this was something that had happened, but she just sent me voice messages on her way home from whatever she was doing that day, and was like, "Oh my gosh, Crudberry, I saw this thing at the store and it reminded of you. It was so pink, and it was very good and very pink, and I'm just so happy to know you." And like that was it. Like, very simple message. Doesn't really mean anything. It just means that someone enjoys me and is thinking about me.
It means everything. Don't minimize it. Something like that can change an entire person's day.
No,
and
that's
at
what I'm
the right
saying.
time, it can change somebody's life.
That's exactly what I'm getting to.
Like a
is
slight
like,
or something. It was
yeah,
like
like
just a really
she
normal, nice compliment.
Yeah, she wasn't like trying. She didn't know I was feeling bad. She wasn't like trying to like push me to have a good day or anything. She wasn't like actively doing it out of knowing. She was just speaking and being Barry.
Just being a nice person.
Yeah, literally.
There's a lot of value in it.
And it was so important at that moment because I had tried meditating in the store because I was panicking, and the prying eyes thing, like being in public, I could not do it. I could not sit down and sit still and center myself. It was just like TV static, and that was like worse. And I just listened to Barry's message because I had headphones with me. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I just played it like on one volume and put it directly up to my ear.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would do.
I just sat there for 5 minutes just listening to that 12 seconds over and over. And like the greatest calm came over me.
All right, here, real question. Have you told her that?
Have I told her that? When you were on the Barry podcast like a month ago, I said that she had done that for me multiple times because it's true, but I didn't say specifically how or why.
Good. Good. I want you to tell that story to her at some point. I want me to be around because I love watching her cry.
I do too. That's why I said it during that stream.
It's so good. It's so good. She is one of the sweetest beings on the planet.
You know what my favorite thing, like visually, about Barry crying is she does like the bottom lip thing.
You can feel it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah. That's actually very similar to El Jato's laugh. Is that you can literally
fuck?
like you can feel and see, you can feel and see a smile at the same time. It's amazing. See? Look at that. That is what a smile sounds like. That is what honesty sounds like.
El Jato once again goes from yellow to orange.
And you deserve it because you're lovely, and
You're absolutely lovely.
You make everybody's lives more entertaining, more fun, and just better on the whole. So
I try.
El Jato, I talk about you all the time when you're not around, and it's always good.
Yes, yeah, I definitely talk about you when you're not around. And I usually try to tell people. I usually try to tell people every once in a while. It just hasn't been your turn yet.
I mean, I'm happy to hear anything. It's okay.
Shoot, I just hit the wrong thing. Dang it.
Oh, you know what's really good when I'm having like a super depressive day? Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, you're really good. I love you.
Sleeping and then finding out you woke up.
Whoa, that's great.
Yo,
my favorite
today
thing is when I wake up and my body isn't hurting. That's cool.
Yes. Today I woke up and I felt normal and I was like kind of happy.
Ow.
And like I woke up like 10 minutes before my alarms and I was like, oh,
those are such good days.
Everything is so much better. Yes.
Those are good days every time.
Yes,
that's called
so
getting
good.
a good night's sleep.
Today I went to work and I was happy. I was like actually happy to do the work. I don't know what fucking happened. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, you just like whistle while you work.
What happened was the things in your life were treating you okay at this particular moment in time, and you didn't have worries or pains or things tormenting you. You had a day without torment, and we're like, oh shit, this is what living's supposed to be.
I was happy. Oh my god, I love that.
You deserve that. We all deserve that. A lot of people just get to live that. Good for you. No, but seriously, good for you. Don't take it for granted, please. But like,
oh my god,
definitely savor days like that. I had a day like that. My yesterday morning was like that. I fell apart since, but like I had a morning where I didn't think about anything. I had calm nothing. I wasn't worried, and I decided I'm just gonna do whatever, and I'm gonna do something good for like the house. And I did some dishes, and I cleaned up the laundry room, which has been done for months on months on months. And I didn't finish, but like I got a good chunk done, and it's more doable in there. And I washed my clothes. The other reason I don't wear clothes because I never have clean clothes.
I definitely didn't put on my last pair of MeUndies today.
Yep. And like I just did that. And I was like, I feel good about this. That was nice. And I'm not going to worry about all the other things that didn't get done because it doesn't matter right now. They're either going to get done when they get done or they won't. And worrying about it does not change it. As a matter of fact, the less I allow myself to worry about it, the more likely those things become of getting done.
Oh, that's right. Oh, thank God we extended stream. This is what I wanted to talk about today. Yo, everyone. I was offered a sponsorship.
Yo, dope.
And I'm not taking it. I turned it down because they're terrible to employees. It's HelloFresh. But anyway.
Yes.
No. Well, okay. Tell me in private.
Yeah.
You said it.
Yeah, I already said it.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Was it?
It was
it's HelloFresh.
Oh, HelloFresh. Okay. I got the classic in my mailbox the other day, and I was like, oh no.
Are you gonna do it?
I can't be that yet. Also, because I just don't want to play the game.
No one wants to play the game. I mean, everyone loves it.
This stream sponsored by, and it's like I just
It's downloaded on my computer because I play it regularly and not because I can't find the .exe.
I love it so much. I saw it and I was like, no, not me. I was like, no. There's also another one that's on the table that I'm very... Okay, here's... I'm on someone else's stream, it's fine.
Do it.
There's... I've been approached for a charity.
Ooh.
And there's something sus about it. But everything I've seen so far, and from what I've been able to look up, good. And it's a cause I care about. It's a cause a lot of us would care about here specifically. And after talking, and I'm really bad at talking, especially with like anything corporate or anything business-wise, I've left their messages on read for days on end, which is normal for anyone I speak to. But
yeah, it's also normal for them.
The thing is, I try not to do it to them, and for business stuff like that. I'm also really, really bad. I'm not ready for what they're looking for, so I don't know why they've come to me. Because like, if I'm going to do an event like that, I want it to be a lot bigger, and that will require a lot of planning. And planning is not something that is particularly my forte.
Planning, huh?
Okay, actually, that's not true. Planning is very much my forte.
Executing
plans.
Yeah, executive dysfunction. Yes.
Oh my
and
god.
Here's one of the things: is like I can't understand if it's just an exceptionally philanthropic organization, or because I'm hypercritical and suspicious of literally every organization on the planet because I'm American. And I've because I'm American and opened my ears once, and one of the offers that's part of it, and I'm not actually going to take this. That's why I'm going to say it out loud. Is one of the offers is, and not one of the offers, but one of the stipulations is they're going to pay me.
Like, so is this a commission fee sort of deal, or is this like a?
I believe it's. I haven't gotten to it, but I would assume it's essentially a flat rate to pay for that stream to occur. Because like, yeah,
literally
my time is valuable. I literally do this for a living, and that's pretty much what they said. It was like, look, your time is valuable, and we understand that, and you would be paid for this. And I was like, well, now it's just more suspicious.
Well, have you researched them at all?
I have, and I haven't found anything bad. They've done some good work. They've worked a very significant amount with a lot of smaller streamers doing smaller things, which is both good and extremely suspicious. It's.
I agree.
There is just so much. I can have a sit down and a talk with them whenever I want. I haven't set up a call to do so. Because A, afraid, B, time
terrifying.
Scary. Yeah. That's terrifying to like set up a call. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
Set up a call with someone who wants to pay you? What am I supposed to do with that?
If I'm in the right mood, like if I'm in the right mood, if I'm solid in my head that day and I can like do a talk, I could talk to them that day. I could ask every single question I need to ask. I could get a completely clear answer. I will not work with something that is questionable. I am very good at having no fucking fear in a conversation when I've decided to have the conversation.
How do you do that? Okay.
You give absolutely no shits about anything, and you understand that you're going in with an objective. You get the objective done, and you be as polite as possible, but you take no bullshit. Because people are going to try to convince you into things. People are going to try to sell you on things. Assume that they're trying to sell you something. Assume that they have a ulterior motive, and get every single answer you want to clear your mind, and ask questions that one can't lie or have a half truth.
They're the ones who have to tell you it. You're allowed to ask
questions.
Yeah.
And if they're not allowed to answer, sometimes they're just not allowed. Like, I can't tell you that. And you go, well, then I don't feel comfortable with this.
Yeah, exactly.
And I intend to actually go in and be like, well, how can you afford to do this? Is this a philanthropic situation? What is the overhead for your company? What's the actual percentage going to the charities of what's made, et cetera, et cetera? All questions I intend to ask.
Questions. Like,
they're all questions I intend to ask. And from all like, for all intents and purposes, I genuinely, for the individual who got in touch with me about this, like, they seem very open and very willing to talk about stuff like that.
Cool.
Which is also suspicious to me, because that's usually, that's the sign of either someone who's genuine about something or extremely good at not being so, which is inherently more desirable for a company.
Hello, I'm your friend and I want to give you money. We're going to get through this together. It's the hot new thing.
And the thing is, what I intend
like
to go
a little
into
family.
it is going to be, I would love to work with you on this. I'd love to see more about this. I will not accept payment for a charity. Because if I'm going to do a charity, it's going to be a charity. I'm going to be donating my time, period. This is that.
The charity aspect's weird, yeah. Does it have anything to do with you? Like, is there any correlation?
Is it possible that you are also someone they're being charitable towards?
No. Maybe.
I'm hitting it.
Good question.
Hit it!
Because that would explain why they go for a lot of small streamers if they look at you and say, "Oh, you need our support."
Oh yeah, they try to go.
But the thing is, that can also be a weak. That could also be exploitation.
Oh, it could absolutely be exploitation.
Also, this is a very, very trans charity.
Okay.
And as someone who's very outspoken and talks and doesn't really have any fear to talk about stuff like that, like, it's clear what I might be able to attract when it comes to, like, talking to people, asking for help, and my communities therein. There is some overlap with that, and there are other people that we all mutually know who have worked with this company, actually.
Okay, so that might be why they'd contact you, and I feel like that's a little safer in my mind. At least.
Oh yeah. Right now my bets are like 60-40 leaning good.
Yeah.
And that's
What's
a
the
lot.
thing that increases your fire rate?
A lot
Debbie?
to get that from me.
Debbie,
What?
what increases your fire rate?
The little silver syringes.
Is it in white or green?
Syringes. It's a white item, and I'll.
Oh, soldier
get one for you and
syringes.
I'll drop
Gotcha.
it.
Bam.
Yeah, here. It's this one in the bottom left corner. There you go. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Now you can be more like me.
That's what I always wanted. Jesus Christ! I thought there was a boss we hadn't killed. That's just you.
Should we ask more AMA questions?
Oh, and yeah, to go. Let me just cap off what I was saying. Yes, please put some more questions in chat. I love it to death. It makes me very, very happy to talk. Thank you for also doing this right now, crudberry, because it's reminding me that I love quick Q&As and AMAs, and I don't do them on my channel anymore. And this is something I need to do in my next marathon. Like, absolutely, 1000%. And to remember that it's okay to do a just chatting stream.
Yeah. What? People are there to listen to you anyway. Fucking it doesn't matter what you're playing.
It's so funny because the only people who show up to watch me play a game are the ones who I say I hate their favorite game usually, and then they still stick around. So that tells me.
The part about all that is what you just said and what Elgato just said to me. That is stuff I said in a fucking seminar today for a like Zoom meeting with like a research community on Twitch. I was telling them all these things.
Medicine. God damn it.
And I was like, yeah, you can work with these people are here to see you. These people are here to see you and to share the joy that you're having in something that you're doing. It doesn't matter if you're doing something popular. It matters you're doing something you enjoy. And I'm like, ha. And you just said that. I'm like, ha. They're here for you. Luckily, I'm a dragon and I can say that and believe it. So it's like, ha, cool. But everybody's here for you right now, crudberry, because you are amazing and you're super worth watching and you're super fun and you make people's lives happier just by talking. Think about that shit. You make other people's lives happier because you talk.
You know what's crazy about this is you were saying that, and my brain, as though it were like a defense mechanism, was dissociating. Like, Dither's talking about someone else, and I agree with them. Nod.
Yep.
And then I thought about it, and I was like, I'm crudberry. Oh, no.
Yes, and that's why I try to hit, like, and Elgato will tell you this. This is why I try to hit y'all with compliments when you're not fucking looking. Because I'll hit you with them, and you'll go, "Oh shit, fuck, oh shit, I can't. I didn't have time to. I didn't have time to defend myself from this." And that's why
you
I like
will literally
tactically and strategically compliment.
I will text you and be like, "Hey, when are we doing the thing on Sunday? I need to double check and make plans." And then you will just turn and shoot me in the head with a compliment revolver. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to do business. Like, you gotta give me a second. Oh, especially when Holly is there.
I love Holly so much.
When you are around Holly, you become like a compliment machine.
I love Holly
and
so much.
I have actually been like like sometimes I'll just start speaking to you because I know Holly's there and you're gonna say something nice.
Yep. And a lot of that is I will essentially ad hoc be using someone else as my emotional outlet because of my own incapacity.
Yeah, exactly. You good to go?
Yeah, I'm golden.
Well, if they paid
Piss
attention
joke.
to chat, they'd know you're here.
I know Holly's
but yeah,
here.
like, hi Holly.
Hi, Holly.
I love Holly because Holly being there means that someone can cry between us, and luckily Holly can cry enough for both of us. But
God, that's so
I love
true.
you, Holly.
Remy also. Remy came in because she was off work today, which is very special on a weekday. She does not allow herself to take off days, but I'm glad that she did. But she came into the room after I'd woken up, and she was like, "Hey, just making sure you're awake because you told me to check on you at this time." And I was like, "Yeah, thank you." She was like, "I left your food in the office," and I was like, "Oh, that's incredible. I really love you." And she was like, "What is just pizza?" And I was like, "Yeah, but like, you got it for me, and that's incredible. Also, you look really good today." And she just started crying. And I was like, "I tell you this every day," and she's like, "Yeah, but it's today is different. It's just hit. I really need it." And I was like, "Why? Like, what happened? Are you sad?" And she's like, "No."
Well, today is when I didn't have my guns up. Today is when I didn't have my guard up, my guns on, everything else ready to go.
I think that's exactly it. Is because especially she was expecting me to have been asleep, so I was awake already. And I was like prepared to talk to other people and like happy to, in fact. So like I'm sure it caught her off guard. It was very fun. That I was just like, "Hello, wife. I love you. Thank you for getting me food." And she just starts sobbing.
I'm helping.
Wife.
My wife.
Oh, there was once.
It was once a wife. Holy shit.
There was once when she turned around and I had been looking at her and she was like, "Oh, what's wrong?" And I was like, "Oh, no, I just like the way you look." And then that made her cry.
Yes.
And I like these are things I don't think about. I'm just like, that's just the truth. Like I just enjoy looking at you because you're pleasing. And it's like, oh, it kills them sometimes. It's very important to me that I am able to do that. I found my twin. Oh my god, you and Holly. I mean, you and Remy.
Oh, you and Remy would be such a fucking power duo. Holy shit.
Yeah. Puppy and Kobold.
No,
Did something just barf into existence?
The second Holly hangs out with Remy, they're gonna have a Cobalt Sauna. There's no question. Not even for a second. That will not last longer than 10 minutes of I'm already done drawing. That's what will happen.
You've just said it out loud. What if Holly just
fair.
starts drawing now?
Holly. Well, now I've just primed Holly. The thing is, Holly needs to make that Cobalt Soda with Remy, like together. So hold that, and then do it.
Hold it. Hold it.
You know what else I love is Remy doesn't, not that she doesn't like it, but she's afraid sometimes of like being that open emotionally.
Oh yeah.
But
that's a move.
Because she's on titty skittles, as she calls them.
Yeah. You don't really get a choice.
They force her emotions all the way up to the front. So I can tell that she's like trying to hold it back, and she's like, I'm almost crying, and I'm like, I can tell you look like a Warheads commercial. She's
you know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that? That is one of the things that I find potentially appealing about HRT. Is
I thought about it.
Yep. Simply as something to potentially help me get more balanced.
I definitely have too much testosterone, and it's a miracle I'm not going bald of it. But
yeah, I think I don't, and I still have too much.
The one thing I would love everything that that fem hormones would do for me, except the chest. I don't want boobs.
Yeah.
And I can't control that.
I was listening to you talk about that the other night.
Fuck boobs.
Well, I mean, actually,
I do.
You can control that. You could go through the entire process and get a mastectomy if you really felt so inclined.
But if I get them removed, it's risky to my TDs. Because they have to like they have to remove like the nips and then put them back.
What if you just don't have them? Oh, you like yours? Okay, never mind.
Oh, my nipples.
I would get mine in a heartbeat.
Honestly,
Like,
that'd be really fucking cool.
Yes, I want that. I've wanted that for a long time.
Oh, just
like, I don't
smooth like fucking Kyle XY. Holy shit,
Yep,
that'd be
I
so
don't need
cool. No nips, no button. Hello, but no, I cannot do that because reasons.
Understood.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna do.
My nipples are good for my mental health. I promise.
There you go. That's legit.
Nipples.
Credipples. Chrono Bobble.
Xanadia says, speaking of crying, ever since they got off their SSRIs, I'm assuming that's like depression medication. Something. They have emotions again. Oh, that's sweet. They'll be browsing Tumblr and it'll be like, look at this dog being a good dog, and they'll have to like try not to break into tears. Well,
Interesting.
Oh.
whack.
You were having issues with well, okay, no, that does make sense with SSRIs. The serotonin reuptake inhibitors. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's legit. But are you talking specifically on the crying side?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm speaking to them. Yeah,
That's it, nah.
Interesting. Well, hell, regardless, wow, I almost got real dead. Holy crap. Regardless, congratulations. That is awesome. You deserve every last bit of emotion that you can feel.
Yeah.
We all do, but I'm very, very proud and happy to hear that.
They barely loved, barely smiled, took them ages to burst into anger, didn't cry for years. Wow. Oh my god.
Interesting.
Yeah, I almost clarified what Dither said. Like you deserve to feel any emotion. I was like, any good emotion. And then I stopped and I was like, no, there's definitely times when I wished I could be sad.
Yep.
Like 100%.
I mean,
I am
when
not
I found
even...
out that sad, when I learned what sad was a couple years ago, it was definitely one of those moments of like, oh, I thought that's what life was.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those moments, and I was like, oh, that's not normal.
I had like the opposite.
Yeah.
Where when I was on Adderall, and I had like gotten some things done because I was like fucking wired. I just like I had a day where I woke up and went to my desk, and then like I couldn't remember what I had to do, and I looked at my schedule and there was nothing. I had done it all.
Oh, that's scary.
And I was like, wait, I'm good? I did a good job? Aw. And then the rest of the day was really nice. And I thought about I told my psychiatrist at the time that like I had like I described the feeling that I had. And I was really excited. And she was like, I'm very happy.
Oh yeah, that's normalcy.
Yeah, literally, yes. I was very happy about it, and she was like, I'm glad that you're able to experience this. That is what everyone else always feels.
Yeah, that is exactly
like she was way more like sensitive about revealing that to me.
Oh, very.
But yeah, the notion that I had never felt that before, and I was like, it's so novel.
Yeah,
I'm just not scared anymore.
It's so novel is such a good way to put it. It is an experience, but it's something that to a lot of people that would actually be very bittersweet or even bitter. It was bittersweet to sweet for me because, like, to be completely honest, at a certain point, finding out that you can even feel like that at all is such a gift, such a boon. To be like, well, you had it once, that means you can have it again. So just keep going. You'll have it again. It's dope. Like, it's an eventuality, not a possibility. That's kind of like my whole jam now. It's like, that's one of my big ones is like,
I'm just trying to hydrate.
The fact that these things can happen, the fact that I can be happy and that I can genuinely, not just happy, I can feel okay. The fact that there will be a point where I can feel normal or have a normal day, I also take into account the fact that we can appreciate that deeper than anyone who has it for a normal day. We can savor in the reality of something that folks can have at random and take completely for granted.
I believe there's also
get to take things for granted.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah. I was gonna say I believe there's scientific precedent for this as well, that like when like studying brain function of different kinds of people, folks who don't feel positive things as often feel them harder.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Which is interesting.
You know, it's a very, 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 very funny parallel that I always enjoyed. Oh god, I have to kill a bunch of Elgato. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't do that.
I'll do it
so
for you.
many.
Let me destroy you.
No, they're dead. I'm sorry.
Please.
So who remembers American Dragon Jake Law?
Oh, boy.
Me.
Yeah.
Who remembers the twins?
Nope.
No.
Unless it wasn't that show. Was it that show?
Describe them. Go.
Nope. I gotta figure it out now. Was it them? Was it that the show, or was it? Was that like a Danny Phantom? No, it couldn't have been a Danny Phantom show.
Was it?
No, I know Danny Phantom better. I don't think there were twins in that show.
Either way, there's a pair of twins. There's a pair of twin girls who can see the future, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one can only see good things, one can only see bad things are going to occur. And the one that can see bad things, that can see good things, all of the good things that are coming, all of the good future events that are eventualities, is a depressed, like pseudo-goth, difficult child, and the other one who can see only the bad coming is a very, very bubbly, joyful, and positive outlook person. And I was like, oh, that hurts. I was like, oh, good God, that's... boy, that's a little too real. Can we stop with that?
That actually, like... That, like, makes a lot of sense. If you can predict every good thing that will come to you.
Yep.
You'll burn yourself out. You won't have anything to look forward to. Like,
And everything that surprises you will always be awful.
Yep.
And that's like traumatic. Oh my god, imagine that. I don't think like a human should experience that. That's like that's terrible.
No, that's
example.
literally like some fucking like monkey's paw curse shit.
Yeah.
And it was an excellent example of mental health in some state, in some cases. And I was like, oh, ouch.
No, the
but
thing
it was
I was
also
thinking
somewhat
of,
comforting to be like, well, luckily it's another good reason to be positive and to savor the things that I do have.
Oh yeah.
Because it gives you a deeper appreciation than you would ever anticipate.
But yeah, I was just gonna say, and this is far less this is far less impactful, but I have this thought sometimes, not quite of like life is a simulation. I have a thought all the time. She's asleep right now.
I have a thought right now. What's up, Crud?
Hello.
Thought you were gonna fucking aim that at me, and I was ready.
I love dick.
No, you're amazing. You're amazing and infinitely respectable.
Oh.
It's not the sort of thing where I'm like, what if life is a simulation, or oh, but it's more like, what if I chose to be here at one point and I don't remember because I had to be born, and that like erases it, and like one day I'll find out. And I was thinking, like,
be here every day for a while.
I would be so mad at myself if like after I become a little ghosty, I meet whatever like thing is around, and yeah, and they're like, hey, so here's how you did, this is what you chose to be, and I was like, I gave myself this? What the fuck? What's wrong with me? And they were like, well, I mean, you were told of the risks, and it was like you played Kingdom Hearts, right? Like, you chose the second path where you level up slowly at the beginning and quickly later. And I was like, I'm so angry.
You know, because that experience would kind of change your personality, right? You become basically a different person from the person who chose that path. That's whack. Yeah.
Like, yes, you'll have traumas, but imagine how much wiser you'll be and how much help you could give people. And there would be a non-zero amount of me that's like, fuck other people. But I am genuinely, this is something that I've started realizing and like trying to focus on recently, after having a conversation with Flint like a couple months ago. But like, I have noticed that the way that I function and the things that people feel comfortable around me for, they are all in some way or another results of my ADHD or some other like thing that I have dealt with. Like, the reason that I am so understanding and that I am so attentive in these ways is because I had this thing that hindered me in other ways, and I was like, okay, well, to counteract that, I'm gonna start doing this.
And you will be every
I
way.
learned how to do it.
You will, when you come to a point in your life, because there's a point where you'll do this opposite for a good while, but in these situations, you will often, if you make the right decision, if you make the right personality decisions, you will make all the decisions to treat other people the way you wish you had been.
Yeah.
And the way you still need to be, and probably still don't always get. Or may never really quite get the same, but the more you do it for others, the more that will come back to you. So that is an investment in others and yourself.
Like, humans only really like learn through experiencing mistakes of others, and it sucks. That really sucks. Whether you made the mistake yourself or you saw another person make a mistake, like, wow. And I feel like that helps develop empathy a lot in people. It really sucks that it's like the double-edged sword. Like you either experience something being done awfully or do something awfully yourself. It doesn't really matter. Or and then that's what helps you learn to be a caring person. Like, it's fucking yikes.
Well, and also like the other side of that is scary too. Like, something as simple as my parents didn't get a promotion in like 1999 could have changed my entire personality.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I mean, but the thing is, thinking about things like that is,
I mean, it's pointless.
And futility.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like they could have made toast that morning, and you would have been different. So just shut up.
Yeah. What I use that example for is like, try not to be so judgmental towards people, because like the lives that they've been pushed along are kind of like fucking like you don't know what happened, man. Like,
yep.
I have almost come to the opposite conclusion.
Oh?
I mean, the opposite conclusion can happen.
Not like don't be nice to people, but like, I don't know, if someone's being a tool to me, I've got it pretty hard and I'm still nice. So you can fuck off, you know? Like that's
No, that's different.
You have every right to be aggressive towards a person if they're being aggressive towards you. Like, not in like a violent way, but in like a, like, you know, a person sort of like asks what
no, not in a violent way. We don't condone violence.
No, we don't.
Yeah. Disclaimer. Crudberry was joking.
Do no harm, but take no shit. Yeah, exactly. Zenadius.
Oh, that's an energy I enjoy.
What?
Do no harm, take no shit.
Yes, absolutely. And
especially if I get to never shit again. Oh.
Wow.
But yes, do no harm, take no shit, do good recklessly. Is my little addition at all times, usually. Oh, fuff. There's a thing here that I want, and I don't know where. I never found it. Oh, wait. I can run out of this box, and maybe I'll find it.
You told me that right after I started talking to you, Dither.
Why?
The do good recklessly thing.
Do good recklessly? Yes.
Yeah. This is another one of those things. I'm curious if you even remember the conversation, because it was significant to me because I was really scared of having it. But I was like, I don't really talk to Dither all that much. Well, I mean, of course I didn't.
I didn't. To me are really scared, so
I didn't know you is the thing.
Yeah.
And I had just like done a little bit of art for you, and like that was like my fucking. That was the thing that I did to be like, now I've got their DMs.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then I stared at it for a long time, and I was like, I'm not going to use these. And then I posted in your server in the like Real Talk Self-Improvement channel, and you were like, oh, you can message me about this anytime you want. And I was like, oh no, now I have permission. I have to do it. So then I did, and we had like a long conversation while my roommate was playing Resident Evil 8. And I literally don't remember what we talked about. But I just remember, like, I thought about do good recklessly for a long time, because I was like,
yep.
I don't even know what that means, but I think I do it.
Yep. That's exactly, if that's how you feel, then that's often the truth. You do good as best you can, as wantonly as you can.
Yeah.
Yep. And you do. That's the kind of people I surround myself with.
Surrounds you with niceness. Ooh.
Oh, I have to kill another Elgato. I'm sorry.
Let me do it.
No, they're dead. They looked at me.
I'm about to look at you.
You can't. They already fucked up.
I am Leggy, but also Logan.
Leggy!
Look Logan!
Legal.
Legolad.
Okay, you know, on the conversation of like with the previous topic, like I feel like letting a person know that whatever they're doing makes you uncomfortable or is wrong is genuinely actually helping a person. So like if you're
extremely so.
If you're ever afraid to deal consequences to another person, and like don't go out of your way to like ruin their life, right? But like tell them, be like, hey, you're making me uncomfortable. Don't do that. It makes me uncomfortable. Like,
yeah. Most people don't want to hurt other people.
No, most people don't.
Most people hurting other people don't know they're doing it.
No, they don't. They're pretty much like most people are assholes by accident. They're doing something that they think is right. Everyone thinks they're doing the right thing. Like, and it sucks. But
asterisk.
You can help them.
Most.
Yeah,
right?
and well,
most
a lot of the
think
people
they're
doing the most
right
good
thing.
things think they're doing the wrong things.
Yeah, me. Wait, I can't say I'm doing a lot of good. That's selfish.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you'll be like me one day and be like, yeah, I do shitloads of good. I'm dope. But the thing is, you can say it in person, and then you're like alone at home, and you're like, that thought cannot physically occur in your brain.
What would my dragon persona even look like?
You just say, oh, hi.
Yeah,
I'm gonna now add explosions to this, so I can make it your problem a little bit more.
Xanadius, I'm also like so insanely fucking oblivious. I'm just awful. I am terrible at reading cues, like, or at least I think I am. I don't know.
Well, I say, the more someone thinks that, the less it's usually true.
Elgato's pretty bad at it.
The people who are bad at reading cues, the people who are bad at reading cues are the people who do not fucking think about it at all.
Okay, no. Elgato is very good at speaking to other people and being effective at knowing like what is right and wrong for a given situation. Elgato is very bad at understanding when someone is like actively investing in them.
Oh, well, that's
those are
more several reasons that I won't
more of
be
a,
like, hey,
like,
let's do a psych eval on somebody in a fucking armchair that I'm not qualified
fuck
to
me
do.
up. Do it. Fuck me up. But
on stream?
like, if you want to, I'll tell you if it's making me uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. You can fuck them up on stream. Just don't fuck them down on stream. It's very important distinction.
That's a little different.
That's fair.
I have an incredibly low opinion of myself.
Bingo.
I really
That's where I'm
don't
going with it.
like myself.
The reason that you are oblivious to things like that is because they are not necessarily things you are capable of perceiving.
This looks like a weird
intaking.
penis.
It is not a thought that you have had for you to relate with, to understand. It is simply words coming at you at times until you have the time and there's a word. It's a word for experience. It's a word for experience. Either way, until you've had the time and the experiences with it to be able to internalize it and believe it, because like there's a point where you're not ready to take a compliment because you may not really know what it means.
Yeah.
And the more we tell you, it can both help and hurt unless you start believing it too. Because it can also get painful if you shut down or shut us out. It may reinforce that feeling of not deserving these things. But we aren't going to let that happen, so don't worry about that. You're lovely and you're our friend and your family, which is by design and for a reason.
I am so insanely afraid of fucking something up.
That's okay, because we're the kind of people who usually, at least I'm not gonna be no, I'll be absolutely non-modest here, and I am very good at judging personalities and very good at judging people and what folks are in need and or worthy of what. And you're an individual that deserves a lot, El Jado. You're an individual that does not deserve at all to feel the pain that you feel.
Oh, absolutely.
I and the people that I surround myself with are individuals that would do a lot to relieve you of that. Not take it from you, not be like, oh, you shouldn't be, but we are individuals who will stand here while you learn to let go of it. And it'll work out. You deserve that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a matter of time, but like, it's not gonna feel that way. But we're here, and we're not going anywhere, and you literally can't fuck it up, because there's nothing you can't do. There's nothing you can do to any of us that I guarantee somebody else has done to us worse. If it wasn't ourselves, if it wasn't simply ourselves doing it to ourselves, you cannot hurt me in any way that I have not already hurt me. I guarantee it.
I guess that's reassuring in a sense, but also it's really depressing, and I'm sorry to hear that.
You cannot hurt me in any way that was not done on Simpsons first.
It's the thing is, it sounds depressing, but when you know the reality of it, it isn't. It's actually quite empowering. I had to experience terrible things, and a lot of people experience terrible things. But in the end, like, I also won't say that I don't have damage, but like, I am far more ready for more situations than almost any average person would ever be able to handle on the spot. And that is a superpower in being able to work on helping other people not have to go through those things. Helping people get through those things more quickly, helping people get to the lives they deserve to be living faster and more soon than I ever had the opportunity.
That's really nice of you.
It is. I'll just agree. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, do
but
it.
I usually rationalize it by saying it's selfish and making it an exceptionally hilarious excuse for selfishness. But yeah, it is. That's because it's a person I want to be. I want to be a good person like that, and I am being a good person like that. And I am not necessarily half of me is not modest about it. I am doing an excellent job. And the only reason I can say that is because I have results. Look at you fuckers. You're all amazing. You're all amazing, and I have helped a little bit.
Yeah, you have to. You've done a really good job.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Hopefully, I'll be able to make you say things like what I just said. It's like, I did help, and I've been a good person, a good part of all of this. Like, I have been. I can say that objectively. Now, can I say that to myself when I'm alone?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm shrugging audibly. But, what matters is, even if I can't say it to myself alone, if I've got people around me like all of you and people that I do trust and do care about, I can feel it at least a little bit at some times, because I know I'm surrounded by people who will not fucking let me not believe it. And I can try to deny myself that feeling or that comfort when I'm alone, but I can't. Doing that with you here would be a betrayal of someone I care about. So it's
that's what I do.
Yep. There's a lot of, essentially, the majority of pulling yourself together is figuring out a bunch of little life hacks for your brain.
A lot of it is like, I think I've liked the way Deej has described it. Oh my god, sorry, I'm really tired. You don't like unlearn things necessarily. You like learn things over the things you already know, right? Like, so at least this is the way I've interpreted it every time I've done it. Like, instead of trying to be like, anxiety, be gone. Like, that'll fucking work.
I delete thee!
I delete thee, no. You instead sort of figure out ways to work with the way your brain works, right? Like, cause you aren't like anyone else, and no one is like anyone else. You have to work the way you want to, and don't let anything push you towards a specific mode of operating, right? Like, work the way that your body wants you to. Sometimes I fall out of that habit, right? And like, I forgot the original point, but yeah, Dither good. I like Dither.
Yeah. That's what I try to be as best I can.
The original point that you were saying was you cannot undo things that have happened to you. So rather than do that, you teach yourself new contexts for what they are. And when you have relapses into bad times that you can't control, you aren't failing yourself because you thought you got rid of it. You instead just have something to look at to remind yourself of, oh, right, this is happening, and like there is something else to look at instead. Because like if you try to unlearn things, then it's always a failure when you do the thing again.
There's nothing to, yeah, exactly, and there also is like, there's a blank slate, right? You have like a slate left. There's nothing filling that behavior, nothing, and nothing can't happen. So what'll happen is that the thing that you wanted to unlearn will come back again as a reaction. So like, you can't, you know. A good way is to, when you have a certain reaction, instead of engaging in that reaction, try and at least, and I know this is hard, but attempt to have another reaction in return. Like, maybe like you're afraid of something, but then think of a different side of the scenario, like, and that, I find that at least soothes me for like a small period of time. It's good.
Whoa. Dither, what
Living
portal
on
do
a
we go
bear.
in?
What?
What portal do we go in? What's this?
Oh, let's not do that
Purple.
because that'll take us to the thing where we actually earn stuff.
But purple.
Okay, let's do this then.
Let's just keep bullshit going, please.
Like he says, I always try my hardest to understand things from as many angles as I can, so I can better keep people from experiencing the bad things I've experienced. True.
Very good. Very good.
Also, on top of that, sometimes...
Oh, I blew them all up.
Sometimes people will experience what you've experienced, and you need to let them do that.
Yep.
You can't control people.
Yes, but you... first of all, I think your instincts would probably result in you saying, "Ah, yes, I know that."
Yeah.
But at the same time, the fact that you've experienced these things is incredibly, like, absolutely valuable to folks who have not gone through them yet, because when they go through them, you don't have to, like, you don't have to wonder what they need to hear. You can just say it.
Yep. But, yeah, it's good to remember that you're going to be more valuable as to someone that can help them heal than to someone that can save them.
Emphasis on things that can happen from my own actions. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But also you can never hurt anyone.
Yeah.
You're a bean.
That's an excellent thing to do. Is that, see, once you get to a certain point of knowing and having experienced a lot of things, you can tailor your actions and your life to be as harmless as possible to others.
Yeah.
That is the measure of someone trying to be an actively good person. Is trying to make sure that the majority of their existence is non-hostile and is beneficial at the very least neutral.
That is straight up the reason that I don't use Twitter as much.
Oh god, I've like ditched Twitter since, and I feel so good.
I only use Twitter for art, and it's really good.
Yeah, I'm sad about it because a lot of it was very good, and a lot of it helped me keep in touch with some people, but like mental health wise, I have had a significant like marked uptick in my health by getting off of Twitter.
I have blocked so many words on Twitter. Like,
oh, that's the best. Once you finally get a good block list,
yeah,
delicious.
That is very.
I don't want to hear anything.
Yep.
But I also like the thing that I mean is like I used to not vent as in like I feel this way, you know, but like I would get like I would make a brand out of being the snarky YouTuber type who comments on things when they happen and be like, fucking stupid. This is only going to harm everyone. Here's a 10-post thread.
Oh boy.
And then like I started realizing that every time I did that, I felt worse. And then everyone who was commenting was like, oh yeah, I relate to this. It's so shitty. It's so bad. Oh, and then it's just all negative.
About the bad. Yeah,
and then all of the negativity that they're talking about is like super attractive to the algorithm, so it gets shown to more people, and then it has like 1,000 likes, and it's moving around, and people I don't know are looking at it. And I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. I would very much enjoy just... Yeah, exactly. So like now whenever I want to complain about something, what I do is I will type out the tweet, I will look at it and see that it looks like combative, and then I'll either erase it and close the app, or I'll just make a joke instead. And then everything is nice.
Yes. My biggest thing in Twitter has been, when I remember to do it, is to only essentially use it as a live journal for myself and the things that are happening to me and my feelings and shit like that. Because that's the one thing I do value Twitter for, is that like people who know me and or like me, who may relate with things I go through, might get some words from me that day, that morning, when they wake up and check Twitter because they're an idiot and they're gonna go doom scroll. They'll see one nice thing and they'll be like, oh, you know what? That makes me feel good today. And hopefully they'll jump out of the app when they see that. They're like, I actually feel good. I should cut my losses. They won't.
That absolutely does happen. As someone who's looked at Twitter, I can tell you that when I get something really positive, I'll just be like, ah.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, it's like cashing out at the casino. It's like, go, go, go.
Exactly. I want to be the thing that like, okay, you got it. Here's your win. Run. But like the thing is, I was using it, like my pinned thread, which I haven't read in a long time, which I'm supposed to be reading, which I don't. But
it's okay.
It's a progress thread of me and my life, and like being on Twitch, and thank you. Damn it.
Haha. Think this dick.
That's really good, Dither. Like, that's really good to like, because like that goes into the you have to give yourself permission to be happy sort of thing, right? You like you gotta push yourself. You gotta push yourself to be happy. People don't get told this, and it's kind of frustrating. I wish more people were knowledgeable of that.
Cool. Yeah, you have to protect yourself too, which is something that a lot of us just stop doing, because eventually we get so worn down, we're like, well, what is worth it, and does it even matter? Can I stop it even if I tried? Well, yes you can. Even a little bit counts.
If it's something in your life, yes, you can.
And every single tiny good thing that you do and decision you make, just because you don't feel it that moment or that it doesn't give you immediate relief, it builds up. You have to just keep at it. It has to be your new hobby of just doing the right thing as best you can. And realizing, and you'll look back at it, you'll be like, your life gets brighter slowly. And if you ever think about this actively later down the line, you're like, oh, I guess I can attribute it to this, probably. Because, you know, maybe you can never have full actual data, but the likelihood is very high that by doing positive things and focusing more positively, the positive results have resulted.
Yeah.
And it is absolutely the case. I will argue, even if I do not have the actual, like, data, which is not something I would ever have the capacity to actively document, but, like, I can give you the gist through my own experiences, and that's the best you're going to get from me, and you can either trust me or you don't.
Yep.
But if there's something that I do, it is work on absolute, the most clear, reducing things, and this is dangerous for a lot of reasons, but this is also very healthy for some others, and with things that I focus on, reducing things down to as black and white as they can be safely. Because you can make a rule set for living. So if you're confused or you don't know what to do in the moment, you follow into a pattern of good things, because that's just it's your moral set at this point. It's what you do. It is your belief structure. And it's just really, really healthy to have simple answers for complex questions. Because if you have a simple base answer that will work, like, hey, don't be a dick, or do something that will help someone more than it will harm anyone.
Be the person you need to other people.
You can use those little rules and those little hints and those little things to fill in the gaps of any big questions that you're working on, any difficult situations in your life, any things that you're about to do that you're maybe not sure of. You just apply these several good things. Here, apply these several good rules that you always do to it, and you're gonna do good. You're gonna something good is going to happen of it, even if it isn't necessarily optimized to exactly what you would have liked. Like, it's better not to do. It's better to just do as good as you can than get things perfect every time, because you can't. Trust me, I've tried.
That perfectionism shit can be bad. Like,
yes,
it can lead you down like a bad hole. Like, why?
But I'll also tell you, the more you accept that you can, the more that you accept that you can't necessarily obtain perfection, the more often you'll achieve
be
it.
Happier. Yeah. Oh, right.
You will have more opportunities to do it right if you're not worried as much about doing it right.
Oh, absolutely. If you set your you fail and win or succeed however you like. You set the rules, so you can just say whatever the fuck you want about it. Like,
but like it's learning how to define doing your best as being the best that you can do, as being good. Defining your best as good can be an incredibly difficult feat, but it's absolutely necessary. You have to eventually accept that your best is often not what you wanted to do. It is simply what you did actually do, even if it wasn't necessarily much. That objectively is your best, even if it sucked, even if it wasn't enough, even if you didn't win, or you didn't get the result you wanted, or you didn't save someone from something you intended. Like, that was your best, and you did do your best, because that is what you did at the time with what you had.
Right.
Sure, you might look back at it with, oh, if I had done this, oh, if I had done that, but you didn't. You did do your best. You tried. And now you'll have an opportunity to do better next time with the knowledge you have now. You're not always going to win. you are very much going to fuck up. You are going to lose. You are going to fail, and you're going to have some extremely bitter moments. But you can't. You have to be very, very, very careful on how much you blame yourself about.
Because then people will take advantage of that, right?
Not only that.
Oh,
you
okay,
will take advantage of you.
Oh.
Also,
you will actively undermine yourself so that you don't have to do your best sometimes. You will say, you will remove your own capabilities and set yourself up for failure when you don't believe that your best is your best. Because you'll never believe that you can do your best. Ever. And eventually you'll just get more and more used to the emotion, the feeling of, well, what's the point? And that can drive you slower and lower and lower. And this applies a lot more to folks who are susceptible to depression. But like, it's very, very important to give yourself even the smallest bits of credit.
Yeah.
And it's even more important to give yourself the biggest bits of forgiveness.
Yes.
And
like you're the only person who can fully forgive yourself, right? Like exactly.
Yep.
It's
yeah, and
you hold that key. Sorry.
You are the only one who is in your head. No one else can go in there and be like, "Oh, points at thing. This isn't true." Like that's you. That's your thing because you
are the only person who can help yourself.
Yep.
But I was also gonna say, on top of making sure you don't beat yourself up for having done your best, because your best is like what you do, and that's incredible that you did that in the first place. Also, don't set expectations for yourself that you should do things you can't do.
Yeah.
Like, I have a thing that I have come to affectionately call the Dragonborn complex, where I have this weird expectation of myself to solve everyone's problems and be the one everyone listens to and attempt every single issue that comes to me from someone else or in any situation, and also be able to do everything that I do and make it out with just, all right, check it off the list, quest complete, quest complete, quest complete. It's not possible. Like, the world is not a bunch of people waiting for you to save them.
No.
Follow your own. You have to follow your path, and you have to do the best you can along your way. But you need to, you will always need to focus on your path first. And you can build things like that. You can build martyrdom complexes like that. You can clearly, especially if you're ready to do good, but not for you, you'll clearly focus on everyone else before yourself, and which is something that I did do and still will probably continue to do. But I'm getting better at giving myself credit. Like, there's a big reason why I talk about dragon stuff and being being guilty, being greedy, and letting myself indulge in pride, because fuck it, even if it's initially a joke or something like that, a little bit of that shit would actually be pretty fucking healthy. So roll with it, have fun with it, let yourself be something that your confidence might never have allowed. But that's also why I love.
Are you shooting at me? Stay right there. I'm coming to you.
Hold on, watch. I can't shoot at you now.
Oh my god. I was gonna just be like, oh, how dare you?
Oh wait. Oh, just you wait.
Woo.
Can you see me now? Oh! What were we talking about?
Going fast.
Don't give onto other. Respect yourself first before other people.
Don't be a martyr.
Yeah.
People, well, firstly, like you're gonna help that person. That's all that's gonna happen. And the thing is you don't have the ability to control like the outcome of that situation. That's on the person you're helping. It's completely on them. You cannot change a person. They have to change themselves. It's such an annoying realization to come to, but you don't have any control, and you shouldn't have any control over other people anyway. It doesn't matter. Like.
See, that's another thing. That complex gives you another complex that's actively unhealthy.
Yes.
Unhealthy, obviously, to you, but unhealthy to them. You will start hurting them because you think you want to help them and have to help them.
They'll start leaning on you. They'll become dependent on you. They'll fucking
no, even if they,
other thing actually, that's on top of it.
No, even if they don't. There is an episode of Steven Universe Future that like I stopped watching the show because it was speaking directly to me and I didn't like it. It's like everyone's been away for a while and he's like catching up with them, and like this person isn't dating this person anymore, they're dating this person. The person they used to date is a little sad. And I was like, oh, but hey, what if I could solve this? No, don't try that. Or like, this is happening here. These people are moving away. This person is breaking up with these bands and going to join that band. It's like, well, but they're gonna feel so bad about that. I have to help. No, you don't. As soon as you try to get in there and put your fingers on it, you are manipulating them.
You're manipulating.
You're also the bad guy.
Yes. Actively, you were stifling them. You were stopping them from doing what they want to do. You might help someone, and they might do the exact opposite of what you say, but maybe your advice wasn't correct. Maybe they knew what they needed, and your advice helped them see what they needed. You can't control how good someone's life is, and you don't want to, and you certainly don't need to. But like, the amount to which you try and like push to help them is going to be you hurting them. And like,
this isn't
that's like, that is a little secret curse of life that when people tell you these platitudes, they always leave out. Like, don't worry, you don't need to control what's happening in the world, and things will be okay even if you don't make it through. And it's like, oh, that's nice. But you're supposed to also be told you shouldn't want to control all of these things in the first place.
Yes.
Because if you want that, like, regardless of your intentions, you will stifle someone, and
you're just
it
being
can only hurt them. Yeah, that's literally selfish.
You are
because
truly
you're
only doing it for you.
Yes, at that point,
Who are you to presume? Who are you to presume that what you're doing is the right thing as well? Like, in the grand scheme of things, you know, it's like, you're not a fucking guy. You don't know what you're doing. Like,
you're basing it off of your own personal discomfort.
Yes,
and that's fine on your side, but it doesn't mean you can make decisions for others. And here's a rule that I try to stick to is
very good usage of the word try.
And oh yeah, I'm never gonna be like, oh, I'm perfect at this. I'm perfect for a lot of things, but probably never on this one, because I'll always bite off more than I can chew when it comes to doing stuff for other people. Always try to give someone a tool and show them how to use it, then do the work for them. Always. In every situation. Emotionally, physically, everything. If you know how to use the tool, show them how to use it.
Yep.
And that's it. Don't do the work for them. And even if they ask, try not to. In a way, you can even potentially... You have to encourage them to do it themselves. And
my favorite...
You can walk them through it, and you can hold their hand sometimes.
My
but
favorite,
you have to
like,
let them do it themselves.
My favorite helpful conversations to have are like this. Someone asks a question, and then you just answer it. Like, Oh yeah. This. You asked what I thought about this. This is what I think about this. The end.
Yep.
And then you don't like push hard, because if I was 13 and future me went back in time to me and said, I was like, why am I so upset? Why do I hate myself? What's all this shit going on? And future me was like, you're gay and you don't know it yet. All right, so these are the things you need to do. I would have like
push you into the closet.
Yeah,
like,
I would have instantly
something.
been like, whoa, slow the fuck down. Like none of this is something that I have like wanted to consider for myself at this point yet. Like you can't do that. That's why like, so there is a concept in like the trans community, and this is an example that I see very much. Are you about
to say egg? The egg.
I'm gonna talk about eggs.
Okay, here we go.
So there is a concept of, oh, I recognize these patterns and these things. Like this person is a trans egg and they're going to be this gender, and I can't wait for them to discover it. But no, you know that about someone when they tell you what they're thinking about themselves.
Yep.
And I had a similar conversation with Leggy like a couple days ago where they told me some cool stuff about how they saw themselves, and I was like, oh, you could call that this. And they were like, oh, but like when you get to the point where you feel like you should go tell someone that oh, hey, you don't know this yet, but you're this.
Nope. That is. Oof. Even if they are, even if by some degree, like they are a quote-unquote trans egg, the only person that can crack that shell is them.
Is them. They gotta
do it for them. You either kill the egg, or you make it impossible for them to do it themselves. And it is, it is extremely bad to do stuff like that, especially when it comes to self-discovery, especially when it comes to understanding yourself and what you are, and finding out through your own means and at your own pace. Because this rolls back into the only person able to understand and change you is you, and it's boy. Because the thing is, here's the thing: you can think that of somebody, and the best you can do is be there for them if they ever ask a question.
Yeah.
Don't play the game. Don't play any sort of like parenting game. Don't play any like.
Don't project.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. Don't be like
the parenting game.
Don't
do you know what's
like bend them to be a reflection of what you wanted to be.
Yes, the parenting game. You trying to parent other people. I'm gonna tell you something. Even parents are bad at that. Do not put yourself in a. Do not put yourself in a situation where you're going to, with less context than a parent has for a person, try to act like a parent for them. Yep. That does not work. If you want to know like how serious I am about this, when I first met Remy, immediately I had like the trans egg thought. That was 2014. Remy came out as trans in 2020. And I didn't fucking say anything.
Nope.
Because it's not my place. I dated her this whole time, knowing that I would call her her, based on the things she was saying. But if I tried to make that discovery for her, it would have killed it.
Yep.
Like, do not, in any circumstance, try to push someone beyond where they are in their life. They need to experience the things that you experienced to know these things that you think you know.
Eggs.
Eggs. Green eggs and ham.
It all just goes back into the whole, like, I hate this saying so much. It's like, you can can give a man a fish, feed him for a day.
Oh
feed a man
yeah.
a fish, it's just used in
Teach a
so
man
many
to fish.
awful contexts all the time. But like,
it is a very true proverb. It is a very true proverb if done, you know, with good intentions and correct instead of a fucking excuse to walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I much like it better, like, if you fucking teach the man to fish and then also, I mean, it's not as catchy. It doesn't fit on a fucking fortune cookie.
Yeah.
But go fishing with that man every now and again.
Yes, go fishing with them.
Like, don't teach him to fish and then walk away to get cigarettes and never come back. Go fishing with him.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Teach a friend to fish.
Yeah. If you are friends with someone and you feel like you might be able to help them with things, sure, teaching them how to do it themselves is great. But if after that you're like, I already taught you this, like it's not easy to get things right, and you don't get things right. Just sit down and have chats with them. Yeah, that's an entirely other theme of conversation. But yeah, the teach a man to fish thing is always used in like a, well, I taught you to fish. It's like, fucking Jesus.
It's commonly used in faux shit. God damn it, I forgot. It's emotional philanthropy essentially. It's passive helpfulness. It is self-assuring that, oh, I'm a good person because I do and say things like this. It's just it's a lot of bullshit that can be used for it, but it is based on a good proverb.
Yeah,
but
everything's based on a good
excellent point. It's an excellent point to say, like, if you teach someone to fish, go fishing with them.
Mm-hmm.
But like, the thing is, I think that proverb's more from a time where, were that the case, that would be taken gratis.
Yeah, you'd be fishing with them if you were teaching them to fish.
You're not just running around trying to be some messiah of self-help.
Yeah.
Well, but see, it's so weird because that's how people think of it now.
Yes.
Because the Messiah was that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking about
the man
that
who's
Messiah.
God.
No, I'm talking about, like, culturally, we have made this idea of, like, just, like, passing by someone and giving them the, I did it. And then that episode's over and the credits roll and you assume it's all good because, like, a huge part of what Western culture is built on is stories of a dude who did that are all fake. They're all fiction.
They're all storytelling narratives. They're just
it's supposed to tell you how to do something by example. You're not actually supposed to be that guy.
Supposed to be, oh, yes, you now have some invisible man's approval. You must be good to go. All right, I checked that off the list. No, asshole, just be a better person.
Yeah.
The whole point of the fucking book series.
Yeah.
The book series of the Bible.
It is. It's not only that. It's not even the best isekai, but it's a good one.
It's a good isekai.
It's a decent book.
It's a lot of good ideas.
Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events.
What of it I have read, and what of it has been read to me. Nothing will make you atheist more quick than being a raised Irish Catholic, but. But, like, it was always very clear that, like, these all sound like examples of how not to be an asshole or how to be a friend, and then there's all these examples of, wow, this is not cool, and you shouldn't do any of this. But, like, the good stuff is good.
Read the New Testament.
Focus on the good stuff.
Read.
You should be doing good stuff to help good stuff happen, and then your life will be good stuff.
The New Testament is like the Bible : Brotherhood, as opposed to just the Bible.
Yeah.
It's the better version. Read that one.
Just don't be an asshole. Honestly,
Yeah.
this day and age, you're a lot smarter, and you can figure this shit out on your own. we have a lot more power to learn and exist and speak than we did.
Yeah.
Than they did.
Storytelling was the only way that they could learn stuff in that age, and like the fact that they had a book to do that for them is
it is
excellent.
literally like the book is literally just everybody poops for adults. It's really what it is.
Chicken soup for people who poop.
Yeah, it's all it is. It is a book like everybody poops or like Pet the Bunny. Except we don't need that anymore. We are past that. We can teach each other how to be fucking nice. We can even do it on Twitter. We don't, but we could.
Oh, also, 2 things that I wanted to say in passing before but never got to. One,
I also like that we're just sprinting around like idiots.
I'm so fast!
This is an excellent... I have now realized and will now from this point on probably do Let's Just Chatting streams with Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain is such an easy, grindy, let go in the background and still be fun moving. Like, this is the best ADHD... I am using this to stim right now.
Yeah, I'm looking how fast my legs are moving. I'm just like...
So good. It's so, yeah, but here, okay, your legs are moving fast. Come here. Where are you? Where's your dumb, stupid, idiot body? Come here.
I'm coming.
You wish you were my legs.
Wow, leg TF, my favorite subject.
Whoa. Okay, the two things I was going to say back when they were in context, now they're out of context, but I'm going to say them anyway. One, if you were like me and getting entirely off of Twitter or mostly off of Twitter is not in your stars, one, do not look at trends unless there's something stupid like Peggy Hill, because that's just hilarious. And
block
2,
as many words as possible. Just
yes, exactly. Curate your experience.
All of them.
If you get angry because an NFT advertises to you, block the NFT account. You can block advertisers until they're all gone.
It's so good.
Can. It feels good, man.
You'll get advertisers for like a local fucking chimney repairman. It's great.
Yeah. Or instead of advertisements, you only get like quote unquote promoted tweets that aren't from companies because you block them all, and it'll just be like, so today I ate Pringles and I was really surprised at how good they were. Promoted. It's like, where did this come from? Why?
Pringles advertisement, but just obscure and abstract, so kind of cool, I guess.
It'll be from like a random person. It's not from Pringles at all. Not sponsored by Pringles. Just like a person who realized they could promote tweets and just did it because they had the cash. Like, it's so funny.
I want to see Pringles tweet that. I want to see Pringles tweet.
I want to see Pringles tweet about eating Pringles for the first time.
Yeah, you know, I ate Pringles for the first time today. Surprisingly good.
The other thing is, I don't even remember where this thought entered my mind. But just good advice for the queer community as a whole. Be you. And I know that's like simple. It sounds like something that'd be on a fucking bottle of fucking Dove shampoo, but I'm serious. Like, if you are, especially if you were like first coming into your experience as being a queer person, be exactly who you are. And don't worry about like the gay card or blah 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 blah, like any
don't
amount
try
of
and conform to these stereotypes that have been made about fucking identities. Don't do that. You would go down a bad road like very quickly if you do that. That's like, yeah, don't do that.
God,
RuPaul might have a TV show, but he's still just a bitch. So don't be him. Be you.
Yeah, I wish I had more. I wish I had more to give on that particular subject. Even though I am terminally queer, I have never had to deal with anything but being myself, and another terminal issue of not giving any shits about anything until I was able to give shits, and then deciding not to have to give a shit about that as well. To continue not giving a shit about that, because the only person I'd ever want to be is me, because I can't be happy if I'm not me, because I'm not being happy for me. I'm being happy as someone else. That's
For
not
someone
me.
else as well.
So if I'm going to live my life, and I've only got so much of it, by the way, all of you have a lot less than you think. So
No, don't say that.
use it as best you can. Use every second. Every second is yours and no one else's. You should enjoy it. You should do it for you, because there's no point in doing anything else. If you do something right now intentionally that you know you'll regret when you're older, you're just wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
And you do not have time to waste. You just don't. Every second is precious, and you have to accept when you waste them. But like, when you have the option, when you know you could have done something that was more you, something that was more fun, something that made you smile a little bit more as a person, as give you some pride, and you chose to sacrifice it for someone else, like for someone else's comfort, for someone else's preference of you, that's something you're gonna look back and go, why the fuck did I do that? Think about being some old fucking codger who gives no shits anymore, knows what's coming, and gives no fucks. You're gonna look back and go, I should have just fucking done that. So think about it in advance. Be an old codger now and be like, you know what? Fuck it. And just try to live as best you can without regrets. Do good things for you and others. And you won't have the opportunity later to look back and regret. Because even when you look back then, and you'll see things where you fucked up and you were like, I should have done more, or anything like that, you'll look at the rest of it and you'll be like, well, honestly, I did a pretty fucking good job, all things considered, though, so whatever.
Yeah.
You want to be net positive. You ain't gonna be fucking full positive, full negative. You want to be net positive. So do your best to be you. Do your best to accept you. Do your best to just fucking don't let anyone live your life for you. So be a good person and be you. Have fun with it. Be a good person and fucking have fun with it. Because no matter when you die, and you're gonna die, you should have the option to look back and go, you know what? Not bad. All things considered, not bad. I did my best. If I can die saying I did my best, I'll genuinely be happy.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
and
fuck. Oh my god, just the thought of it makes me happy. Holy shit.
Then you spend your diamonds on something that you think will help you on your next run, and then you jump back into the dungeon, and you get born again as a baby.
Who knows? It's possible.
Oh, next time I think I'm gonna spend my diamonds on the ESP. I wanna know what people are thinking.
You see, I am just gonna do that now.
What a terrible vibe. That's like anxiety the curse.
But like, I hate to add a fuse to people's thoughts, but that's just the fucking reality. You are a lit fuse.
Yeah, I'm about to explode right now.
And you're lit, fam.
I mean, well, that's the thing. We're all lit fuses, but we aren't really attached to anything.
Yo, Dither, you're lit. Did you know that?
I am, and some candles burn quicker than others, and that sucks.
I just looked at freelance. I'm dropping all my diamonds in the dick size and going for the record.
Oh my god.
Yo, dick size run, let's go.
Just learn how to cast silicone, it's easier.
Is that a spell? I should learn that.
Yeah. Also, less back pain.
That's true.
I was born with chronic big dick syndrome. Big dick scoliosis syndrome.
But yeah, the oh, what was the thing that you said that I was going to comment on? Oh, it's also Steven Universe. fucking
Steven Universe doesn't fuck around.
Steven Universe really doesn't fuck
I
around.
still haven't finished Futures, actually.
I haven't either. Which is why I didn't like say specifics. But in any case, the thing that changed how I saw myself and made me stop wanting to be like the vision that other people have of like a non-binary person or a black person or like any of the groups that I'm in that people in those groups might have expectations about, was I started rewatching it in like 2019 probably, and the episode where Steven and Connie fuse, Garnet doesn't like give them instructions or like tell them some hyper important thing about like, oh, make sure you do this and this and this. She says some very important words. One extremely important phrase. You are an experience. Go have fun. That's it.
Yes, that's
Like,
so fucking good. Okay.
Why would you try being anything that you think you're supposed to be when you are already an amazing experience? Like, it's you. The thing that you need is you. You're already here. Be you. I think I remember what I was going to say this before.
I wish I could have heard that. Fuck.
You did right now. You're still young.
Yep.
You know,
Oh, you're very young. Just let it go.
No, I'm not.
Start living now.
I'm an old lady.
But yeah, I think the place I was going to say that was when I was talking about the trans egg thing, because I remember Remy talking about how she never felt gay because any community like spaces that she was in, the one thing she always heard was like, "Oh wow, you don't look queer at all." Like, it's so grody. Like, oh my god, I'm so surprised. Like you dress like this or you speak like this. I would never have guessed. And it's just yeah. I'm not a hairless little twink of a person constantly going to brunch and talking about their favorite drag queen. All things that are very enjoyable. I love twinks. I love smooth skin. I love brunch. And drag queens are really, really funny and good performers. And they deserve to get paid more than they do at the bars they perform at. But if you were not those things, then great. Because you're you. And the you that you are is unique to begin with. Those people who are those things are unique in being those things the way that they are. And you are unique in not being those things the way that you are. And it just, nobody tells you that being you is all you need to be, but it's the truth. You don't need to be a straight A student. You don't need to be a perfect date. You don't need to be a good kisser. You just need to be you. And
you gotta focus on your human experience because this is potentially maybe the only experience you'll have. So fucking
probably.
Yeah.
Yourself. So
oh, potentially. I'm still thinking about what I want to do next run.
well,
I mean,
sorry.
I feel like last run I might have been a
Live
dog.
now.
Well.
That's still just my favorite thing Robert Pattinson's ever said. I think about it a lot.
You know what I think about? How cool you guys are, haha.
Yeah, and we think the same about you pretty often. As a
What?
matter of fact, we often talk about it when you're not around.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I need to piss right now, and I've stayed here because you're so cool.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty legit way to put it.
Yes, maybe.
Hold on, I'm
Don't
gonna
tell me
shoot
what
the
to
camera
do.
behind you.
You gotta came up.
You go to Kmart to pee? That's very
I
odd.
do. Well, we have.
Shoot right in your ass!
Look at you over here without your came up.
Fuck you, camera. Fuck you, Twitch. I'm gonna shoot straight through Twitch. Stop moving it. I'm literally watching a stream to aim.
Oh, you're shooting Twitch itself? No, this is my
Yes.
overlay. I worked hard on this. Shoot like up and to the left. Yeah, there you go. Maybe if you can break through, you'll hit meta, and then Mark Zuckerberg will have to rethink some things.
I think I will. Hold on.
I'm about to go pee so hard because that's what I want to do.
I need to pee pretty
good
bad.
on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I'll
not
show you
not,
guys
not
what a real
on me.
piss is.
But yeah, be right back.
Everybody, let's stop talking about how amazing it is.
Haha, shut. Oh, I've almost got it. I'm coming for you, chat.
I'm not gonna fucking shut. Kizzer is amazing and inspirational to me, and they helped me learn to be to myself, and like, and I know that they've like probably blocked out my voice right now, but like,
No, I can hear you. I just got a lot of stuff going on.
oh, yeah, there is a lot of stuff going on. I can see it.
I'm about to add a flashing lights warning. Oh, actually, this is surprisingly gentle.
Yeah, soothing. Actually.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. You're welcome, everyone.
Thank you, Diva. Another blessing from the Diva.
Yeah,
Let me place you directly up on a on a pedestal.
All right, so what do you want to talk about?
I don't remember the brain hit.
I won.
You've won. That brand new.
So let's talk about how awesome Neljado is.
No.
Okay. I've already said a lot, honestly.
You have. Please don't. You don't need to do that.
I do need to. I just don't need to do it right now.
Make me cry.
The quota is pretty good to go.
I'll cry so much. I'm gonna do it.
Somebody play some music over there. Holy Ooh, that's real bad. That's
I'm drawing
bad
a
news.
cool dragon right now. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, this is bad news. It is 5:30 in the morning.
Bless you.
Oh, hold on.
I want to know everyone's favorite Mario game.
Mario.
I like Mario. Maria. Sunshine is good. Yoshi's count. If you want it to count, it can count, I guess. Odyssey? Paper Mario 2? Wait, is there a Paper Mario 2?
That's
you meant
Neodora.
Paper Mario
Nailed it.
2.
Digital Deer, Confetti Penguin, thank y'all for the follows. I am sorry I didn't see that. Mob Spies as well. God, there's a lot of people that I haven't thanked for things. I apologize for this. We were very deep in conversation, I suppose. Yeah, wow. All these folks. Some of which I've seen before. But also Digital Dragon, there you are. You subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. That really means a whole ton to me, and I appreciate it.
I drew a thing.
Were you talking about your favorite games? Is that what this is?
I said, what's your favorite Mario game?
Favorite Mario game? If the Paper Mario games count, then what else?
I mean, I didn't specify anything. But what I was intending was mainline series, but I don't know. Digital Dragon says you're talking many good things, so take my money. Wow. Seems like you guys have cool things to say.
I suppose so. I mean, this is the theme of my channel. I definitely constantly just use my stream as a platform to talk about things that I feel like aren't said very often.
You know something that's not said very often? People will like
No!
Okay, exactly. People will like know things, you know, they'll yeah, your bit. They'll know things, but they won't realize them, right? Like you'll know something's wrong, but you won't realize that it's wrong. And I feel like that really affected me. I feel like that could affect other people as well.
Give me an example.
So, when it's hard to think of examples. So someone will come to me and someone will come to me and they'll be like, oh, you have to do this for your mental health, and I'll be like, oh, I knew that the entire time, and I never try it off. Thanks, I knew that the entire time, and I'll never fucking try it afterwards. But I think part of it is like realizing it, right? Like it's really annoying to be told something that you should be doing, but then like you realize like shit. Wait, I should have been doing this the entire time. Worst shit.
It's actually very it is very, 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 very hard to develop the modesty to be able to accept comments and stuff like that. It is you have to, no matter how much self-esteem you don't have, potentially, the likelihood is you may also have a lot of pride that you didn't know about.
Oh, fuck yeah, right?
And it may just be misplaced. Not necessarily in yourself, but like the fact that you need to learn to listen to other people, even if it's necessarily about you. You shouldn't ever let people tell you how to live or what to do, like to correct you in a way that is not okay. But you should always listen to genuine feedback. Like, feedback is so incredibly valuable. And if you're getting feedback from somebody who knows how to give feedback, it's like getting a critique on a piece of art. It's not necessarily going to be comfortable, but it could be an incredibly large amount of help in your development later.
I have such a hard time giving out crits. Like, well, it's not hard. I could absolutely tear someone's asshole apart, but like, what?
Well, that's not a critique.
Exactly. But like that's the thing. This is where it comes down to. Like, you need to. So firstly, you need to accept, like, is the knowledge that I'm giving knowledge that is generally used by artists, or is it knowledge that is used in my specific case, or is it knowledge that I should maybe unlearn for reasons for me succeeding in styles that I want to succeed in? Like, that's the thing. It's like it's all insanely subjective, and there is no correct lesson to learn, and that's why critique is really hard.
Yep. But that's also a good reason why you have to establish whom you are and your experience in at first. Because the thing is, you need to be listening to someone. If you're getting a critique from someone, it needs to be from someone who has experience that you look up to or respect, or has information that you think you want to know from them. Yes. So that's what you should take. If someone's asking for a critique,
you know,
what you say doesn't matter. It doesn't. What you think your value of your words is doesn't matter. You just have to be as honest and straightforward with your personal opinions and your personal thoughts on one's development and skill levels and mistakes and good decisions. You need to talk about what you see, because you are just trying to give your viewpoint and your feelings and suggestions on something, because they are asking specifically for you, your thoughts. So don't be worried about your thoughts, because that's what they want.
All right. I guess that's fair if someone asks me personally about how I draw. I guess I always put at the start of my crits when I try and help people. It's like, okay, this is how I would personally handle this. Blah blah blah.
That's very good. No, that is definitely a good part of a critique. Of if I had been in your shoes, or I personally, because I will go straight to saying, personally, I'm not a huge fan of how you executed this, and I would have blank. Not say you should have, but yes. I would have.
The information of what you would do is invaluable because especially putting it in that context. As someone who went to art school and has had good and bad critiques from students and professors alike, you want to get critiqued because the context of what you're doing is always benefited by seeing how other people see it. And most art is illustration. If you're just like splatter painting and it's how you feel or like you want people to interpret it, then that's an entirely different story. But if you are doing an illustration to communicate an idea, you need to know what other people see because you will always see what you see. The most useful critique is someone saying, oh, I thought that this is what was happening. If you meant for me to think that this is what was happening, like, then here is how I think you might try making that work. Because if you just tell me like a bunch of platitudes about like, well, proper chiaroscuro has da-da-da-da.
I don't care about that.
And these are the rules of how art works. Then sure, maybe you'll tell me how the rules work, but once I do those rules, if you still can't figure out what the fuck's happening in my image, then it's still not effective. And like,
they won't know how to
different people
apply
will have
those
different different people will have different views of that, and getting as many views of what your art is doing as possible will help you figure out how to use your ability and your style to achieve what they're looking at trying to see. Right.
And here's another thing that I want to highlight when it comes to critiques. Always establish right at the front what their objective was. If you are asking for a critique, describe what your project is, tell them what you were going for, tell them what you wanted, what it's trying to do. Because the individual who's giving you a critique cannot tell you if you were successful or not if they don't know what you were trying to do. Now, if you are good enough, you will know what you were trying to do, and you won't need a damn critique. So it is a very, actually at that point you're just asking for compliments. But but like,
you know, that's
have
something
to,
else. I
you
try
have
to
to
get
establish what you're doing.
I try to get critiques from people who I enjoy the art styles of. Okay, so here's a very important thing. Different people draw differently. Someone who might be a skilled artist, but you don't like their art style, and if they personally critique you, you can't really learn anything you want to learn from them, right?
Yeah.
They don't have anything important for you to listen to, and this also goes into this as well. If someone gives you a critique, or if someone gives you a critique, or you give a critique without consent, don't do that. Don't.
You're just being an asshole.
Don't.
A critique is a service.
Yeah.
A critique is a service that that is requested. Giving critiques that are unsolicited is literally just you being an asshole.
I've fucking had this before. I've had people fucking like rip me into. It's like, yikes! Oh, well, I don't want to draw for another week now.
I would say, here's the best part. Here's the best thing. I'm gonna give you a super
Usually
good one
those
that'll
people are
help
wrong.
you out.
Usually they're super wrong. Don't listen to them if they're giving you non-consensual.
No, not even just that. Like even if it's somebody who's really good at something coming in here to just tell you how to do your work. Here is how you do it, and here's how you will feel amazing that day. You respond one thing. You say, "Who the fuck are you?" That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
And you leave it there. And you never speak to them again because you don't have to.
Don't.
Who the fuck are you?
Art is an expression. You express yourself. It's good shit. I always try the compliment sandwich method. So like, you need to also, in a critique, you need to tell the person what they're doing right.
Yes.
Tell
Oh my
them,
god.
"Hey,
Yes. Oh god.
This is good. Practice this. Look at this." People always like go for the negatives. Not only does that prevent a person from feeling good enough to continue doing art, that also stifles them in learning as well, because they're not going to retain things that they've done correctly, right? Like, so if you point at something and say, "Hey, this is right and this is good and you've done this well and you don't need to change this," That's incredibly important. That's like so important. Maybe more important than telling like them what they're doing is wrong. Like
Yep. Encouragement is extremely important, and it's another reason you're there. You're there to encourage them and assist them. That's it. And if you're doing anything else, you're just either being self-serving or you're being an asshole. You shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah. If you're the kind of person that thinks like tough love and nose to the grindstone is the only way to build character, then watch the movie Holes. It's about you.
Yeah, you're just damaged.
You're damaged and you're gonna hurt other people.
You were
Sorry.
probably heavily mistreated.
I'm sorry to hear that. Also, I will always stand by this. There's nothing more positive for learning than literally like just being nice to a person. Oh my god.
Yeah. Being nice is so important.
It's so important. Nothing will teach a person better, like in literally anything, than being nice and caring and having a kind community. Nothing.
Yep.
It's incredible.
Helping someone create is so helping foster someone's creativity is so much more important than any other thing in that particular regard. Giving them specific advice or anything like that, sure, whatever. But helping someone just move forward to continue learning is so incredibly precious.
Also, if you're an artist, draw every day.
Yeah, just draw
It doesn't have to be a big thing.
Also, if
you can literally draw a stick figure. You can draw like the V face. It's just like That's it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just draw every day, once a day.
And if you don't, forgive yourself. Do it when you can.
It's something that you strive to do, not something that you punish yourself for not doing.
Yes. Like, it's okay if you fuck that up. It's okay if you forget. It's okay if you don't do it. It's okay if you've had one bad moment about it. It's just like, your goal is all the time as much as possible. If you can set yourself a schedule, do it. Say, hey, you wake up, you do this. Right before bed, you keep a little fucking post-it note next to your bed. You doodle something on it. Pre-dream, like pre-sleep doodles can be pretty dope. But also, post-dream doodles and post-sleep doodles can be pretty dope too. It can set the whole tone of your day. Just have a little pad next to you and be like, I saw this. Instead of writing it down, try to sketch something from it.
Also, Plover has a really good philosophy about things. If you think of something funny, or like a joke that someone says makes you laugh, you can literally just doodle that person saying that.
Yep.
And not only does it not have to be perfect, and you'll feel happy just like knowing that it doesn't have to be perfect, but because that reminds you of a memory that made you happy, you will enjoy that drawing, and it will improve your idea of your art.
Yep.
And his music was
Remy... I asked Remy to draw something once when we first started dating, and she drew this picture of a duck with like a bandana and like a bunch of grenades and an AK.
This is already the best thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, and it's a tiny doodle in the middle of the page.
Good.
And it just has "Assassin Duck" written underneath it.
And
I was like,
I'm so happy.
I was like, so what does Assassin Duck mean to you? Like jokingly like analyzing it and trying to do like a and she was like, I don't know. I thought of 2 words and put them together, and then I was like, that's funny. I'll draw it.
Yep.
And I have that hanging up on the wall today.
That is, I would say, that is
favorite.
the best possible answer aside from everything. That's it. Is those 2 answers. Yeah, fucking felt like it. And what does this mean? Everything.
Everything. Oh, also.
My life.
My life.
I can't do it.
My life.
It's just
there it
is. SpongeBob holding up that doodle, going,
My wife.
I miss her every day.
And she's right here.
This is something that, like, a phrase that Cujo taught me also as a secondary to who the fuck are you if you're insulted by someone. Don't acknowledge what they said. Don't argue with what they said. Just respond, damn, get well soon.
Oh! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh my god! That's yep. I take
killer.
it back. Get rid of mine. That's perfect. It doesn't get better than that.
It's so killer.
Damn, get well soon.
That's good. I like that.
Shit.
I don't know how I feel about the fucking draw everyday thing. I do agree with that.
It is a good goal. It is something that has
goal.
personally killed me and my heart and my dreams a billion times over. So I cannot wholeheartedly suggest it.
Some people can do it, some people can't do it.
Yes.
And like that's okay. And if you can't draw every day, then that's fine. But like aim to do if you have the ability to, like, you know.
See, that's the reason why I specifically wanted to give the caveat of it doesn't have to be quote unquote a drawing.
Yes.
Like,
yeah, and that
like
is also
draw
this is a really,
every day
really good
means
hack.
if you walk past a whiteboard in your office, draw a smiley face. There it is. You've drawn.
It counts. That counts. It is
yeah,
100% actually what I like. What I kind of I push people for too as well. But like even then, personally, I have given that exact same advice before, and I've given it even to myself. But like as someone who can go through their entire day having forgotten what a pencil is,
yes,
I can't tell anyone that they should be doing anything, only that they should aim towards something and accept as good as you did. Like keep trying and like always accept what you weren't able to accomplish, because that at that time was your best. That's okay. You can do better later, but you didn't fail. You did what you could, and you'll get more opportunities. So the quicker you can forgive yourself, the faster you can move towards progressing.
Oh, and this is also two things. One, the thing I'm about to do is important for giving critiques as well. Always explain why you're giving their critique. Don't just suggest something that you think would help. Say why it helps in your mind for what you would do.
Yeah,
okay,
explain
so
them the lesson. Right.
The oh my god!
Wow,
oh my god!
Shit.
What
the fuck?
The second thing, Jesus Christ! It was like someone else was already here fighting before we got here.
It was me. It was actually all my missiles that got here.
But yeah, the thing that I would append my already appended draw every day thing with is the reason why I say draw every day is not because it'll build your skill and hard work builds blah, or like it'll flex your drawing muscles, or like it'll give you something to look back on and it'll be so happy when you have the future. No, none of that. Literally, you can draw something and rip it up and throw it away. I don't recommend it, but you can. It doesn't matter as long as you drew something. You met your goal. The reason that I tell you to is not because it's good when you do and it's bad when you don't. It's because the number one problem that people have when they don't draw often is that they forget what they draw like. And if you draw every day, your style will always be there. Even if it's something absolutely tiny bullshit, if you draw one smiley face every day, your art style has not left you. Like, it stays with you. Yes.
That's very interesting.
It's the same as like people always say like, oh, it's just like riding a bike, you never forget. But you literally do. You forget how to ride a bike until you try it for a little bit, and then you're like, oh, that's right, I remember. That's what drawing every day is. It's getting back on the bike. Just so you don't forget how you draw. Because when you draw after like a month of advice. When you draw after a month of not drawing, you're going to frustrate yourself being like, this isn't what I wanted it to look like. It's not right. If you draw every day, it'll be right because your brain has practiced being right and it'll just work.
You have like a confidence in your style. You develop a confidence rather than a. That's a neat way to put it.
Yes,
okay.
it's literally it is building your art self-esteem is what it is, because the drawing that you do after a month of not drawing and after a month of always drawing, it might be the exact same thing, but you will be less frustrated if you've been doing it continuously. That's the point. So if it frustrates you that you can't draw every day, Make a new goal. I'm sorry, mine didn't work. The point is to not frustrate you.
Well, you also brought up a very good point. That is something that could work for some people. That is something that, honestly, is a very good point that I never considered, but do personally feel. So, that was very good advice and a very good suggestion to me personally.
Yeah.
I do want to do it a little more because of that, because it had another. It was another good reason. It was something much less ambiguous too.
Yeah, I realized that, like, if you interpret draw every day as the way that, like, everyone's hypercritical of oneself, our brain interprets things, then
Yes.
you might, like, start pushing yourself to draw every day, and that's not the point.
Because
like,
draw every day
Yeah.
rings to the same thing that I know you've heard 1,000 times. I know I've heard 1,000 times. I know that a lot of you who do art here and have ever spoken to a teacher once in your life. Practice, practice, practice. It just rings. It rings as practice, practice, practice. And here's the best fucking part. Here's the best part. Got older, got better, did all shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Someone asked me how do I get better at this? And I said practice, practice, practice. And it was like, shit, it's actually true. It just fucking sucks to hear.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times it'll push you away from doing anything.
I feel like people's interpretation of practice is different from what they actually mean, which is you need to study.
Experience.
You need to learn. You need to teach yourself. When a teacher says practice, it's not because they don't want you to just draw every day. They want you, if you want to improve in a way you want to improve, like, I don't know, like a direction you want to go. Study that direction. Look into it. Observe it.
And if your direction is, because this is another thing I hear a lot is I just don't know what my art style is.
You don't need to.
But see, some people, it's difficult to communicate the response that I immediately have to that to people.
Yeah.
If you don't know what your art style is, let's say you're beginning or you're not beginning, but you just don't know. The way to know your art style is to study your art style, which seems like it seems like it's paradoxical, but you already have an art style. You were born with one, and your influences will constantly change it from you over and over. So to study your own art style, if you want to do studies of that, then specifically make the drawings that you try to do all the time doodles. Rather than like still lives or things. Just if you doodle something, your art style will shine through.
That's kind of a good point.
That tracks with stuff that I got over already, that I've already long since undefined in my head. Because I used to worry about like my style, like what it is, but at the same time I became very harshly aware of the fact that your style isn't a thing. Your style is just what you create, and it will come.
Doesn't exist.
Your style is something someone else defines of you, not you.
Yeah.
Because you can't see. Even if you think you have a style, you can't see it. Other people can see your style. It is simply your signature inside of your brushstrokes, inside of your shapes, inside of your line. That's all it is. You can't see it other than in anything except the concept of comfort.
Can we describe each other's art styles? I want to describe each other's art styles. Is that something we can do? Is that
It's so weird to me because y'all know my art style and you do not usually perceive the work that I did professionally. It's so odd to me.
I could absolutely do both of that for both of you. I don't have any fucking examples for you to fucking talk about.
You have the fucking Diz Bang. No, shut up.
Oh, I guess that is animation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Diz Bang is your art style. Your models.
I guess a
are
lot of
your
my
art
emotes
style.
are my. Yeah. My models are a style. I definitely am trying to kind of lean into an area, but the thing is, like,
even your sub badges.
I'm not. Yes. Well, there's a style that I'm aiming for. I think. Oh, that's a good way to put it. You shouldn't be aiming for your style. You should have a style you're aiming for.
Yeah, that's it.
Your style will come out of anything that you're trying to do.
It doesn't matter. You cannot escape your own style. There's nothing you can do to escape who you are.
It's saying I want to find my own style is like saying I want to find my hands.
It's
like,
like,
they're there, bud. You
yes.
Look down.
Your art style is literally the result of you having the specific synapses and sinews that you have.
Yes.
It doesn't
will come
remove
out more
itself
and more
from
as
you.
you go. And the thing is, the thing you can do with your own art is critique like, oh, this doesn't quite look the way I would like it to, and then be like, okay, I'll change that. I just try something else, and eventually it irons out.
And if you doodle every day, then you'll have something to look at and be like, oh, that's it. Because another problem is, Jesus, I hate those intros. Are
Jesus.
They've gotten you'll be able to rail Jesus and he'll love it because he can finally do exceed in heaven and can sin. Anyway, okay. So this is going to maybe be uncomfortable as a bit of a call out for people because it's a call out of me. If you were trying to like draw like big time draw something quote unquote worthwhile every day, what's going to happen is you're going to make a bunch of things that are either quote unquote unfinished, or you're going to put each day into big projects, and then by the end of a week or a month, you will have one project and you'll be burnt out. And you'll be like, oh, what's my art style? But if you just doodle, you will completely forget those doodles because there's so many of them, and then you go back and look at them and you're like, oh shit, these all look the same. Congratulations, that's your art style.
You have a style. Wow, amazing. It's almost like it's innate and it's built off of you practicing things that you enjoy. You should just do what you enjoy. Holy shit, stop caring about your style. I know, it's really scary. It's interesting to me because I didn't start out art in a furry community. I just drew what I liked. Right. But there's this very, very intense emphasis on style in the furry community, which is like wild to me. I see it so much here, like a lot, a lot more than other places at least. Not like necessarily.
I want to understand more what you're describing. So if you could
wow, they have
elaborate
like
further.
they have ring heads. Every time I see, like, I haven't heard the occurrence of art style more than in the furry community, like in people who draw furries and stuff. And it's because it's like an expression of a person's personality, I think, and like people like expressing their personalities in this fandom.
I believe it also comes through because this fandom is very personable.
Yes.
And when people are like running their art as businesses, a lot of the things that people consider when Jesus, oh my God, a lot of the things people consider when going into getting a commission, or when following people that like they want to get a commission from or that they enjoy, is the personality behind the work, and the only word that people have determined to call that is art style.
It's like, art style, which is
whack.
Like,
furry is a very closely knit thing, and people will say, oh, I love your style, which means both your art style and your you. But artists internalize that as, oh god, now I need to get an art style, which is not the case. You already have it. You just need to show yourself what it is.
I would also say it has a lot to do with the furry community actually just being more art literate. Being able to read and see people's words in their art, as in their styles and their shapes, and the signature of their style specifically, is more identifiable from a group that's more used to examining different styles. But I'd say
there may be groups that are used to.
That we have huge.
No, you're good.
Huge influencers. Huge influencers. We have individuals that all of us are aware of. We all know their style. This is like there are people who founded essentially some of the art forms in illustration and furry that we're all used to seeing from 2003 until now. And there's a lot of influences that we can see from early artists even into now, on a lot of artists now, that are all being blended and brought together and being brought into new styles. And there are people in genres that where if it's more similar to that one originator one, the more people are going to like that one particular art. So
And that's
unfortunately, there are leanings too. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just very difficult to deal with if you want attention from a group that you don't necessarily attract. Oops.
Yeah. And you should draw in the way that makes you happy as well.
Always.
Rather than worrying about where it all came from, because I also hear oftentimes people are worried about copying, which
Doesn't
I think
matter.
is silly.
You're never going to be able to copy someone else's work.
You won't, unless you're like literally like.
Unless you're tracing, unless you're some incredible, ridiculous artist who can mimic anyone, but
tracing or over-rendering, like over-copying, I guess is probably the best way to
But
describe it.
if you're tracing or over-copying, like rendering over someone else's work, do that to learn.
Yes.
Share it to tell people that you use this artist's work because they inspired you and it taught you something. Just don't say, this is mine, because that's what the problem is. The problem is taking someone else's work for profit of your own and saying that you created it wholesale. Learning is an experience that takes a lot of different influences and a lot of different paths, and copying is definitely, absolutely one of them. In fact, it's the main one.
Copying and tracing is dope, and you should do it all the time. Never take credit for it, but you will learn an incredible amount from doing it.
I will say,
do it.
Nobody in Western Furry drew like Null Ghost until we had connections to people like Null Ghost across the world. Like, there is a trackable, defined moment where artists entered the sphere, and then a bunch of artists appear that sort of look sometimes kinda like them. And then the style shifts towards them or away from them. And that's because everyone in those groups copied, because that's how art works. Art is communication. You would never get onto someone for telling a joke that they heard somewhere else and sharing it with you. You would never get onto someone for saying the word "the" because someone else invented the word "the." Art is just words, but with pictures. So don't shit on yourself for copying someone else's
Except for
words.
Fuff, I invented Fuff. That's my word. You can't trace it. No.
I say Fuff all the time.
And my original character.
That's my original. It's my original expletive.
That's a very funny. That's a very funny joke of yours because you specifically want Fuff to spread.
Precisely, and that's why I'm saying it is because that isn't possible. You put something out into the world, it will potentially influence the world, and you just have to accept that that's possible. Not only that, you should be proud of it. I'm putting things out into the world because I want them to be copied. I want them to be used. I want them to exist. Like, I just want them to be. I don't even care if my name's attached to it. I do. It's mine. Please talk to me and talk about me. But it's fun. Honestly, it's so much more fun hearing someone you never talked to and might have just started watching their show or something, and you hear them say something or do something that you made, and you don't know them and they don't know you, but you had an effect on the world. Like, the idea of that, the fact that that little plan of mine worked blows my mind. And I mean, it doesn't because it was objectively true, the plan. It was just a tiny fractional of a chance that it would actually work, and it does work. So it's both satisfying and reassuring from a what the fuck? Oh, grandparents, look.
I will say one thing about new artists.
Oh, they're dead. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh
you
fuck.
fucked him up. Oh fuck. New artists get really caught up in having a style, and I think that's because they're I guess as an extension of their personality, they're afraid that they won't be able to display that to other people.
Or that they'll be copying
like,
someone else is
or that
also
they'll be
part of that
copying
feel
someone
sometimes as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Did I think that I was copying? Yeah, I got really afraid of like emulating certain styles, so I actually skipped over
I was
important
terrified
lessons.
of emulating the people I loved.
Yeah, and I did that anyway.
Haha, I still am. Haha.
I stole them.
But like, it's just so good.
Haha, gets mad about circles. Haha.
Anyway, Deej, I think your art style's really cool. I like it a lot. You're good at shapes, and your line weight is really good. And
oh, thank you.
Your flats always look really nice.
Yeah, your
So
cartooning on the whole is outstanding.
That is my goal.
It's
it's
very
really
good.
validating to hear that you appreciate it.
Jose, that's why I'm saying it. I always try to go out of my way to say what is noticeable and what I am catching as the overall like objective in my particular assumption.
Didn't I know what curves you enjoy?
Dither, I just need to tell you how much I fucking love Dith Hype. I love Dith Hype so much.
It's my favorite emote on Twitch.
I'm not sure.
Which one? Like the little pixel height? The pixel
the little pixel that's like, whoa! it is.
Was that Karichi? Or?
That Karichi did the sketch for that, and I was like, I'm not just gonna trace your work, dude. I can't just do that. Like, and eventually I was like, okay, I'm just gonna redraw the one you did, and it's gonna work, and I'm gonna refine it so it looks good. And yeah, that's the one. That is Karichi's brainchild, but technically I drew it. It was sketched out by somebody else, and I finished it, so it's both of our work.
That's true.
Oh, also, while we're talking,
I love Dithbang so much.
Dithbang, I'm very proud. I need to do more animations.
While we're talking about art styles and copying, and you brought up circles for a moment, so no, there's no tea or shade or pink lemonade, as they say.
Wait, what?
However, this whole thing about art being entirely influential and made of influence as a concept, like that being what art is and how art works and how communities around art talk to each other, keep that in mind if you ever want to make a species that you don't want other people having without your input. Not saying that it's stupid, but just suggesting that maybe it is futile.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, yeah. Hey, if you're thinking about making a closed species, just fucking stop.
Yeah,
I made a closed species once because I didn't know any better. I'm like, oh yeah, closed species, right? Yeah, people participate in there. Yeah, I'm like, I didn't even get that far.
I am someone. Well, here's the thing. I am someone who would have definitely done that. Like, I absolutely. Yeah. A lot of us were at a point where we would like, yeah, I want to make a species and I want it to be mine and it's gonna be special. And it's like, well, oh, hey, by the way, just fucking don't.
People need to participate. People need an audience participation to be invested in something. If you close a species, it means that they can't participate, and not as much.
And the only thing that will relate in is you getting pissed off when people love your work and want to make iterations on it because it helped them communicate their ideas.
Yeah.
Which is like, why would you be mad at that? I said earlier I'm not going to call it stupid. Okay, I am. It's really stupid.
It's stupid.
It's fucking,
I don't give a shit who you are.
It's
if you made a
dumb
closed species,
and
that's
stupid and bad
call.
and dumb and stupid and bad
I
and
always
dumb.
feel bad about it because
I don't feel bad about it.
No, I don't feel bad about it. I just didn't want to have DMs about it later because I don't give a shit. But also like,
I don't give a shit. I will
fucking
100% call you an asshole to your face.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. It's closed species are stupid because that's the whole point of the community. If you want to close species, then close your sketchbook and don't fucking show anybody.
That's the thing. You can have your own species. You can 100% have a closed species. Go develop a species, something personal to you, something incredibly cool and amazing, and then keep it to yourself because that's how it works.
Yeah.
If you want something to be yours, you had better protect it and keep it yours. You don't get to tell other people what to look at and what to draw. You'll never have that opportunity. People have fucking Oh god, what is it? Oh shit. Just go. Keep talking. I'll try to remember what the thing is.
I can tell you the reasoning why I wanted to make a closed species. It's because I wanted more representation of specific traits in characters and creatures, and I was like, okay, if I make a closed species, people will be able to and be restricted to create something interesting within this style, right? Like, and that's cool in concept until you think of other people and then you're like, oh wait, right? Like,
it's also not even cool in its concept. I understand the concept, but if you are making a closed species because you want to see very specific traits enter the lexicon and become more popular, rather than just drawing those traits yourself, then you are selling yourself short. Because you don't believe that your work is influential enough that people want to do the thing you just did.
Yeah, and I know I was loud a second ago, and when I said I'll call you an asshole, okay, let me be really clear about it. I love anybody who's creating. I love anybody who creates an original species or one that they want to be private. You have all the right in the world, and I totally fucking feel it. What makes you an asshole is if you expect it to be A, successful, and B, respected. You can't ask for that. You can ask for respect, and that's cool. It is unrealistic that if you create something that is truly good, that is truly catching, and people love, and people identify with, it is extremely, extremely foolish to think that it's something you can hold on to and protect and keep from other people, or that you would have the gall to try to take it from them.
Yeah.
Also,
your art is a gift to the world, regardless of what it is or who it is. Whatever you've created and given to the world is a gift to the world. It is not you showing your ass and expecting someone to give you $1. It is you putting a picture of your ass on the internet and seeing if people will like it.
Yeah.
The origin of the plant dinos, Key Squid? No, it was there was some other dino. They're like pterosaur airplane things.
The plant
dinos
are fucking great.
They are a schematic for people to make whatever the fuck they want. Just a set of traits, and then they can just fucking go for it. Make a plant creature, and then I would make my own plant creatures, and people could be inspired, and then they could make their own plant creatures, and it would be bam, bam. Yeah, you know, like that's what I wanted in the first place, but I didn't understand what I was doing.
You know what's funny about all this?
Yeah.
While I'll call somebody who thinks, like, again, if you make an original species and you love it, good. I love it. You love it. If you want it to be private, good for you wanting it, bad for you expecting it.
Yeah.
Bad for you expecting it. And here's a funny little caveat. If you're somebody who knows, like, somebody has a closed species that they would be offended or upset if you stole or used, and you use it anyway, you're also an asshole.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't steal people's work. That does make
you are also an asshole. You should respect people. I think you should respect people's wishes in those particular instances, but I think in those instances that sentiment alone would make you not want to do it. But, like,
yeah,
I think it's a dick move. You shouldn't steal people's work or ideas. You shouldn't intentionally be a jerk or be or make something just to piss someone off. But you should, if you're the creator of something, you should be willing to hear someone say, I really like this. I would love if I could make something like this of my own, just, you know, on my own. And I think it's really cool to be able to be open to that stuff. I don't necessarily think it's cool to be like, you have to pay me rights to use this concept kind of stuff.
So here's...
I think it's okay to ask permission. Like, hey, you know what? There's a pass. You know what? That's somewhere I never really thought of. I think it's okay to have a pseudo closed species where, hey, if you want to make one, ask. I'd love to hear about it. I'd love to say, I mean, you're pretty much going to say okay no matter what, but I'd love to hear I'd love for you to ask for my blessing. Like, that's totally fine. I think that's fine. To be like, I have, and I also hate it because like then it's then it gets to into the area of, do you have an official angel dragon? That kind of whole conversation again.
God, I hate that
okay,
shit.
so I gotta get.
It's so complicated.
I gotta get my thing. Gotta have my pops. So there is a double-sided thing that I think, or I guess a two-part rather thing that I think sort of throws a bit of a wrench into the expectations of people when you are like, oh, I want this to be respected, and if you don't respect it, then you're an asshole. But like here's the issue is closed species so often have specifications to them, like even if they're not like closed necessarily, but if they're like, if it's like protogens and it's like, oh, this is how protogens work, they're supposed to be like this and like this.
Yeah, protogens versus primogen. Oh my god.
The thing about that is, one, you are not unique, and people who have your influences are not unique, and you cannot assume that someone will not have the exact same fucking idea that you had, because it happens all the time. I had the idea for fucking Hisone Mech Pilot show where they're dragons, but they pretend to be planes, and that's like a modern day thing. That entire thing, all the way down to it being the modern US Army, was my idea, and it was turned into a Netflix anime, and I said, cool, because now my idea is in the world. Like,
yep.
Someone else will have your idea. I'm sorry.
And already probably had it.
Yes, a fluffy character who is tall and has a head that's shaped like a wedge is not so unique that you're the only one who could have come up with it. It just isn't. It just straight up isn't. And people will have little iterations that are different from your idea as well. Let's say you make a circle who isn't shaped like that and maybe is a little more dither shaped. Now, would the creator of circles be mad at that because it's like, oh, it's based on circles? Like, you can't prove that it is or isn't in the first place. But also, even if it was and they used your work as inspiration to make their own thing, you have to call that fair game.
Yeah, not only that, in my personal opinion, like, real artists, real creators would only be proud of that.
Yeah,
it'd only be like, I helped bring a vision to the world that helped others bring theirs to the world.
And the reason I say this is because I've seen
the fucking gall to call your species synths. All right, moving on.
Yeah, no, fucking, that's absolutely unreasonable. It's like calling your species baseball.
Me off. Here's the best part. I love them. I love their designs. How the fuck did you? How did you have the gall to take the word synth? Are you fucking for real? Okay, moving on.
But like, I say this because I've seen artists get up in arms about like either, oh, this is my close species and you made one, or this is my species that I want to have control over and you made it not the way that I designed it. You cannot. And not because like it's morally wrong, just because it doesn't work. You can't do it. It's over. You're done.
You can't do it. You literally cannot. Like, the more popular your species becomes, the harder it will be to control, and the more angry you'll be, the more angry you'll make other people, and just stop it. Just let people have what they want. It's okay.
Yes, because people are going to, one, have the same idea as you, or a similar idea that looks like yours, and they have no idea you exist, because you can't assume everyone knows who you are, because God, what are you? But two, people are going to see the species.
Fucking people.
Yeah, people will see people with your species. There's like hundreds of circles, maybe thousands of circles, and then they'll say, "Oh wow, what a cool species. I want to make a character that's inspired by this." And they might not know that it's a closed species because who the fuck cares and is talking about that? Like,
good night, Denton.
Also, I want to make one quick caveat. I have a friend. I have an individual. I have an artist in my life that I look up to incredibly. And they do have a closed species.
And they do have a closed species. I know who you're talking about.
And I think, regardless of whether it's my friend or not, that if someone were to get mad about it, or get mad about it moving or being utilized for other things, for other people's like happiness, getting mad about it would kind of just make you an asshole.
Yeah.
But the thing is, that's also making you an asshole to you.
Yes.
You are beating yourself up for shit that you cannot control. You're very proud of something, and I'm proud of you too, by the way. But
thank you.
Expecting that is so unrealistic, and it kind of just shows. It doesn't show so much of a pride so much as it shows an insecurity.
Absolutely.
And the biggest reason I wanted, like, I had the ideas of like closed species in the past was because I wanted to protect it. I wanted to have it protected so no one could take that idea and run with it before I could. So that like it wouldn't be something that I would be too late to create.
This is okay. So this is the same dilemma that I have with like video game idea concepts, right? Or like why people do patents and things like that. So
oh yeah,
your ideas aren't original. Sorry, we've already talked about this. Like so, therefore, like what's most important is the execution. It's got nothing to do with the ideas. It's all about execution. If you're able to execute the idea, then you've done amazingly. You've done wonderfully. That's where it lies. It's not about your cool creation. It's literally about advertisement.
Yep.
Like,
and
it
also
sucks. It sucks, especially if you have big plans too.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, the more design, the more thought you've put into something, often the bigger your plans are for it. And it makes you want to protect it. It makes you want to keep it safe. It makes you want to keep it out of the hands of people who would potentially take it and run with it before you could. And if you want to do that, you have to keep it private. You have to keep it secret. You have to keep it safe. The second you've released it, it's out there. It's done. You can't take it back. So don't be an asshole to yourself and don't be an asshole to others. Hopefully and luckily, especially if you are good and if you're a good person, people will respect you and people will do those things. And they will be like, hey, can I do this? Is it okay? Especially if they're other artists. They're other artists, even if you have like a closed species and they do want one or are interested in it, they'll probably respect that. Because we get it. We understand why you feel that way. But don't be an asshole to other people or yourself. It is unfortunate, but it is just how it is. Once it's released, once people know it exists, that concept's in other people's heads. It's theirs now. It's no longer just yours. You can't take it from them.
I don't relate.
Oh yeah?
How
so?
If I have an idea that's mine and I've planned it, and that's what closed species are, right? Like they have a story. They're from this planet and they speak this language and they have this culture. Like all of that, yes, that's my idea. And I don't want that taken away from me and done. But also a Tumblr user isn't gonna do that. Like Disney can steal my shit to a T and fuck it up, but Jim from South Dakota, who just really likes my work and thinks the design is cool, isn't looking to do that. They're not looking to remove me from the project and make a whole bunch of money off of it. They're just looking They're just looking to have their input. And so with a closed species, I feel like it's kind of silly on like just wholesale, because the ideas that other people are going to make with someone of your species are not your ideas, which makes them not canon in the first place. Stan Lee had to look at the internet and see porn of Spider-Man. Like
Stan Lee had to go to school, had to look. Stan Lee had to interview people for the jobs that had porn of Spider-Man in their portfolios.
Yes.
Like, guaranteed.
Yes.
And like, it's not.
And it's just.
And I don't know.
If you're not associated with that, people will know that you're not associated with that, and it doesn't matter.
I don't know why you were saying that you don't follow or necessarily agree, because I feel like that was on the same exact page. So maybe I was speaking. Maybe I was speaking unclear.
It just felt as though I don't agree with the standpoint specifically that if someone like wants a closed species, that like not going along with that necessarily makes you an asshole, or like makes you acting like an asshole. Because like,
wait, hold on. Who's the asshole? The artist or the people looking?
The people looking and creating from what the artist did. Like no, if the artist is like, if the artist is like, please respect this, don't make one of this. Like it's mine. Please respect it. Like I don't know if that's a respect issue so much as it is just like.
Here's the thing. Anybody who does it in good faith isn't an asshole. I'm talking about the one exception where it's somebody who finds out, like, oh, you have primogens? I have a primogen now, because it would piss you off. You're an asshole.
Yeah, that's an asshole
what I'm
move.
saying.
But those people already know they're assholes.
Yeah, and that's what. But the thing is, I'm trying to make sure that folks know that it's not black and white here, but it is very much a very heavily. Just don't fucking. It's silly. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's only gonna serve to hurt you and people's impressions of you, and it's gonna make you more bitter, because often it comes from a place of like bitter fear,
bitterness to begin with
in the first place.
Yeah. If someone makes art of a concept you created that you don't like, then don't look at that art. It's like someone making sequels of a game that you loved but you hate the sequels. Don't play the sequels. The thing that you made is there. It won't go away. It's still there. And people know what you made and what other people made, and it's fine for the human experience to move on with all of us working together and working off of each other, because that's what life is. Like, you can't remove that from things. Also, the creator of all the characters in the Gargoyles Disney series back in the 90s, he specifically created a Gargoyles fan site for people to make fan fiction and fan characters, and he loved all of the works that they did, including erotic works, in which he specifically specified, you can do whatever you want, but Brooklyn and Lexington are the ones who would be most likely to be gay. And he left it at that. Like, that's how you do it.
That is how you do it. That is how you embrace a community. That is how you create a fandom, is how that fucking happens.
Mm-hmm. And
that is
works.
how you create an entire fandom out of your original species.
And with that,
look at Hammy Toys' Twitter page and tell me it didn't work.
No, wait, Elgato. We love you. First off, I wasn't talking about you. Second, love you.
Oh yeah? Uh-huh.
No, it actually really wasn't. I had no idea you had an original species until today.
Yeah, me either.
No, that wasn't me. I thought you were talking about did you design a bust headshot for them?
I'm confused. But either way, I am talking about a
3D
friend.
A 3D
I was
head.
talking about a friend.
Did you do a 3D model for them at all?
That would be a foolish thing for me to answer whether it was true or not.
Yes.
Oh, that is a foolish thing to answer. Okay, you know what? Yeah, listen. Presuming we're talking about the same person, I've learned like.
But yeah, people I really respect and stuff like that. There's a lot of people I really respect. There's a lot of people with stuff like that I do really respect regardless. And I'd be happy to talk to them regardless about it. It's nothing personal.
I am happy that I've learned the utility of the concept of closed species, right? Like,
yes,
I enjoy sharing a concept with people, and expecting people to make my concept work is silly. I should just make it work myself, right? So
yes.
Yeah. And even if you don't make it work, you still created it and it's still yours.
Yes, absolutely. That can never be taken from you. So don't be afraid. I suppose that kind of dwindles down to my real sentiments on it, is that I'm really calling somebody an asshole because they're letting themselves be consumed by fear.
Yeah, most people are assholes because they. I would almost say,
almost all people are only doing negative things because they're acting in fear, in like the base of fear, which is what every emotion, or negative emotion at the very least, or what we perceive as negative emotions, that's what those all boil down to.
If you have, how about this? If you have fears or insecurities that make you act like an asshole, then I'm gonna give the same advice that I give for people with After Dark accounts. Don't post your assholery on the internet unless you expect it to be sent right back to you in a way that you didn't want.
I need to continue to clarify. I think I think it was a foolish idea to use a word so simple such as asshole for this. I think it was childish to try to explain this. I should probably just say a jerk, but the thing is, it's more personal. It's about being a jerk to you.
Yeah.
It is. I suppose I'm being very, very, very generalistic and simplifying a statement such as, you are being unreasonable and self-flagellating by doing something futile.
Do you think I'm upset by you saying that people using? No, because I'm not. And by the way, just letting
no, it's a little bit. I kind of thought it might have hit you a little harder, but like at the same time, I'm also really trying to rethink how I said it as well, because I am walking back on my own statements and going, wait, that was kind of. I don't like saying blanket statements like that. Like, and I would never want somebody to think.
Very easy to there.
That someone, because of something they can't control, like fear, like if they have fear that they are unable to manage and control, that makes them bad in any way, or that would make them an asshole. Conceptually, treating yourself poorly because you're afraid. And the thing is, that's me talking about my own personal fears and my own treatment of myself, because I would call me an asshole if I was being bad to myself because of my own fear. But is that fair?
Well, you could always... Okay, so... I was taught, and I don't know where I was taught this. Probably church, actually. When I don't know where I was taught something, probably church. But there is a difference between name calling and behavior calling. Where, like, if you say you are an asshole, suddenly that's combative and you're telling someone that they are a bad thing. But if you say you are acting like an asshole,
you're acting like an asshole.
That calls someone's behavior into question and says, hey, you were better than this. You were letting yourself stoop lower than is worth you.
Yes, absolutely. And the thing is, you'll hear me saying the phrase specifically, you're being an asshole, which I don't think is clear enough. But like, that is always when I say you're being an asshole or you're just being an asshole, I am 100% saying that you're acting in a manner that is unbefitting of you.
Yes.
That you deserve better and that you should be doing better for others as well. But in this particular case, I'm more or less talking about doing for oneself.
Yes. And that is true. I think I understood that, but I maybe wanted to clarify for chat's sake, because I think like you and they do not. Yeah.
Yes. Very, very, very true. I don't want. God, it's so much more of a complicated thing than that. And especially, and one of the big reasons I'm going so hard with the words, I can tell you why I am so quick to say more harsh verbiage, is because I am coming directly from self-examination as someone who wanted to, and in the past intended to, make closed species and knows the feeling very, very well. So in a way, I suppose in a big case there, what I'm doing out loud when I was being so curt was literally calling myself an asshole
No, that's what.
Which
that's
is
what
also
I'm doing.
unjustified.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel. I don't. I'm neglecting my duties as an individual who's talking in front of a group to marginalize and be so blatantly like black and white. Very, very. That I think it was not cool for me to speak in the way I did about all this because it does not apply to everybody here, especially. But like in many, I guess I should really say in many cases, I think in almost all cases it's a bad fucking plan. But I'm not saying it's I am never saying that it is an unrespectable thing to want. It is just extremely unreasonable.
To want something is relatable and human.
Yes,
even
exactly.
no matter what you're wanting. I don't want to call
somebody an asshole for wanting something, because that's fucked. I will call someone an asshole for expecting something.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Wholesale.
Yeah, I suppose that's the words I should have been putting out there. Is that I think someone who actively and openly expects something.
You're allowed to leave, Elgato.
I'm going.
sorry.
Good night.
Yeah, Elgato, the bell dismisses you. We do not dismiss you. Get out of here.
Goodbye. I love you guys.
Love you,
Elgato. You're amazing.
Well.
Yeah. So about Elgato. Oh my God.
I was going to. I had the thought, rather. I shouldn't say I was going to because I know better. But I had the thought of as Elgato's leaving, just being like, "Goodbye, I love you. You're an asshole." But like, I know that would make them feel so bad, legitimately, even though it's just like joking.
Yeah, even as a bit, that's not okay.
Yeah, there are different people who would not. Like who rib me on the regular that I think that might work
I was like,
better
there's a time and a place. Also, Elgato, hi. I know you heard that, and I love you and appreciate you.
Absolutely.
And just so you know, of people I know, even of weird people, you are very much not an asshole. You are someone with so much caring in you that just wants to come out.
And also, every time you think you're being an asshole, you're actually being like super nice.
Yes. Oh my God. Too nice. Too nice. As a matter of fact, you're so nice that I think you're being an asshole to yourself.
Yeah, you're so nice that you should hire me to be your guard dog.
Hire me to be your asshole.
Yeah, I'll be your asshole. I'll do the shit for you.
I'll be your asshole.
I'll fucking.
Oh my God, I'd love that. If I can be terrible just for you, for money.
I do this for my friends.
Actually, no,
so
barter.
Yeah. They're so like, especially for those who cannot help but be perceived as ladies, so I can cast a wide net of my friends. There are so many times when people will be like absolute fucking creeps to them, and they will want to tell them to fuck off, but they'll feel too mean. In that situation, all the time, every time, I'm like, no, call me. What you do in that situation is you say nothing, you get me over there, and I will be mean for you. I will rip them a new one. I'll throw them in the dumpster. Like, I love being mean to people for other people when they deserve it. I'm going so fast. Asshole for hire? Well, that's a different thing, but I would do that. So how you feeling, Dithbert?
Tired.
I'm feeling tired.
And questionable.
I think.
I don't know. I feel like
you're not an asshole, first of all.
No, that's the thing, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not being one.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt any of my friends, regardless of what they do and regardless of what they feel. But like, I also would tell any of my friends that like I think that's a dumb fucking thing to try to do, but at the same time, while still respecting it. But
yes, it is entirely fair to say your piece on a thing that is a topic that people think about. Even if you know a friend that would disagree with you, you can't stop yourself from having a thought and speaking about it should you wish to. And I don't know anyone who wanted to have a closed species, but I also know that, like, if I did, I would say nothing different.
Yeah, I would say nothing different, but I would say also what I did say, which is I respect the idea. I really do, and I respect the intent. But if you were to act on that, it's completely unreasonable. Like, I get it. I think you should consider trying to walk away from it. But the thing is, that's also not my right to say.
And this isn't the sort of thing. Also, well, I'll dig you out. It's okay. I'll be your asshole for hire for now.
Well, yay and nay, because like the thing is, I'm trying to think about it from a friend aspect. Because most of the times, yes, I will say something very brutal to a friend, anything like that, if I think they're being an asshole. And I suppose this is more of an acquaintance of mine than I talk to often friend. So do I want to potentially accidentally be like pseudo attacking an acquaintance of mine?
Well, but this is what I was going to say.
But does it really change anything either?
Yes, no. But this, I swear, this one little trick, doctors hate this. This one little trick is going to fix everything right here, all right? You're not talking about them.
Well,
like,
no, I'm not.
Like
I'm not really specifically talking about them because there's definitely... But I hate the idea about talking about a subject and being like, well, but not them. I feel like because
I'm
that
not,
is kind
I'm
of
not
how I
even
feel
saying...
about it. Is like, but them, I think they like, oh, they kind of have an excuse. I get it, and I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna call everybody an asshole, but not this one person.
I'm not even saying that you're giving them a leniency ticket. I'm saying you are not talking about them specifically.
Oh no, you're right.
The subject was brought up, and you are having a conversation about the subject, and it is not a subtweet. This is not like,
you're right.
Someone show this to this person so they'll know how I really feel, cross his arms. And the fact that you're delineating has entirely moved you away from that suspicion in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because I started like blaming myself for potentially including individuals that shouldn't have been inside of the group that I was talking about. I think it's because I wasn't specific enough. And that's why I'm getting like nervous and uncomfortable, because if there's something I don't ever want to do, it's hurt people that are even acquaintances. I'm not here to hurt people's feelings, and I'm not here to make people like feel bad about who they are. I will critique someone's decisions, sure. And I will say that something might not be reasonable, sure. But like, you are right that it is true. And I'm thinking about it specifically of the individual themselves, and I'm like, no, I'm not talking about them because they're not an asshole.
Yeah, and
I was talking about people,
that you weren't saying that whoever it was an asshole in the beginning.
I was talking about people who do that and are assholes.
Yeah. And those are two separate things. You can be an asshole and do a bad thing, or you can be someone who's trying to do something good.
So how is the species going?
And just be a little out of touch.
Yeah, and
but like,
and when you were wrong, then perhaps you have made a mistake. That does not make you bad, or perhaps you have
attacking them or just giving their opinion. Well, that's the thing with building relationships and even acquaintanceships, is that it's never wise to just be like, to talk about things that would offend somebody potentially when you haven't solidified a relationship. I don't want to undermine something that is clearly potentially like good. I don't want to be undermining of my own friendly intentions, while I'm not someone who will ever like talk shit about you behind your back, I will say something like this out loud, no question, because that's not okay. But like,
well, here's the other thing. You have also been put into a corner where you like you would have had this delineation either here or in the shower later or woken up in the
that's
cold
why I'm
sweat in
addressing it
bed.
now, is so that I can live with it.
and it would have happened no matter how the conversation went, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because I brought it up, and I didn't know about this person. And if you would stay quiet, you would like a
funny thing
dick.
about all this is what's going to undoubtedly happen is I'm actually probably personally going to reach out to them, almost undoubtedly, like after this, and be like, I was talking about this the other day, and I then had you in mind, and now I feel kind of terrible, but at the same time, I wasn't really talking about you, but I did want to address it, because it's a completely honest and understanding conversation.
And then they're gonna be like, "Oh, what did you say?" And you'll be like, "Oh, it was like a 50-minute conversation." They're like, "Oh, I don't care."
Yeah, and that's almost undoubtedly how it's gonna go down.
Yeah.
Almost undoubtedly to be like, but yeah, I'm gonna probably just do that instead.
That's
because the thing is, I am taking all of this from my own personal experiences from my own wanting to do stuff like that and finding out I was wrong, as well as the most negative situations of seeing people trying to defend it who were just being assholes. But none of it, nothing in between. And that's where people who I wouldn't talk about like this lay, is in between those areas. So I just I want to make sure it's known that I'm not generalizing, I suppose. And that I am being very specific about specific actions. But because this is a talk show and it's fucking 5:30 in the morning and I haven't slept in many, many, many hours, I don't want to slip up and hurt somebody's feelings just because I'm talking on a fucking talk show at 5 in the morning after I haven't slept in a billion hours and say something stupid that I'm going to regret.
And that is all sensible. And
yeah,
bringing it up, even if it's something that you don't think is going to be a big deal, honesty is the best policy. If you feel an itch,
that's exactly what
then
you
may as well scratch it. Because the only thing that addressing something in a kind and forthright manner is going to do for someone, or is going to do to someone rather, is it's going to say to them, "Oh, what the heck? This person cares that much," right? And the result of this conversation will be positive, and the only way that it won't is kind of if they act like an asshole. Oops. Oh no. But no, I don't know who this person is. I brought up this conversation, and I, not knowing that you had a person in mind, was kind of going off because I was like, oh man, this has annoyed me for 10 years.
Yeah. And the thing is, I was working off that too, but the thing is, I did go into it. Well, actually, I did actually remember halfway in, but
yes. But
it doesn't change my opinions on it though.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying is if you would stayed quiet about it the whole time and just been like, I'm not going to engage because I just thought about this person, then if that person saw it, then they might be like, ooh, what's the other holding back? Or
I'd say yeah, and I try not to be disingenuous like that. I don't hold back because if I have thoughts on the matter, I want to talk about them because that's when I get to find out if I'm wrong.
And because no one can put words in your mouth if you've said them.
Yeah. I'm
gonna go down here. Yeah. I want that one.
Oh. The worst part about this is most of this reaction is definitely because I'm too tired and fucked up to be able to retain the things I've said for more than a couple seconds. So I'm more worried about the fact that I may have said something than what I did say.
Oh, well, I can promise you didn't say anything out of line. Even if you were talking about me, everything that you said was like, oh, I get it. You know?
Yeah.
There was no amount of you went over the edge. This could be interpreted terribly. That doesn't exist in what you said here. And I
I know. I just haven't examined it enough.
Yeah.
But okay. Yeah, no, I stick with it, and especially because I'm talking about shit that peeves me and peeves others, and could be like, the bad situations are bad. The non, but when we are not talking about anything but the genuinely like, what the fuck situations.
Mm-hmm. Also, Mars asks if there's a catwalk in this game. Congratulations.
Oh
I'm
shit!
I am on it
no.
right now.
Yeah, I also don't want to end the night, like, personally being an asshole.
You're fine. Ah! Jesus Christ! Why would you surprise me like that, you asshole? No, hello. Big love. I'm gonna shoot you. Bam.
You really want to play that game?
Well, yeah, because you're gonna explode on me. And that's hot. Oh.
Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna come back up there.
Oh, Dither,
Here
I
we
just
go.
did something, and I'm gonna recommend that you do it. Oh, very nice. I moved myself 4 degrees forward and felt the state that my rump is in after sitting still for 249 minutes. Please get up, move around a little bit, stretch if possible.
Oh, I'm gonna second I'm done with this, I'm going literally to sleep. I have to go to sleep so that I can wake up and then start a stream.
I have to go to sleep so that I can wake up and move my sleep schedule forward so that I can get on a train on Friday.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and of course, everyone has made plans for this weekend. But no, I cannot. And I shall not. Also, Confetti Penguin and Prior Whisper, thank y'all so much for the follows. Welcome the heck in. Leggy wanted a smooch 2 hours ago. Did I give that to you? Oh no. Well, whatever. Leggy can get smooches if they want it. It's look, they paid for that one, but fucking, they've already gotten some free ones. So maybe I should just start charging them like backlogs. Anyhow, yeah, fuck, I'm tired. Dithby? You ready to start a short conversation that will lead us into the end of the stream? Let's see. Trying to think of a topic. I already brought up the thing about the sponsorship.
Bean chilling.
That's all I got. I'm sorry.
Well, you said you want to start a small conversation before we did kind of the end conversation.
just something to coast out on. Chat, ask us the question. That's right. We should definitely have been answering questions.
Yeah. Also, just like, be cool, be friends, don't be assholes, and don't be afraid to say what you mean. And make sure the things you say are what you mean.
In the wise words of the Sonic Adventure 1 soundtrack, be cool, be wild, be groovy. That's a good way to live life. Only if you know what groovy means, though. Okay, so get a time machine and go back to the 70s and hear a lot of people say it in context.
Fuck. That's what inspired your first... Oh, nope, not answering that. It's on you.
What inspired your persona? I can answer
it's
that.
Another fucking 3 hours.
I can answer that super quickly. Okay, so what inspired my persona? 1, I tried making a cat persona, didn't like it. Tried making a wolf persona, didn't like it. Tried making a fox, didn't like it. So I was like, okay, fuck, what do I even do? I'm just gonna draw something that vaguely looks like a dog, and then assign it a species after I've done it, and it was a hyena dog, is what I ended up assigning it to. But then I kept adding things to it, and I was like, oh, I want it to be so wild, but I'm afraid if I get too wild, it's gonna make me look like weird or flamboyant in some way, because again, I was like 14 and didn't know things. So then I, after college, saw that my persona was sort of like not wild enough, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna make them pink. I'm gonna be a pink, fucking soft teddy bear. I'm gonna taste like fruit, and I'm not gonna give a shit. And it also is a representation of my gender. So there, that's my persona. The crud bear that you see on screen is literally what my gender looks like.
Can confirm.
Yeah. The only thing missing is some kind of spiked accessory, but it would probably be
an idea featuring your character. Can I do it? I may or may not do it. If it's me, probably. If it's crudberry, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit if you want to do mostly anything with my persona, honestly.
Yeah.
As long as it's not like
abusive or, fucked up.
Yeah. My biggest rule is nothing that like reflects on me in a violent or political way.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to say no to something, is like, is it hot? Okay, draw it.
Don't make me do anything I wouldn't do.
Is it spooky? Okay, draw it. Is it cursed to all hell? Yeah, draw it.
Nice.
Is it about current events? Don't even
Nope,
think about drawing it.
Nope. Holy shit, no.
Because I remember Key Squid was shy about drawing me at one point and was like, oh, I have an idea that I've sketched out, but I'm afraid that like it's too horny and that's probably bad. Because like, I don't know, we haven't really talked that much personally, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, Key Squid, the rapport that we have in chat is almost exclusively horny. I want you to draw porn of my persona. You should draw a big honking dick on him. I don't give a shit. Like, what the worst that's gonna happen is someone is going to see it and be like, this offends my sensibilities, and I'll be like, good, and continue my life.
Yep.
Especially if it's hot, because then I get to look at it and be like, hee hee hee. No scuba diving pictures. Don't draw scuba diving pictures of me just because it's an absolute total lie. I am afraid of water and would never do that. Stop giving me this blushy soft boy voice. I am pointing and calling you gay and fun and cool to be around. Take that. But in the Phoenix Wright voice. I just didn't feel like yelling it because it's very late. It's like, take that. And then the judge is like, bloom, and his eyebrows are up, and he's like, oh, what's this? Key Squid is very lovable, incredible. How did that happen? And then I adjust my collar and say, Your Honor, it's because, look at this evidence. Wow. Even with the go-to, I got too shy to draw Peen at the time, so I just drew suggestive. That's fair. Especially fair because you generally do digital art, and you can always go back and add things. Isn't that fun? This is being really quiet.
Tiled.
Yeah, very tiled. Also, all those things I said apply to me specifically. Dither's rule generally has been, if you want to draw something, ask about it in a like a DM. Probably would be preferred, but
yeah, I
also
mean, you can ask out loud. I'm probably gonna say yeah, but you're gonna need to retrieve the fucking you're gonna need to retrieve the proper reference materials.
Isn't it just ! Reference in your channel?
No, that ref is most certainly not in my channel.
Well, I wanted that ref and I asked for it, didn't I?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
There are species specifics, and anatomy does go into depth, so I just haven't put that out there either.
Anatomy goes into depths. That's a 4 joke.
Deep.
Gunch.
Oh, a deep gunch.
I need you to listen carefully to my instructions. You can call me Deep Gunch.
It's my new YouTube channel, Deeper Gunch. Today on Deep Gunch.
And I gotta head to work. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Scott. And thanks all of you for being here. Yeah, have an excellent whatever the hell. I should work out before bed, so I super duper need to end stream. Alright, I'm gonna jump into the sun. There is no sun. Damn it. Well, quit to desktop. Gun butts you? Whoa, butt spot. What would a gun butt be? That's scary. Alright, dribbler. Oh, I just saw Safaro saying something, and I love Safaro. Yeah, okay. I gotta do the thing. I'm so happy I'm tired right now. Oh, fuck. Done and done. Not playing 14. Done. Absolutely done. / raid. I know exactly where we're going. And it's this screen. Hello. It's me, Crudberry, from the background. You can decide which one of these that you're looking at is me, or you can think that it's one that's hidden that you can't see, because that's the real truth. You can never see the real me. Exclamation mark. So it was Pivot first, right? Yes, because I was playing Sonic. Oh my god, that was years ago. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And remember, you were cute, Crud. Yeah. Thank y'all so much for being here, and thank y'all for being as cute as I am. Perhaps even cuter, but I won't argue that because people are going to get mad at me. The thing to say is bear raid rar rar with whatever emotes you like at either side or just the one side of it. Does not bother me. Just go ahead and copy that and paste it in however you feel. I hope you all have a wonderful time hanging out with Uncle Zuka. Y'all enjoy your time, and thank you so much for being here again. And thank everyone for the raids. This was a raid heavy one. Holy heck. Dither, what do you have to say about all these raids?
Dope. Other than you deserve them.
Oh, crud fuck. That's so nice.
Well,